Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to the final day of the Rocky Mountain Open here on the PPA Tour. Crowds are starting to file in. Greg Smith here on the call, getting ready for some great pickleball.
It's 9 a.m. and all matches should now be underway.
Not a bad way to start the day, Deckelbar with the backhand around the post.
0-0-1.
Deckelbar and Adam Stone playing a game
1-0-1.
Dynamic partnership. They play about 90% of all tournaments together. On the other side of the net, they're playing Daniel Smith and Greg Williams.
Second serve. 1-0-2.
Adam Stone and Deckelbar actually took silver or second place at the PPA Championships last year, and they've been playing together basically ever since. Great partnership. Adam Stone is so steady and Deckelbar has so much power. And just like that, they're up 4-0 here in game number one.
4-0-2.
Just too good there. Bringing you some more great live action the entire day today. We've got men's doubles and women's doubles pro here at the Rocky Mountain Pickleball Open. The referee there was able to catch the foot fault. He pushed off with his off the line to be able to go and get that ball, which results in a fault and a point. We love the two referee system here on the PPA Tour. Give us the opportunity. Oh, Deckel almost runs that ball down. So long. 5-0-2. He's right there, right on top of that ball, sitting on it, waiting for Deckel to speed it up. And they're on the board. Get the monkey off the back. Just wide. 1-7.
We need John Wines immediately to court number 9 if you are not already there. John, we need you immediately to court number 9.
Seven, 1-2. Right down the middle. Deckel just sees that gap open right there and is able to flick it with his backhand. We have a timeout called here on Championship Court. We're going to take a quick hydration break brought to us by our friends at Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
And we're back here in beautiful Denver, Colorado. We're being blessed today with a little bit of overcast, which is very helpful here. We're here at the Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships, brought to you by the PPA Tour. We got some nice overcast clouds today. We've had a lot of heat exhaustion, altitude sickness, just due to the change from Newport up to Denver, Colorado. Looks like that's point in game. Deckel Barr and Adam Stone get a round of applause from the crowd, and that's going to be the end of game number 1. We're excited that all you guys are tuning in. Please let your friends and family know that we've got pickleball going on all day today, so feel free to share it out, and let's try to break some viewership records. Let's go ahead and let's have a quick message from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back to some more pickleball right after this break.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
And we're back here in point number 1 of game number 2, and it's a quick side out. Let's see if they can switch up their strategy and try to
0-0-1.
even up the series, even up the game here.
Second server. 0-0-2.
Like we were saying before we headed into break, we actually are having some great weather today. It's overcast. It's a lot less hot than it has been. We've had a few of the top players in the world actually having quite a hard time adjusting to the altitude and the heat here in Denver, Colorado after playing last week on tour at Newport Beach. We saw it with singles with Leah Jansen having severe heat exhaustion in the championship match. She was able to pull out. Yesterday, Lucy Kovalova had to pull out of the gold medal match, so we weren't able to see that epic rematch of what we saw last week with Ben Johns and Simone Jardim taking on Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova.
1-0-2.
And Tyler Loong was actually having some severe cramping as well. So let's see if players are a little bit more acclimated and adjusted today as we get to the later rounds today. Oh,
Side out.
good hands by Dekel, but it just feels a little long on the back line.
0-1-1. Second server. 0-1-2. Side out.
Players on courts 12, 29, 31, 26, and 15. If your opponents did not show, please return to the tournament desk with your entire basket. That's courts 12, 29, 31, 26, and 15.
Wait.
Looks like we're having a little bit of a drizzle here. We're going to take a quick break right now, and we'll come back to you after these commercial breaks.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't
We're going to resume play here. We had a little sprinkle, but the players opted to play through it until the court feels a little bit slick. The forecast is looking pretty good for today. We have a little period here in the 9 o'clock hour. I think if we can get through, we should have pretty good weather until we hit about 5 p.m. tonight. So if we can get through these next 60 minutes, it's going to be big for the tournament.
Side out. 0-2-1. Wait. 1-2-1. Wait.
All right, guys, we're going to take a little rain delay here. We're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be back very shortly.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Bottle can take the heat?
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
And how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
All right, folks, we're back. The rain stopped a little quicker than we thought. So we will resume play with Deckelbar and Adam Stone leading 2-0 in game 2.
Point. 3, 2, 1. Point. 4, 2, 1.
Just like that, Danny Smith and Greg Williams are up 4-2 here in game 2.
Point.
Now it clips the back line.
Five, 2, 1. Point.
For those of you just joining us, I'm Jordan Maynard, working for the PPA, brought to you here in Denver, Colorado for the Rocky Mountain
6,
Championships.
2, 1.
The final day of the tournament. We have Danny Smith and Greg Williams leading 6-2, scoring 6 straight points here.
Second serve. Six, 2, 2. Point. 7, 2, 2. Side out.
Adam Stone and Deckelbar get a much needed side out here, down 7-2.
Second server. Two, 7, 2.
Nice shot there by Deckel.
Three, 7, 2. Point. 4, 7, 2. Side out. Seven, 4, 1. Point. 9-4-1. Point. Ten, 4-1. Point, game. 2 minutes to the game.
What a game two there by Danny Smith and Greg Williams, beating Adam Stone and Dekel Bar 11-4. And you guys know what that means. We've got a game three here. So we'll be back after a few minutes from a word from some of our sponsors.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
And we're back here for the start of game three.
All right, players, we're starting game number 3.
Danny Smith and Greg Williams
Time in.
taking Adam
0-0-2.
Stone and Dekel Bar to game three here.
Side out.
That return by Adam just clips the net. He gets a little net love there.
0-0-1. Point. One, 0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Point. Timeout's been called by the receiving team. It's a 1-minute timeout. The score is 3-0-1.
So, how has everyone been coping?
Well, been playing a ton of Scrabble.
Netflix. Lots of Netflix.
I just sit and stare out the window.
Don't you already do that anyways?
Guys, that's what we're here for, to help support each other. Injuries can happen anytime when you give your 100%. But don't worry, you'll all get back on the pickleball court soon.
Whatever. What's your injury?
Oh, I'm not injured. I'm just here for the donuts.
And we're back.
Second serve.
Deckelbar and Adam Stone leading 3-0 here, 3-0-2.
Side out.
On the far side now serving, we've got Danny Smith and Greg Williams, the local Colorado boys, taking on seasoned veterans Adam Stone and Deckelbar, making a very close and interesting game here. See if they can jump out of this 0-3 hole they found themselves in.
Second server.
Yes.
0-3-2. Point. One, 3-2. Point.
And you guys know what they say here in pickleball, down the middle solves the riddle.
2-3-2. Side out. Three, two, one. Second server. 3-2-2. Point. Four, 2-2. Side out.
Adam Stone sends that one into the net. Made a side out.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4-2. Point. Three, 4-2. Side out. Four, 3-1. Second serve. Four, 3-2. Point. All's in. 5-3-2. Point. That's 6 when it switch ends. You have 1 minute to switch ends.
All right, with that, Adam Stone and Deckelbar take a 6-3 lead. And we'll be right back after a few words from some of our sponsors here. All right, guys, we're back a little late. The ref started a little early on us here.
7-3-2.
7-3-2 now.
Side out.
Let's see if the Colorado boys can get a little momentum here with that ball going out. See if they can catch back up to Adam and Deckel.
3-7-1. Point. 4-7-1. Second server. Go. Here. 4-7-2. Side out.
They were able to get 1 point here. Oh, nice shot there by Deckel, right down the middle.
Go. 8-4-1.
Off of his hand. Oh, and Deckel puts that away right there.
Second serve.
Wow, nice shot. All four of these guys right here. Quick hands. Able to reset and get into that firefight right there. Adam with his second return into the net of the day.
6-9-1. Timeout's been called by the receiving team for 1 minute timeout. The score is 7-9-1.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
And we're back here. Game 3. The Colorado boys. Danny Smith and Greg Williams coming back.
Second serve. Seven, 9-2.
And just like that, they're only down by one.
8-9-2. Right up. Nine and one.
Just wide. Now we have game and match point here for Deckelbar and Adam Stone.
10 and one.
And they'll have two chances here.
Second serve. Ten and two.
And there it is. Adam Stone and Deckelbar taking it in game three, 11-8. Danny Smith and Greg Williams put up a great fight here. And we will be back for more live action here at the PPA Rocky Mountain Championships after a few words from some of our sponsors.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
Welcome back here to Denver, Colorado for the Rocky Mountain Championships. Excited to be with you here on the PPA Tour. And Bryce Morgan, we're warming up here for another match. We have Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin warming up, about to take on AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery. This should be a fun match. AJ Kohler's played better and better. Rob Nunnery, kudos to him. He played in a different tournament on Friday and Saturday, and he caught a plane last night to come into this tournament. So excited to have Rob Nunnery compete in multiple tournaments this week. We'll see what Nunnery and Kohler have. Obviously going up against the higher-seeded Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Riley and Tyson have had quite successful tournaments so far. Tyson taking second in men's singles, and Riley taking third in mixed doubles yesterday.
All right, guys, game number one.
Rob and AJ with a little bit of quick strategy, looking for the upset here.
0-0-2. Flat out.
Tyson a little short there.
0-0-1. Second server.
AJ right back at him. Exact same missed shot that Tyson just had.
0-0-2. Flat out. 0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
0-0 still here today.
Flat out. 0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
That's 7 straight serves now without a point. We'll see if Tyson and Riley can be the first ones on the board. There it is. Tyson and Riley on the board. Oh, exchange there with AJ and Riley. Riley misdirecting a shot there right at Rob Nunnery for a second point.
2-0-1. Second server. 2-0-2.
Oh. Riley and Tyson now rolling a little bit. 3-0.
3-0-2.
A little long there for Riley. Much needed side out. Serving now, Rob Nunnery.
0-3-1.
AJ just missing one. Reminder, women's draw starting around 11 o'clock today, bringing you men's and women's doubles matches all day long through the gold medal matches this afternoon.
Side out. 3-0-1.
side out. Kohler and Nunnery getting
4-0-1.
1 point on their side. 4-0 now for Tyson and Riley. 4-1, excuse me.
Second server. Four, 0-2. Point. 5-0-2.
Great block there by Rob. Rob Nunnery kind of taking over there on that point. Gets a much needed side out. Rob Nunnery in the white polo white hat. AJ Kohler green shirt, white hat. Serving now.
Second server.
Rob blocking very well here in this match.
0-5-2. Right out. 5-0-1. Point. Timeout, receiver, 1 minute.
Little miss hit there for AJ Kohler. Not happy with himself. Him and Rob will talk it over. See what they can do to stem this tide that Tyson and Riley have started. We're going to take a quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe.
Welcome back. Appreciate the quick hydration break for our friends at Jigsaw Health.
Time in. 6-0-1. Second server.
This is obviously going to be a tough matchup here for AJ and Rob. Both very talented players looking for the upset win this morning. Rob getting what he wants there off of Riley.
Zero, 6-1. Second server. Zero, 6-2. Right out. 6-0-1. Point. 7-0-1. Second server. 7-0-2.
Oh, Rob with a great shot, splitting Tyson and Riley on that one.
0-7-1.
First point there for AJ and Rob. Crowd giving them a little applause. Two straight now. Couple fans commenting yesterday on some of the players and their hydration. Quite a bit of heat yesterday, a couple withdrawals, a couple heat strokes. Hopefully today's a little bit better, a little cooler here. Had some morning rain. AJ, great exchange there. Riley getting the best of him. AJ picking on Riley a lot this morning. Four, 7. That's 4 straight points now for Rob and AJ. Make it 5. It's like Rob dusted off some of that jet lag. Late night flight last night. Great points here so far in this match. Game 1, Riley Tyson up 7-5 over AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery. Big crowd here this morning. Enjoying this match. Tyson Riley finally break that streak. It was a 5-0 run there for AJ and Rob. Riley elevating there, and not much you can do with that ball. AJ missing there, getting the shot he wants. Quick game point for Riley and Tyson. This has been a game of runs. 7 straight for Riley Tyson, 5 straight for AJ and Rob now. We're at 3 straight for Riley and Tyson with game point. It looks like Riley just dodged that ball. Game point. A little bit of rain falling again here in Denver. We'll see if it's enough to suspend play, but I think we'll be all right for a minute. I take that back. The crowds are running to gather some shade. We're going to take a quick commercial break and hope that the rain stops. We'll bring you game 2 here shortly.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
And we're back. The rain showers stopped. That was just a quick little spurt of rain during that commercial break. All players are fine. Looks like Rob's testing the court. Oh, Rob actually just came out and felt that he was slipping a little bit. The rain has stopped. We're going to get the squeegees out and get these courts going here shortly. Should be a momentary delay. Not a lot of rain clouds in the area. Hopefully this cools everybody off and helps them keep hydrated so we don't have any heat stroke issues today. Again, we have a slight rain delay. Rain is currently not falling, so they're just waiting for the courts to dry a little bit. While we do that, I'll walk you through the brackets. We'll have another commercial break, and we'll bring in pickleball action right after that. So, Tyson and Riley taking on AJ Kohler, Rob Nunnery. Winner goes on to face the winner of Joey Farias and Jeff Warnick as they battle Kyle Yates and Matt Wright. That's a fun match happening on Grandstand Court. The other 2 matches happening right now, Adam Stone and Dekel Barr played very well in Newport Beach, are currently battling Spencer Smith and Tyler Loom. Finally, Austin Gridley and Kyle McKenzie, who played also really well in Newport, winning 11-0, 11-2 this morning against Ryan Sherry and Damian Spizzo, are battling Ben Johns and Colin Johns. We'll bring you most of these matches later today. We'll take a quick commercial break, see if the court is clear. We'll be back momentarily.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
And we are back. We promised a short break, and it was short. Clear the courts up. Riley check and make sure it's fine. Gives a nod of approval. We're back here in Denver, Colorado for the Rocky Mountain Championships. Excited to be here on the PPA Tour. First stop here in Denver. Will not be the last. Great, great crowds here in Denver. Super excited to support, especially those that sat through that quick little spurt of rain. Again, that game one featured a lot of runs. 7-0 run for Tyson Riley, 5-0 run for AJ and Rob, followed by a 4-0 run to finish off game one for Tyson and Riley. Game two, Rob Nunnery serving. Let's go. Ball elevates Riley's forearm, and we've seen that all week. Never a good scenario.
0-0-1.
AJ and Rob both playing with the Franklin paddle. Tyson McGuffin sporting his Selkirk paddle with a hole in it that people have definitely paid attention to. Riley Newman, newly with Gamma Sports, for his paddle.
Second server. One, 0-2.
First point, Riley and Tyson.
Everything correct over here? Everything's good on this side, thank you. All right, here we go, 2-0-2.
Thomas Whitson refereeing, having some fun with the players this morning.
Side out. 0-2-1. Second server. Zero, two. Point.
Rob gets one elevated his way and doesn't hesitate to put it away.
1, 2, 2.
AJ and Rob had quite the hole in game one. Got a point on the board quickly, but not enough. 3-1 now for Tyson and Riley.
2-1-1.
2-1, excuse me.
Point. Three, 1-1. Go. Second server.
Riley with an uncharacteristic miss right there. You can see him yell at himself.
2. Side out. One, 3, 1. Point. 2, 3, 1.
2-3, AJ and Rob looking to square it up.
Second server.
big miss there by AJ. Not what he wanted.
2, 3, 2.
Good eye by Riley. Ball just sailing long.
Three, two, one.
Go.
Point. Four, two, one.
Rob taking a little bit of frustration out there.
Stand server. 4, 2, 2.
Go.
Tyson, incredible athleticism there.
Oh, you're right, folks.
Incredible point. Ended by a foot fault by Rob Nunnery. Riley and Tyson on their heels most of that point. Great save by Tyson, and then a foot fault by Rob Nunnery.
You're good over here. 5, 2, 2. Ball. Right foot on the line.
Two straight foot faults. Rob Nunnery and then AJ Kohler. Both with the Ernie attempts.
Timeout receiver. 1 minute.
They're actually going
4,
to talk
6,
that one
2,
over.
2.
Not happy about where this match is going here in game 2. We'll be right back after a hydration break brought to us by our friends at Jigsaw Health.
Greatness doesn't just come from...
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
$15 seconds. You guys have 1 timeout on this side. 2 timeouts right here.
Back here in Denver, Colorado. AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery talking over their strategy, what they're going to do here to come back against Riley and Tyson.
Time in. 6, 2, 2. Side out. No, we're over here. Side out. 2, 6, 1.
2-6. Rob and AJ looking to make a move here.
Second server.
AJ getting a little impatient there, attacking a ball that was just a bit too low.
2, 6, 2. Point. 3, 6, 2. Point. 4, 6, 2.
4-6 here now. I'm joined by Gizmo. Gizmo, thanks for helping me call this match.
Hey, no problem, man. The pleasure's all mine. Uh-oh.
Oh, incredible Ernie there by Riley. Yeah.
Missed opportunity there.
For
Great
sure.
point. That's a highlight one. We got to make sure our video guys mark that one down and get a good video of Riley Newman jumping the corner there.
6-4-1.
Gizmo so far, AJ and Rob really looking for an answer here. Obviously, this is a tall task taking on Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, Riley's so long, so quick, and you know, as we just saw that Riley went on that Ernie, he knew that Tyson was going to cover his back. That way he can go for his shots and not have to worry if his partner's going to have his back.
They made that one look easy right there.
For sure, for sure.
Rob and AJ are great players, so AJ's played better and better each PPA tournament. Rob jumped on a plane last night, left another tournament. He was playing singles in and came and played doubles in this tournament today. So happy to have Rob make the effort to get here for the last day of the tournament.
Oh, my. Just an unlucky roll right there. Nothing you can really do about that. But an absolute firefight at the kitchen from all four players.
They're definitely keeping game one closer than they were in game two.
4-7-1.
So it looks like they're targeting AJ a little bit more on the dinking, and then when it gets a little high, trying to hit the ball to Rob, see if he's paying attention.
Left foot was not established when he made contact.
Wow.
That is a third football of this game alone by AJ and Rob. A lot of those points I'd like to have back. Two of them were Ernie attempts that were going their way.
Yeah, and you know, you don't really see too many footfalls called at this level, so.
Just getting a little over aggressive, I believe. The header's just a successful one, right on cue. AJ, I think, heard me.
Yeah, no, that was good.
The corner and blocked Tyson's shot right there, or Riley's shot.
6-7-2.
Wow, we got 6-7-2, AJ serving. Nice deep serve.
Side out.
Rob not happy. Rob wants that one back.
Yeah, you know, visibly frustrated, sliding his foot on the floor.
7-6-1. Second server.
AJ and Rob not making it this easy, though.
No,
Great players.
Yeah, they're definitely not laying
Good
down
line.
and taking it.
7-6-2.
No.
Side out.
Ball just a little too low for Tyson to attack. He had to hit up on the ball, and it sails clearly long.
Six, 7-1.
Rob getting the best of that exchange there.
He knew it
He's
was
learning.
coming. He knew it was coming. He was able to sit on that block and get it back, and Tyson not able to get it back over.
Second server.
Just got our first result in from the quarterfinals. Ben Johns and Colin Johns. Not a huge surprise, but they had a tough competition with Austin Gridley and Kyle McKenzie. They won 11-6, 11-2. So Johns and Johns advanced to the semifinals. All three other quarterfinals still being played, including the one you're watching right now.
Point.
Ball hitting the wrong part of Tyson's paddle there.
Yeah, I think he was second guessing himself. He wanted to let it go, but he just couldn't.
First lead of the entire match for AJ and Rob.
Side out.
Oh, and they
Don't
give
do
it
much
right
with
back.
the slim lead.
7-8-1. Second server.
I know they'd love to get this ball back and win this, run it out right here, and push it to a game 3.
7-8-2.
trying. Not there.
I don't think it was there.
Ball wasn't moving enough to get it that wide.
If they're going to make a run, I'm going to say right now is going to be when they need to make it. I'm not sure they're going to get too many more opportunities after this one. Rob Nunnery serving 8-8 to Tyson McGuffin.
AJ trying, but just long there.
Oof.
Neither team being super patient here today.
No.
8-8-2.
Probably trying to hurry it up so they don't get the heat again this afternoon.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool, and it feels amazing this morning, especially compared to the amount of heat that we've had over the past 3 or 4 days here in Denver. AJ asking himself why.
I'm actually going to talk it over a quick timeout. We'll take a quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we're back as the players head back out on the court. Tyson McGuffin's got the ball in hand, aside Riley Newman. They've got 2 timeouts left in this game 2. AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery just took a timeout, and it is 8-8 in the first serve.
There's that patience.
Yeah, that last ball, Rob had to hit up on it, and Tyson was able to hit down on it enough that AJ wasn't able to get a good paddle on it.
9-8, 2 points away from match.
Yeah.
Again,
oh,
this
yeah.
is 2 out of 3, and Riley wanted to get this one over with.
Yeah. He knew that Tyson sent that ball so wide that they were going to it was probably going to be impossible to go all the way back cross court. Riley knew that he was going to dump it off right here on this sideline, and he jumped before he even hit the ball. There it is.
Too long there for Rob. Great effort from Rob Nunnery and AJ Kohler, though. Wouldn't be surprised to see them again.
Absolutely.
Again, this is traditional format, so they're going to go the back draw and see what they can do there.
There you go.
Our next match here on center court most likely will be Deckelbar and Adam Stone going up against Colin Johns and Ben Johns. I'll have to have that confirmed from our tournament operations team. We'll take a quick break and bring you more pickleball right after this break.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
And we're back. We are getting ready to witness an amazing match here at the Yates Tennis Center in beautiful Denver, Colorado. We're at another beautiful venue brought to you by the PPA. And this match we're getting ready to watch is a men's doubles pro match between the Johns brothers, Ben and Colin, in the light green, and Adam Stone and Dekel Bar. Both of these teams have played together for a while, so they definitely have some chemistry. And they played together, or they played against each other at the U.S. Open, where the Johns brothers did come away victorious. So we'll see if Stone and Barr can get a little revenge today in Denver.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for Dekel Bar and Adam Stone. Let's be loud for them, everybody. All right, now let's hear it for Ben Johns and Colin Johns.
If everybody could hit that like and share button, whether you're watching on YouTube or whether you're watching on Facebook, we greatly appreciate it. Trying to get these numbers up. The crowd's looking good. The crowd's getting energized and hyped up, and everybody's getting settled in their seats because they know that this one right here is going to be a phenomenal match to watch, and you do not want to miss it. So to bring you up to date, Adam Stone and Dekel Bar started out their day getting a win over Daniel Smith and Greg Williams, 11-1, 4-11, 11-8. Then they went on to play Tyler Loong and Spencer Smith, and would go on to beat them 11-4, 11-3, which brings them now to being here playing Johns. Johns had a first-round bye, no surprise there. And then they played Austin Gridley and Kyle McKenzie, and they won that 11-6, 11-2. And the winner of this one will go on to play the winner of Yates, Wright, and McGuffin and Newman.
Gizmo, we got a lot of good matches out here today. You've been to a lot of PPA events, haven't you?
Absolutely, absolutely.
What do you think of this event here in Denver?
Well, I mean, the facility is phenomenal. And, it's crazy because I don't think that I've been to a PPA tournament where the facility has kind of not been top-notch. I think that's one of the things that the PPA does very well is, negotiates deals with beautiful tennis centers around the country. And, not only do they bring all of the pro pickleball players to the event, but it also does so much for the community and, getting local players out here, local people who have never maybe even heard of the game of pickleball. And, I just think it does a lot for the actual growth of the sport.
It's definitely fun to have the local companies involved as well. But yeah, kudos to the Denver crowd here. I'm not sure if it's because, professional pickleball hasn't really been here from the PPA Tour yet, but the crowds have really come out in troves here for this tournament, so it's made it a fun atmosphere. I mean, the last one you were at was probably Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta was fun. Huge, huge stadium. Very hot at that tournament as well,
Ooh.
but beautiful facility.
Yeah, and with the East Coast, not only do you get the heat, but you also get the humidity. Y'all
Changes
on the West
the game,
Coast,
too.
oh, it's a completely different game. And this week we've had the heat, but we have not had the humidity. But we also had the altitude to deal with. A couple players not feeling the very best because of what you were in California at sea level last week, and now you're a mile high.
Actually, in Atlanta, this Johns team lost in the first or second round, I believe it was, to Jay Delivier and Pat Smith. So our final in Atlanta was Riley and Tyson, who we just saw against Jay and Pat. Johns, we'll see how they do with the altitude here, and obviously Ben Johns, a name we call a lot, matching here in the teal shirts and white shorts.
Yeah, very tennis-esque.
Tough task here for Adam Stone and Dekel Bar, but Adam Stone and Dekel Bar really, really played well last week in Newport Beach at the Takea Showcase. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see this one be a little bit of a struggle for Johns and Johns.
Yeah. I mean, I'd definitely love to see it go to 3. And, you know, I'm sure that anybody watching, whether on TV, on YouTube, on Facebook, on their phone, computer, whatever, tablet, or people here in the crowd would love to get their money's worth and, you know, just get as much pickleball as they can, because this is absolutely going to be probably one of the better matches of the day.
Again, I'll get confirmation from the tournament desk. But as it stands right now, I bet that next match is going to be Tyson and Riley again, going up against Kyle Yates and Matt Wright. Like you already mentioned, but Matt Wright, Kyle Yates, we knew that was going to be a tough match against Joey Ferris and Jeff Warnick. And they really had, you know, it took them 3 games, right? First game, Jeff and Joey won 7-11. And Kyle and Matt took games 2 and 3, 11-2, 11-6. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Matt and Kyle, we'll see how well they do together.
Absolutely. You know, and I mean, they've been playing together for years. You know, they know each other's style of play, and, you know, they've got that partner chemistry, which, you know, in this sport of pickleball, partner chemistry is huge. Looks like we're getting ready to get underway.
Colin's going to start serving. Colin serving to Adam Stone.
Stone fighting off some great defense and able to get it back to where he can get the ball, and they've got a side out.
Gizmo, I'm going to toot my own horn. My instincts were correct. I just got confirmation. Tyson, Riley, Kyle, Matt coming up next after this match.
You know, if you know, you know. So I didn't doubt you one bit.
I saw a little bit of doubt over there.
Nah, that was excitement, not doubt.
Good.
Quickly going to the second server, and I take that back. They scored a point because that ball did go out. So we got 1-0-1. Adam Stone serving to Ben Johns. Yeah. Adam Stone sped that ball up just a little too much, and the thing about it is Colin Johns has a two-handed backhand, and unfortunately for them, he was sitting on it. Short return from Colin, and Deckel steps in to drive it just a little low. Hits the bottom of the tape.
Deckel with a fun Ernie that just doesn't creep over the net.
Yeah, trying to be slippery. You know, keep your opponent guessing. I mean, they were locked in for a long dink battle. You know, he's just looking to change something up to maybe give them a different look.
If you're Adam and Deckel, do you start here a little more aggressive, or you got to give you got to give Colin and Ben a different look, right?
For sure. Cannot let them get settled in, for sure.
Foot fault on Ben Johns. Refs are very keen today, man. We've seen a lot of foot faults.
Yeah, I think that might be the first one I've ever seen called on Ben Johns.
No contest. Back at it. Ben with a little matrix move on that one, dodging the ball.
He knew that Deckel took that ball so far below the net, and had to have so much topspin on it to even make it land in that he just knew there's no way.
There we go. See that defense in Adam right there.
Yeah.
Counter punching Ben.
Ben tried to sneak it down his line, but unfortunately for him, that was Adam's forehand.
Not much gets behind Adam.
Deckel serving 1-3-1.
Misguided lob there by Adam. It didn't get nearly high enough.
No.
Too easy for any of these pro players on that one.
So my question is, you know Ben's going to take a lot of the court. So do you try to pressure Colin, even though you know Ben's still going to take it over, or do you go more directly at Ben so that he can't slide over and get in tune, taking more of the court?
I've been surprised how much he hasn't taken over yet. I expected him to be kind of 60, 70. That one he's about 60%. We saw we saw Tyler and Jesse really attack Ben and Simone yesterday. They attacked Ben more than normal, especially his backhand, and it kind of seemed to work. They obviously lost the match as Ben and Simone took gold. But I'd like to see him kind of keep Ben honest and then attack Colin once they keep Ben honest. And there we go, Ben's backhand.
Trouble.
There we go. Yeah, I'd expect most of these balls to be hit on Colin's side, but keeping Ben honest and not doing much when they hit the ball in the middle. So I think Deckel and Adam really need to keep the ball at both sides of the court here.
Yeah, for
not
sure.
down the middle.
And Ben, you know, he tries to catch Adam sleeping again, but again, Adam's got some of the fastest hands in the game. And it's not able to get it past him. We'll see if he changes up that strategy any. Maybe try to pull the trigger on Deckel a little more.
Ben elevating, jumping to get that one, and I think Deckel had done a good job with that lob. It was a bit too high.
Yeah, no, that's a great lob because Colin was sliding around the corner looking for the Ernie. Ben was sliding to the middle. Deckel saw the pressure and knew that his only shot was to try to go up and over Ben's head.
2-4 advantage Johns. Not a lot of momentum on either side yet.
Yeah.
Great counter there by Colin.
Oh, wow.
Nearly same exact exchange. Deckel being a little bit surprised by Colin.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, you know, up until this point, we've seen a lot more patience as far as dinking. But like you said, those last 2 points were just shoot 'em up, bang, bang, and didn't go in the favor of Adam Stone and Deckel Bar. Oh, tough. That's just tough.
Oh, that's a lot of power there by Deckel Bar.
On a third shot lob? I like it.
We need to get some stats on how high that paddle got on Deckel there. Deckel could easily dunk a basketball.
Absolutely. Ben's ATP attempt is just wide. Adam Stone calls it out.
Ben making Deckel pay for cheating on that one.
Somebody just sent me that picture.
Oh, that's a great picture. We look good, man.
I think so, too.
I like your hot pink shirt.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to blend in today. Fly under the radar.
Good job of branding.
Oh. That ball jams Colin a little bit on the backhand, and it goes out. See if they can't get a little momentum here.
Colin really going at that backhand at Deckel. That one obviously got away from him.
Yeah. Deckel slid over to take that first one, but where he placed that ball on the court, Ben was able to get a good paddle on it and put it right behind him to where he couldn't get that next one.
Yeah, it was kind of, they were playing front and back that little bit. Adam Stone being the back line.
Yeah, Collins sold that very well.
Again,
yeah,
the backhand of Deckel Bar, right?
Yeah.
Colin and really playing well in game 1 here. I think he's the difference so far. Oh, crowd loving that one. Incredible point here.
Trouble.
Oh, great point. Crowd's going to like that one. Deckel between the legs, couple ATPs. That was just a great point.
Yeah, you know, and I think the difference maker from that point, what really made the Johns come away with it was the resets. You know, if they weren't the right shots to attack, they reset it and patiently waited for that one that Ben Johns authoritatively put away. Yeah. So Colin's been getting into that cross-court dink battle with Adam Stone on that right side. So Deckel knows that, and he's sliding over, which is why Colin is able to get that good look on down his backhand line.
I think they're actually going to talk that plan over on a hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health, so we'll be right back.
Pickleball cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le pickleball cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb. Pickleball cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
Man, the crowd is rocking and rolling, jamming out to some music during this timeout. We've got the players getting back in their ready positions. Deckel and Adam coming back from a timeout, trying to see if they can talk it over and maybe change a few things to get themselves back into this game 1.
We saw them switch sides once over here, Adam and Deckel. We'll see if they do it again. Nope. Go to their traditional layout here. Oh, Deckel wanting that one on Colin.
Oh.
Deckel coming over to help, but that's a tough shot to block.
Yeah.
You know, I watch this next one. I feel like Deckel's actually covering more court percentage of the court than Ben is.
Yeah, for sure. Deckel is definitely sitting on that tee. And what he's doing is he notices that Colin is going heavy with that cross-court dink with Adam. And he's squeezing the court, basically. And what that does is it makes Colin's dink have to be that much better. Because if not, Deckel can step over with that long forehand and pick that ball off for a winner easily.
I feel like Colin's made Deckel pay for that a handful of times already this match, attacking Deckel's backhand.
Absolutely.
Drive just short there.
Looking for a little shake and bake.
Oh. 2 in a row.
Oh.
That hurts when you're in a deficit. 3-10 now, advantage to Johns.
Yeah. And see, Colin knows that even though that backhand that he's trying to poke behind, or he's trying to hit Deckel's backhand, that may not be the winner, but if Deckel gets it and puts not a good paddle on it, he knows that there's one more put away right behind that. He just missed that one. All right, we've got game point getting ready to come off of the paddle of Colin Johns. They need to stop. They need it now.
That's not going to do it.
No.
That's game 1, 3-10. Adam and Decker are going to regroup and see what game 2 brings us. Thanks for being here with me, Gizmo. We'll be right back.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
And we're back here in Denver, Colorado, Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships. Quick little hydration break there. Crowd getting into it. Gizmo, this is a fun atmosphere here today.
Absolutely, man. You know, you had 3 different sections that rocked the house for some free PPA swag. And, you know, they were standing on their feet, dancing to the good vibes, music going on. And, you know, the sun's starting to poke out here a little bit more. It was a little cloudy this morning. So we'll see if the change of sides on the court has any effects on any of these players as far as, you know, looking into the sun and stuff like that.
It's getting a lot hotter, too. I can just see we're gonna hit the 90s again today. Hopefully it stays below that 97 that it hit yesterday.
Uncharacteristic missed dink opportunity from Ben Johns.
I think we expect Ben to never miss hit a ball again.
That's pretty much all I ever expect from Ben. Deckel Bar trying to bite off a little more than he can chew, unable to get the ball over.
0-1-1.
Oh, yeah. Sitting on that forehand.
Colin's really played well here so far in this match.
He's got a smile on his face after that one, and I think I would too.
Kudos to him. Obviously supporting that new Electrum paddle.
Yeah, the Model E.
Four different paddle brands out here today in this match. Franklin, Engage, Paddle Tech, and Electrum.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Adam almost getting that back over.
I'm not sure if Adam thought about letting it go, which is why he kind of pulled back, but then realized it was in and tried to slap it at the last second.
Yeah, that ball was coming back. That was in.
For sure.
And that one was out.
So was that 2 missed shots for Ben this game? It's very uncharacteristic.
Better talk quietly, though. I don't want him to hear us.
Nice shot by
That's
Dekel.
another one.
2, 2, 1.
Oof.
Second serve. Two.
Oh.
Yeah, it's in. What'd you think?
Well, you know, that's the player communication. You know, both times he said no. Sometimes you can't pull off of the ball because you're already locked in and determined to hit that ball. Luckily, Colin let that second one go, and it does sail deep. Dekel out there doing a half split move, trying to take that volley out of the air. Ben tries to hide the backhand. He sets up and looks like he's going to go cross court. Tries to get the defense leaning to the right so he can push it straight down the line behind Adam Stone, technically on his forehand, but goes just a little wide. No.
Adam, not happy with that choice.
If they score another one, I'm thinking a timeout's coming. 4-2-2.
I think you're right. We'll see.
Yeah.
A little bit of frustration on the side of Adam and Dekel right now.
Well, if they don't call a timeout, it could potentially be 11-2 very, very fast.
Dekel getting lucky there. It's an easy one to put away.
Stone's definitely going to need to run off a few right here.
2, 5, 1.
Oh, Ben hits it out.
Oh. I think Adam got lucky on that one. He tried to hit it.
Absolutely.
Little luck doesn't hurt to help you beat a team like this, though.
Nah, I almost think, you know, aside from skill, you're going to have a little luck on your side to beat the Johns duo.
3, 5, 2. Side out. 5, 3, 1.
It's a good lob. Yeah, check that ball.
Impossible to get that.
Check that ball for dents, cracks. That ball
Sure
is
you
not
will.
okay. Big overhead from Dekel Bar.
Colin checking on the ball. Looks like it's fine.
Tell Dekel to hit it harder next time.
Playing with the Durafast 40 out here today.
Yeah, not getting that one.
There you go, 2 in a row by Dekel. Yeah, great hard ball. Helps some fast play. Players really enjoy playing with this ball.
And it's actually holding up fairly well in this heat, too. You know, I haven't seen many cracks or, you know, any complaints.
3, 5, 1.
Did you notice the wind gust right there?
Oh, yeah.
3, 5, 2.
If anything, it should help them, though, on their side, right?
I would think so, but, you know, it's not a steady wind. It's just a gust every now and again. Adam Stone challenging Ben Johns to a knife fight. Comes out victorious. I believe Adam's going to be serving 4-5-2.
A little bit of momentum on the side of Adam and Dekel right now.
Absolutely. No, too much.
That ball was sitting well below the net.
Yeah.
So far, it looks like Ben and Colin are really content with just letting Adam and Deckel beat themselves.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Not really being aggressors in this match.
6-4-1.
Defensive approach for sure. Not a lot of drives, a lot of drop shots, a lot of dinking over on the side of Johnson Johns.
Yeah, for sure.
Adam might have the best lob in the game.
Yeah, you know, he saw Ben leaning forward, so he knew with his body weight pushed forward, it'd be hard for him to get to that lob in the back and make a good shot out of the air if he's going to volley it.
6-4-2.
Once again, Colin's sitting on that forehand, and he says, no, no, no. Big smile on Colin's face. Once again, I'd have a smile like that on my face hitting a shot like that.
7-4-2.
Yeah. Colin got that one. Good D. I think he's got some of the best hands in the game at the line, with resets, and just playing defense in the backcourt.
And we've mentioned his name a lot already in this match. Colin's played really, really well.
Ben with the flying Ernie, backhand.
Everyone obviously knows Ben Johns. Yeah, the name of Ben Johns. Colin making a name for himself here today so far.
Ben serving 7-4-1 to Adam Stone. Oh.
Crowd always loves that.
Big overhead from Colin Johns. Finished that point. Guess he was tired of messing around on that point.
Deckel and Adam are going to talk it over and see what they can do to keep this game alive. Game 2 here. We'll be back after a quick break, brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court. And at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
And we are back. Adam Stone and Deckel Barr gonna come back from this timeout, see if they can change their game plan a little bit, see if they can't stop the momentum of the Johns brothers here in game 2. Ben Johns and his brother Colin Johns won the first game pretty handedly, and I know Deckel and Adam are going to see if they can try to push this one to 3.
I expected a little closer of a match so far, but it looks like the Johns are in form this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all smiles, and looks like they're in the driver's seat. But you know, this is pickleball. All it takes is 1 point to spark a run or stop a run. So we'll see what they can do.
Again, those that are tuning in all day for the entire men's and women's doubles draw. Next match coming up is Kyle Yates and Matt Wright as they go up against Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Should be a fun matchup there. Adam and Deckel really want to delay that game starting, so we'll see what they have in store here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a comeback here from Adam and Deckel.
Well,
need to stop here, though.
Absolutely. And, I mean, they need to absolutely catch fire if they get this ball back. Yeah. The old lob to lob trick.
Lob to lob. Colin kind of laughing at his mistake there. Not sure what he said, but crowd liking it.
There's that side out you said that they need it, so let's see if they can catch fire a little bit here. Unlucky.
Deckel, unfortunate there.
Unlucky.
Colin taking advantage of it, though. Second serve. 4-9-2. Ben with some misdirection. Just doesn't climb over that net. 5th point.
Let's see if they can get off 5.
Deckel known for that tough drive. Hasn't really had it much this game. Saw it there, and it really helped him, but point got away from him. 9-5-1, Ben Johns serving.
Negative.
Deckel trying to do an impression of Adam Stone there.
Well,
match point here. First server still.
Trouble. That's big trouble. See if Colin Johns can close it out here, serving 10-5-2 here in game 2. There it is.
And that's it. Gizmo, it's been a pleasure, man.
Yes, sir.
Next one coming up. Tyson McGuffin, Riley Newman, Kyle Yates, Matt Wright. Congratulations to Ben and Colin, and hats off to Adam and Deckel for a great effort out here in center court from the Rocky Mountain Championships in Denver, Colorado. We'll be back after a commercial break here.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
Welcome back to Denver, Colorado for the Rocky Mountain Championships here on the PPA Tour. Got another great match for you here today. Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman, who we already saw play earlier today, going up against Matt Wright and Kyle Yates. Should be a really fun match. Excited to see what Kyle and Matt have in store up against here, Riley and Tyson. Tough draw. Just saw Johns and Johns beat Stone and Bar. Winner of this will face Johns and Johns in the winner bracket final. Again, this is not the traditional championship format that PPA has been known to use. People can come back through the back draw in this tournament, and we can see some games to 15 for the gold medal match, which we saw with Leah Jansen as she got her second PPA title, beating Callie Smith, coming through the back draw and winning the game of 1-15. Women's draw starting as well. Current matches out. Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop playing together, going up against Venice Chan and Sydney Sunday. Also have Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman going up against Corinne Carr and Vivian David. Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova wait in the wings to play the winner of that one. Opposite side, Catherine Parenteau, Jesse Irvine waiting to see who they will play next. Riley, Tyson, Matt, and Kyle warming up here, getting ready to play. Obviously saw Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova a bit yesterday in the mixed draw. Getting to that gold medal match with a heat stroke really getting to Lucy Kovalova. Tried for about an hour to cool down, get control of her body, but it was just too much, too hot. Lucy having to pull out of that gold medal match, giving Ben and Simone yet another mixed doubles gold title. Let's see what Matt has in store today here with Kyle. Matt and Kyle played together often. Not a super typical partnership. Often see Matt and Ben playing together. Riley and Tyson playing here together. Seen them quite a bit, winning a handful of PPA titles together. Last one being Atlanta this year, Atlanta Open. Players take the court, ready to roll. Looks like we have Tyson serving to Kyle.
Game one, timing 0-0-2.
A little aggressive there from Riley to get us started. Send Matt right on a goose. A little goose hunt to find that ball. Kyle Yates really wanted to go around the post there. Wasn't quite there, not too happy with himself. Second server. Good block there by Kyle, just out. No points here yet in game one. Winner goes on to the semifinals against Johns. Loser goes to the back draw. Matt Wright, fluorescent orange. Kyle Yates, baby blue shirt. Expect most of those balls to be hit to Kyle just like that one. Kyle sending them right back nicking the hat of Riley Newman. Side out. Down 0-1 now. Kyle really playing well there, about 4 counter punches. Last one just doesn't get over the net. Kyle nearly calling Matt off on a couple of those ones. No points there for Kyle and Matt. It'll be interesting to see what the strategies are. Both sides here of the court. Matt getting a little more aggressive there. Block just going wide. Not all momentum on the side of Matt and Kyle yet. Riley looking for some misdirection. Not successful. Second serve. Short miss there by Riley. Side out, little hole early for Matt and Kyle, down 0-4. Great firefight. Kyle thinking Matt's getting it. Matt thinking Kyle's getting it. That ball just sells right between the two. Still 0-4. Kyle and Matt really needing that first point. Expect Matt to be a little more aggressive. Kyle taking care of business. First point there for Matt and Kyle. 1-4-2. We'll give you those results of those women's matches as those roll in as well. Matt and Kyle really seeming to slow this game down. Need to capitalize on it. Get some points. 2 in a row from Kyle. Matt and Kyle still trying to figure out how to get some points while they're serving. Down 1-4. Foot fault there by Riley Newman as he tried to lob it up. Disagrees with Don Stanley, head referee of the PPA. Second point now for Riley, for Matt and Kyle, that is. Closing the gap. If you take a peek at Don Stanley during these points, he is intimately watching, intensely watching the feet of all players. Tyson that time touching the line. Third point now for Matt and Kyle, 3-4, closing the gap even more. Again, tying it up. Matt and Kyle, all the momentum right now on their side. 4-4-2 looking for their first lead of the game. Big high lobs. Incredible point here. Riley getting the angle finally. Get some insight here from Matt Wright. Thinks that's a shank shot. Doesn't like why that worked out for Matt, for Tyson and Riley. All squared up at 4 here.
4-4-1.
Still momentum on the side of Matt and Kyle Yates. Three straight now here for Tyson and Riley. We saw a match earlier with Tyson and Riley, and they really seem to have a game of runs as they went up against Adam Stone and Deco Bar. It's happening again here. Got a 4-0 run, 4-0 run, and a 4-0 run. Kyle splitting Tyson, Riley getting a serve back. Desperately needed now another 4-point haul, down 4-8. Kyle and Matt playing really well together. Kyle with a lot of blocks. That one just coming up just short. 4-8-2. Matt Wright serving to Riley Newman. Great lob by Matt. But Tyson and Riley really on their heels there, getting a much-needed side out. Oh, excuse me, point. 5-8-2 now. Matt missing that forearm. Eight, 5, game one here. Winner here advancing to the winner bracket final. No update on the women's side yet. For those wondering what's coming up next, we're going to have AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery on the back draw going up against Joey Farias and Jeff Warnick. That'll be a game to 15 as the women's matches are just underway here at the Rocky Mountain Championships. Matt starting a firefight there, Tyson returning and Matt finishing. 5-8. Matt and Riley needed a couple points here. There goes Kyle, making up for that last one. Putting that one away. Matt and Kyle going through a little bit of strategy. Needing another side out. Second serve right here. Great Ernie there by Kyle Yates. Getting really into it, getting excited. Matt doing a good job of building his partner up, seeing if they can get a couple points here. Down 5-8. Great time to make a run and close this gap. Kyle Yates joking like he was going to catch the ball. Lands in, hits between his legs. Not the result they wanted. Seen a lot of lobs in this game. Tyson around the post. Perfect block by Matt. Much needed point there by Matt and Kyle. Great point.
Yes, sir. 6-8-2.
6-8 now. Matt, Kyle need 2 more points to square this one up. One more. Again, Tyson Riley going up 4-0. Matt Kyle tying at 4-4. Another 4-0 run by Tyson Riley. And another 4-0 run by Matt and Kyle. We are all square here at 8. And that's actually going to lead us to a timeout by Riley and Tyson. Great, great match here on center court. We'll be right back after a hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Girls, I love being a girl. I love to play. I love to inspire. And I love to have fun. So you go girl. Go play. Go inspire. Go have fun. Because it's fun to be you. It's fun to play. It's fun to inspire. And it's fun to feel good.
Crowd really getting behind Kyle Yates here as he's been showing some flashes of brilliance. Him and Matt going up against Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman here in the men's draw at the Rocky Mountain Championships along the PPA Tour. 8-8-2. Game 1 still. Feels like game 3. Matt, Kyle wishing he didn't touch that one. Riley hit that one a little too hard. Kyle getting most of the balls right now, but responding pretty well. Matt and Kyle in the orange and blue. Tyson Riley in the white and gray. Oh, Kyle Yates. Incredible point there. Finally ended with Tyson being just short on his drop shot. See Kyle coming all the way across the court, and then Matt going to the other side and counter punching Riley. Great point. 8-8 still. Kyle Yates gives Matt and Kyle the lead at 9-8. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle quickly becoming the crowd favorite here, a name most people in pickleball know. Really shining on the center court stage this afternoon. Tyson with his own following gets some claps on that one. 9-8-2. Kyle Yates again, 10-8.
Go, Kyle!
Game point here, game 1, men's doubles. Winner going to the winner bracket final. Kyle, Magic running out a tiny bit, but still up 10-8. Little long on that lob. Tyson and Riley really need at least 2 points here. 2 serves. Kyle getting a little aggressive there. Ball's too low. Out on that one. Nine, 10. Matt and Kyle don't want this to go to extra pickle. Kyle to Tyson, back and forth. Kyle just a little short on that dink. All squared up at 10. Game 1 going to extra pickle. Remember, it's win by 2 at this point. Matt really poaching, didn't think he got it, and then saw the fist bump from Matt Wright. Side out, 10-10. Kyle Yates serving to Tyson McGuffin. 10-10-1. Back to this dink we've seen the whole time. Tyson to Kyle. Matt getting a little too aggressive there. Coming up short, 10-10-2. Little long on that try by Kyle. Kyle looks to the crowd to see if maybe it wasn't out, but clearly out. 10-10. Kyle and Matt losing some of that momentum now. Game point, Tyson and Riley.
11-10-1.
And that will do it. Game 1, Tyson and Riley take game 1 after Matt and Kyle caught a lot of fire. Kyle looking at the crowd in disbelief after that crazy run, not closing out game 1. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break for game 2.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
And we're back. I'm sure you guys are excited to see game 2. We had to take a little mental breather after that one. That got intense. Game 1 felt like a game 3. We'll see what Matt and Kyle have. Kyle really played out of his mind there for a stretch as Matt and Kyle scored 6 straight points. Again, winner of this going to the winner bracket final against, no surprise, other than Ben Johns and Colin Johns. Ben Johns actually looking for the triple crown here, taking first in singles, first in mixed doubles with partner Simone Jardim, and now playing with brother Colin Johns here at the Rocky Mountain Championships in Denver, Colorado. I'm Bryce Morgan from the PPA Tour. Happy to have you with me today.
I got base serve.
Starting to get some of that heat we had yesterday. Hopefully these players can stay hydrated.
Game 2, Tommy and 002.
Game 2, Kyle 2, Tyson.
Point.
Great points there from Kyle and Matt. First point of the match. First point of the game.
102. Point. Two.
Incredible save there by Riley Newman. Riley and Tyson on their heels.
Point.
Another point for Matt and Kyle. 3-0 now. Great start for Kyle and Matt.
Point.
4-0.
4-0-2.
Great lob by Matt Wright. Drives it back. That's going to lead us to a timeout as Matt and Kyle out of the gates to a 5-0 lead. We'll be right back after a hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
And just like that, we're back. Riley and Tyson talking over how to stop the current torrent of points from Matt and Kyle. Matt and Kyle, that's 5 straight. Still 5-0-2.
Yes, sir.
Kyle started serving. We're still in the first server of this game 2 here. Oh, Matt finally breaks it, giving the serve to Tyson and Riley.
0-5-1.
Weather constantly changing here in Denver. Now we got quite the breeze in this game too. Should favor Matt and Kyle. Didn't help Matt enough on that one as he was just long.
1-5-1.
First point there for Tyson and Riley.
Go!
Insane hustle by Tyson McGuffin, but can't quite get the cross-court shot by Kyle Yates. Again, Kyle playing very, very well here in game 1 and game 2. Crowd really excited to see him play top of his game.
Side out.
Side out, still with a good substantial lead. Matt and Kyle, 2 serves, up 5-1.
5-1-1.
Great firefights. Matt Wright taking advantage. Another point, 6-1 here in game 2. Matt and Kyle really playing well.
6-1-2.
Going up against number 2 seed Tyson Riley. 6-1-1. Recall by Don Stanley. Kyle Yates with a great block, great return. Hear the voice of Don Stanley out here, head referee, PPA. Cross court from him is Matthew Cross, another great PPA referee along the PPA tour. Much thanks to Don and Matt for their help on the PPA tour, as well as all the referees. Oh, Kyle going for the lob. Riley Newman elevating quite high on that one to bring it back down.
All good. 7-1-2.
I think we need to get the vertical jump here. Riley Newman. Riley and Deckel with the highest reaches in pickleball. Tyson coming up a little short on that dink. A little bit of frustration on the side of Riley and Tyson right now.
Yes, sir. 8-1-2.
8-1-2 now. Wow, Kyle Yates. Matt Wright making this very interesting. Matt just coming up short, yelling at himself, knows that one got away. Could have easily been 9-1. Now 1-8-1. Tyson and Riley in a hole. Again, Tyson and Riley winning game 1. Matt and Kyle will need to win 2 and 3 if they want to advance. Matt wisely dodging that one from Riley. Kyle again with great play. Definitely the most exciting match we've had out here this Sunday afternoon. A lot more matches still in store. Just got word that Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong in the back draw just beat Austin Gridley and Kyle McKenzie. Back draw advancing nicely as well. Again, our next match should be AJ Kohler and Rob Nunnery going up against Joey Farias and Jeff Warnick. Part of the backdrop match, 1-15. Winner of that will go on to play Adam Stone and Deckel Barr. Loser of this going on to face Spencer Smith and Tyler Loom. Not a duo you'll want to have to face after a long game. Matt and Kyle moving all over the court, really putting Tyson and Wright, giving him a different look they weren't expecting here. Long dinks here. Finally a mistake there. Kyle Yates, another point for Tyson Riley. See if they can come back. Down 3-8.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3-8-2.
Back to that familiar dink. Kyle to Tyson, Kyle to Tyson. Close attack there by Kyle. Just long. 4-8. Closing the gap again. Down 4. Tyson Riley. There's the aggressive play there by Kyle and Matt. Getting another chance. 3 points away from winning game 2 and forcing the first game 3 of the day here. The Rocky Mountain Championship. First game 3 on championship court, that is. 2 away. 9-4. Correction. First match of the day went 3. Our analytics team quickly corrected me on that one. Which will lead to a quick timeout. Tyson and Riley seeing if they can come back here in game 2 to avoid a game 3. Matt and Kyle with a lot of momentum. We'll take a quick break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
Back here, game 2. Riley Newman, Tyson McGuffin trying to hold on. Stopping the momentum of Matt Wright and Kyle Yates as they look to take game 2, forcing a game 3. Winner of this match goes on to the winner's bracket final up against Ben Johns and Colin Johns.
No timeouts, 2 timeouts.
Next up on center court, AJ Kohler, Rob Nunnery going up against Joey Farias, Jeff Warner, part of the backdraw. Kyle to Tyson. Kyle dodging that, but Riley landing it in. Second serve. 10-4-2. Matt Wright looking to put it away. Patient dink game here. 1 point away. And they do it. Tyson Riley get the serve back. Down 4-10. Very patient dinking. A little mistake there by Kyle. Riley takes advantage of it. Kyle, great shot. Second serve, 4-10. Riley serving to Matt Wright.
4-10-2.
Again, first team to 11 wins the game. And we'll give the serve back to Matt and Kyle, needing 1 point to take game 2. And that's going to do it right there. Short shot by Tyson. Game 2 forcing a game 3. Game 2 going to Kyle Yates and Matt Wright. Great play winning that one 11-4. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we're going to be back with an exciting game 3 to see who's It's a spot in the winner bracket final. Thanks for being here.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
And we're back. I think you're just as excited as I am. Center court here, Bryce Morgan from the PPA. Game 3. Matt Wright, Kyle Yates really playing well together. Kyle switching his shirt, hopefully not ruining his momentum. Riley Newman doing the same. Riley serving to Kyle, game 3. Tyson, sorry, serving to Kyle. Game 3 off to a great start. Tyson McGuffin there, the aggressor, and Kyle not being able to return it.
1-0-2.
1-0. Quick point for Tyson and Riley. A little threatened by the clouds here in Denver. Hopefully we finish this match here. Oh, great bounce by Kyle. Incredible long point there. Afraid to even speak right now. And much needed side out. Matt and Kyle looking to capitalize. 0-1-1. Down 0-1. Kyle being no stranger to Riley's attacks. That one getting away from Matt. Second serve. and gentlemen, this might be the match of the whole tournament so far. Oh, Riley just clipping the tip of that one. Not getting over. First point, Matt Kyle. 1-1. This game turning a lot more to finesse late in game 3. One still. Kyle Yates on fire with some of those returns. Can't quite get back as Riley Newman puts it away. Second point for Riley and Tyson. Riley getting a little aggressive out there and a little yell. Shout out to all the partners and sponsors and pro players that make these tournaments happen. Special shout out to the amateur players as well, playing here at the Rocky Mountain Championships this weekend. Matt getting the best of Riley there. Matt and Riley both know to be a little bit of a hotheads out there. We'll see how chippy this game 3 gets. Tyson and Riley with a quick advantage here in game 3, 4-1. Look for Kyle to be a little more aggressive. Great play there by Riley Newman, setting that up. 5-1.
Yes, sir.
5-1. Advantage Tyson Riley. Big lead here in game 3. We've seen Matt and Kyle come back. We've seen Matt and Kyle come back from 4-0 deficit before. Down 4 points again. Couple mistakes here early from Matt and Kyle, not taking advantage of those serves. Still down 1-5. Tyson Riley. There's that aggressiveness from Kyle Yates. Second serve. Tyson McGuffin serving Kyle Yates. Riley really taking advantage here. Great shots. Switching sides here at 6 points. We'll take a quick break as the players regroup. Back for the rest of game 3.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Time in.
Back. Game 3 here. Winner advances to winner bracket final against Ben Johns, Colin Johns. Quick lead for Tyson and Riley.
Side out.
Much needed side out by Matt and Kyle. Now down 5 points. Matt Wright serving to Tyson McGuffin. Down 1-6. Matt with a great reset there. Riley been a lot more aggressive here in game 3. Matt getting a lucky bounce there just inside the line. Great sportsmanship there from Riley. Tyson thinking it's out. Riley acknowledging the ball's in. 2-6. Much needed point there from Matt and Kyle. Matt getting what he wants. Not taking advantage of it. Not seeing Matt and Kyle move around as much here in game 3 as we saw in game 2. Switching and covering each other helped quite a bit in game 1 and 2. Another around the post block by Matt. Riley right there to put it away. Great play there by Matt Wright. Very few mistakes by Riley Newman here in game 3. Really helping Tyson and Riley get a good lead, 6-2-2. Kyle can't believe it. Let that one get away for sure. 7-2, starting to slip a little bit away from Matt and Kyle. That ball going to go out. Winner of this, again, facing Ben Johns and Colin Johns. Whatever team wins is definitely going to give Ben and Colin all they can handle. 9-2-2. Huge point for Matt and Kyle. Don't want to give up that 10th point. And there's what they need, but now down 7. 2-9. Not a lot of breathing room for Kyle and Matt here in game 3. Matt's third shot drop a little too high. Tyson not afraid to put that one away. That drop just landing in. Matt really wanting this point here. Kyle elevating that just too high. Riley says not in Denver. Riley really taking over in game 3 here.
9-2-1.
Kyle, much needed. Second serve. Nine 2-2. 2 points away for Tyson and Riley. Matt really showing aggression here. I think for them to really come back here, we need that aggressive play by Matt and Kyle Yates. But a very long match here. players starting to wear down a little bit. Great play by Kyle there. Really wanting that third point. Much, much needed. Still down 6, though. 3-9-1. Kyle Yates serving to Tyson McGuffin. Misdirection there by Kyle, setting that point up. Matt Wright putting it away. Quick 2-0 run. Tyson, great. I guess you can call it an Ernie, but really just moves to the side of the kitchen line. Blocks Matt Wright's return. 4-9-2. Matt Wright asking if Tyson was in the kitchen. Obviously not in the kitchen, or would have been called by Don. Oh, just lung by Kyle. That's the aggression we need to see out of these two. When Kyle flies across the court like that, it's been really beneficial for Matt and Kyle. Not a lot of wiggle room left, though. Down 9-4. Don't want to give up that 10th point. Great placement by Kyle. Second serve. Tyson and Riley really have seemed to stall a tiny bit here trying to get that 10th and 11th point. Kyle Yates goes for the lob. Riley Newman again elevates to probably 10.5, 11 feet there on that one. Grabbing it, putting it back to the game. And match point here for Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Incredible match. Matt and Riley don't want to give up yet. Back and forth, Tyson and Kyle. Matt Wright gets a chance to put it away and does. Matt and Kyle live for another couple serves. Down 4-10. Need at least 6 to create any separation in breathing room. Great point. Just long by Kyle Yates on that one. (4-10-2). Matt Kyle desperately needs some points. Had a chance on that last one. Kyle. I was going to say, I think that ball was in. 5-10. Good shot by Kyle. Catching Tyson a little out of position there. 5-10-2. Matt and Kyle not going away yet. That was not a good third shot drop. Side out. 1 point away. Tyson and Riley. Match point here. It's actually going to lead us to a timeout. We'll be right back after a quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
We're back 1 point away from a victory here for Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin. 10-5. Riley Newman checking to make sure we're ready, and we're ready over here at the broadcast booth. Riley obviously wanting to move on to that winner's bracket final against Ben Johns, Colin Johns, Tyson to Matt. Here we go. That's it. That's going to do it. A little short on that dink by Kyle Yates. Great entertainment value out of Kyle Yates, Matt Wright. Pushing it to game 3, coming up a little bit short. Congratulations to Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Second seed here in the tournament, coming away with the victory. They'll go on to face Ben Johns and Colin Johns. Really exciting stuff. Exciting match. We have an update to our TV broadcast. Next matchup actually is going to be the women's draw. Little slow match here. Took a long time. Let the backdraw keep playing out. So we have Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop after a quick victory in their first round, going up against Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine as they had a bye. We'll be right back with that women's match. Irina Tereshchenko, Andrea Koop, Catherine Parenteau, Jessie Irvine. Coming up next.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
back here in Denver. Hopefully you guys take a little break yourselves after that exciting match between Matt Wright, Kyle Yates, and Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Actually going to switch over here to the women's draw. Live look in here at Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine warming up to take on Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko making their way onto the court. We'll watch these players warm up a little bit, update you on the brackets, probably take another quick commercial break and get back to this action live. Again, the weather keeps changing here. We've had some spouts of rain, wind, sun, cloud coverage. Have it all here today in Denver. Hopefully it stays clear for these players. I just got a score update as well from the team up at pickleballtournaments.com. Melissa McCurley's team doing a great job as always. Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman won 11-6, 11-8 against Corinne Carr and Vivian David. That's quite the victory. Tough matchup early for Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. Good to see them playing good together. They won 11-6, 11-8. They will face Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova next, which is a very tough draw. Lauren Stratman also, I believe, being one of those who took a late-night flight last night from another tournament to come play in this one. Wasn't participating in singles, and so double dipping this weekend here are Rob Nunnery and Lauren Stratman. Excited to have them here and this pro play here at Denver, Colorado, the Rocky Mountain Championships. Over on the men's side, we now have the winner bracket final set as Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman will be going up against Ben Johns and Colin Johns. Number 1 and number 2 seeds there. Over on the back chart, we have AJ Kohler, Rob Nunnery going up against Joey Farias and Jeff Warnick, a match we were going to show here, but due to time constraints, they actually are playing on a different court. Winner of that one will face Adam Stone and Deckel Bar. Meanwhile, Spencer Smith and Tyler Lewin have a tough draw going up against Matt Wright and Kyle Yates. Exciting matches. We'll bring you as many as possible here today. Denver at the Rocky Mountain Championships. We'll actually be right back as these players finish warming up after this commercial break.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
And we're back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships. First match of the day for the women's draw. We have live look in here. Last warm-up for Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine going up against Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko. Irina Tereshchenko having a really good tournament so far, placing third in women's singles, doing really well yesterday in mixed draw as well. Catherine Parenteau also playing well, getting a silver medal in the mixed draw yesterday. A little early exit from the women's single, not what she wanted as the #1 seed in women's singles. Most likely retain that #1 ranking heading into Orlando. Next up after this, slight break for the PPA team and the PPA players as we regroup and head down to Orlando, the UTSA National Campus in Orlando, Florida for the Orlando Cup. Super excited to bring you live action from that tournament. That one will also be broadcast on the tennis channel, so that's exciting.
Let's give it up for Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko.
Again, this is the PPA stream brought to you to bring you the most action we can today on the men's and women's draw. Players chat with the refs, seeing who's serving, who's receiving. Irina Tereshchenko in the black long sleeve shirt, playing with Andrea Koop, blue tank top, opposite side. Teal tank tops, Catherine Parenteau with the white hat. Jessie Irvine, her partner. Looks like Catherine and Jessie want to play with the wind in their face. Slight breeze here, slight cloud coverage. Hopefully that stays and we avoid the rain for the next couple hours so we can finish out men's and women's doubles here today. Catherine Parenteau looks like she's serving first. Andrea Koop to receive. Here we go, women's draw. Winner advances to winner bracket final. Great start for Irina Tereshchenko, blocking a couple of those attacks. Getting the serve back on her side. Andrea Koop, 0-0-1. That's a little wide second serve. 3 paddle tech players out here. Andrea Koop, Irina Tereshchenko, and Catherine Parenteau all playing with paddle tech. Jessie Irvine sporting her engaged paddle. First point of the match, Irina Tereshchenko, Andrea Koop, up 1-0. Andrea Koop really looking to bring some solid defense. Hopefully setting up Irina Tereshchenko for a couple of those powerful backhand shots. Oh, incredible play there by Jesse Irvine. Hitting the ball and having to avoid the net. Andrea Koop just can't quite get to it. That one's going to have to be on our highlight reel for sure. 0-1 now. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko are really going to want to avoid time where Jesse Irvine can wind up. When she winds up and gets power behind that ball, that's really hard to play. No points yet for Jesse and Catherine. Catherine really dancing up there, grabbing that ball, splitting between Andrea and Irina. First point of the match for Catherine and Jesse. 1-1. Just long there. Crowd sticking around after that amazing match. Excited to watch this women's draw. We'll give you the score updates as they roll in today. Andrea Koop with a handful of great blocks here early in game one. Another one there. Great shot again by Andrea Koop, really taking over that point there. 3-1-1. Quick lead for Irina and Andrea. Going up against the second seed, Jesse and Catherine. Catherine just short there. One of our first looks at the Jesse Irvine and Catherine Parenteau duo. Not much getting by Andrea Koop early. Setting up those shots for Irina Tereshchenko. Great play there. Great start here for Irina and Andrea. Five on one. Irina serving to Jesse. Wind picking up there, really not helping Irina on that one. Jesse and Catherine not getting the start they wanted here. 5-1-1 now. Irina serving to Jesse. Irina can't believe she let that one sell. bounce there by Catherine. That one just clipping the wrong side of Jesse's paddle. Irina needing a quick hydration break. Not a timeout, but Irina known for talking to the crowd and referees quite a bit. Sometimes disagreeing with those referees and not being shy about telling them. There's that wind up from Jesse. Irina and Andrea really got to keep that backhand wind up out of this game, where Jesse can take over quickly with that power. 1-6 now. Big hole for Catherine and Jesse. Catherine's not going to miss that one. Second point. Andrea and Irina really need to keep with their early strategy here in game one. Two straight. Catherine and Jesse digging themselves out of that hole. Just a reminder to share this stream with your friends. Let them enjoy also this professional pickleball here from Denver, Colorado for the Rocky Mountain Championships. Got a handful of hours left for you today. We'll be with you all the way through the men's and women's gold on this Sunday afternoon. Jesse's done that twice now, just getting it over the net. Irina really wants to stop the momentum after their early lead. Irina and Andrea will talk it over. A quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later.
Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, Parenteau. You're making the rest of us look bad.
And we're back after the hot start by Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko. A little bit cooling off here. Catherine Parenteau and Jesse Irvine taking a little bit of momentum here. Second serve. 4-6-2. Just long on by Jesse. Jesse's put about 3 balls now with some backspin right on the top of the net. Irina actually getting to that one. The other two escaping them. 6-4. Andrea and Irina look to build on their lead. Koop sells it, but Catherine stops it. Koop, Tereshchenko do add to their lead, 7-4. Seven, 4-2 now. Irina, really powerful shot there. Jessie can't return it. Ooh, Irina with a good save there. Asking the ref if she's the correct server, correct side. She was not on the correct side. 8-4-2. Jessie around the post, blocked by Andrea. Long by Catherine. Great point exchange there. Game one getting away from Jessie and Catherine quite quickly here. Upset in the making, folks. Jessie not wanting to give them another serve. Bunch of powerful shots. Good returns there by Koop and Tereshchenko. Serve over to Catherine and Jessie. Irina asking for a quick break as she gets in position. Crowd laughing at her antics. 5-9 now. Oh, Irina with the ball sitting on the top of the net. Not going her way. 2 in a row. Jessie and Catherine. Obviously a huge advantage winning game one. Best 2 out of 3. Second server. Long on the serve. 2 points away from game one victory for Irina and Andrea. Nine, 6-2. 2 more points here needed for Irina and Andrea. Jessie not going to let that one get by. Nice little yell. Excitement after that one. Down 3 points. Really need a couple points on this serve. 2 serves here for Jessie and Catherine. Catherine serving to Irina. Irina and Andre looking to change some things up. Close out game one here. Do not want to give up the lead they have. Irina with some near perfect dinks here. Not giving Catherine and Jessie much to work with. Oh, Jessie speeding it up. Andre with the block. Catherine quite can't get that ball over. It's going to lead us to a timeout by... That's correct, yeah. Timeout by Irina and Andre as they take a quick break. Look for that final point to win game one here. We'll be right back after this hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm going to have energy, I'm going to have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm going to cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it. In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about.
Shout out to Jigsaw Health for these exciting commercials they always bring us. Back here to game one. Jesse Irvine, Catherine Parenteau going up against Irina Tereshchenko, Andrea Koop. Surprise here in game one is Andrea Koop really has seemed to block a lot of Jesse's powerful shots, leading them to a lead of 3 points here. 9-6-1. Looking for 2 points to put this one away. Oh, Irina dodging that ball. Catherine excited it landed in. Update Simone Jardim, Lucy Kovalova playing now against Leah Jansen, Lauren Stratman. Other side of this women's draw. Actually mistaken, that's our next match here in center court. Leah Jansen, Lauren Stratman, Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim coming up next. Jesse going for around the post. Not quite there. Jesse looking like she's in deep thought, trying to solve this duo of Irina and Andrea. Yes. 10-6-2. Game one on the line here for Andrea and Irina. Great returns. Irina saving that shot. Catherine hitting some really tough shots at Irina. Irina returned the first two, but not the third. Side out. Down four, Jesse and Catherine. Oh, Catherine diving for that ball. Hopefully she's all right. Might take a quick break and look at her. Great effort there at Catherine, stopping that ball, returning it, then following the next ball being hit straight at her. Catherine saying she's all right. 6-10-2, Jesse serving to Irina. Needing at least 4 here to feel comfortable at game one. Jesse and Andrea continue to return everything. Andrea and Irina, excuse me. Oh, Jesse catching Andrea off guard there. A little bit of smile by Andrea Koop. Saying, sorry, I didn't even see that one coming. Crowd liking Jesse's "come on" yell. Similar to what we see out of Matt Wright. Jesse serving 7-10-2. Need 3 more. Just out. On the return there by Irina. 8-10. Jesse and Catherine really wanting game one here. One's down 10-6. Catherine's still seeing if she's got some battle wounds from that dive. Irina and Andrea really on the offensive side there. That one just selling wide on Jesse. 2 serves for 1 point here. Irina Tereshchenko, Andrea Koop looking for the upset here in game one. Great firefight here. Game point. Good reset by Catherine. That's the end of game one right there. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko complete the upset of game one, beating Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine. Great game one. Catherine and Jessie looking to make a comeback here in game two. We'll be right back after a commercial break.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Catherine and Jessie obviously strategizing here after the upset loss in game one. Live looking at them, deciding who's going where, what's going to happen, reactions. Bit of optimism. Catherine still assessing those battle wounds. Andrea Koop, Irina Tereshchenko setting up. Opposite side of the court now. Looking to continue down on that momentum. Again, next match is going to be Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim going up against Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. Lauren Stratman, another one of those that caught a late night flight, playing in 2 tournaments this weekend. We welcome Lauren Stratman to Women's Doubles Day here at the Rocky Mountain Championships in Denver, Colorado. You can probably see in the broadcast the wind's picking up even a bit more. Sky's clearing up quite a bit. A little bit of wind. Hopefully avoid the rain later today. Irina Tereshchenko joining the court. Here we go. Andrea Koop serving in the blue tank top to Catherine Parenteau, white hat. There's that powerful backhand from Jessie Irvine. 2 of them. Gets away from her, though. 1-0. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko continue the momentum. 1-0. Jessie to Irina, Jessie to Irina. Finally broken up with one there to Catherine. Now it gets away from Catherine. Catherine and Jessie really looking for some answers here. Game 2 not starting how they wanted. Now in a 2-0 hole. Still switching up the strategy. Another one there by Irina Tereshchenko. Irina obviously in a good mood after game 1 victory and early game 2 lead, joking with the crowd. First mistake of game 2 there by Irina and Andrea. Side out. 0-3 hole for Catherine and Jessie now. Jessie really attacking Irina. About 4 powerful shots there. The first 3 returned by Irina. 4th, Irina was way too much on her heels. Jessie getting the first point there of the match for Jessie and Catherine. 1-3. 2-3. Great position shot there by Jessie. Expecting the power shot, she just splits the middle. Two, 3-3 now. Jessie and Catherine with the most momentum they've had all match. Jessie looking pretty dialed in. Catherine always looking happy out there, but ready to compete. First time we've seen Irina and Andrea really try and recoup and see what they need to do. 3-3-1. Make it 4-3. First lead of the match now for Jessie and Catherine. Irina and Andrea want to talk that one over after losing their 3-0 lead. We'll take a break as well. Brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Does she really need to be right here? I mean, come on, it really ties the room together, Rob. That's ridiculous. Yeah, well, like, you know, that's your opinion, man. Irina abides.
Catherine and Jessie all smiles after finally capturing that momentum. Up 4-3 after being down 3-0. We're back. Jessie not going to hesitate there on. Andrea really just backpedaling, knowing what's coming. Not much you can do when Jessie Irvine gets a chance to wind up like that. 5-3 now. Huge momentum swing here in game 2. Second serve. Still a chance to gather points here. Jessie serving to Irina.
5-3-2.
Jessie taking advantage there. Not sure if the shot was there, but it fell just on that back line. Continuing the points here. 6-3-2. All points coming on these two serves right now for Jessie and Catherine. Like that's 7 straight points now. Jessie and Catherine with all of the momentum. Irina and Andrea really looking for an answer here. Do not want to head into a game 3 without any momentum. Andrea and Irina look to recoup some of that. Right here, down 3-7 now after being up 3-0. Good block there by Coop. Better firefight. Great position shot by Irina there. Crowd loving it. Just what Coop and Tereshenko needed. Now down 4-7. Uncharacteristic mistake there for Coop, who's played a very clean match so far. Down 4-7. Both teams really now finding their stride, creating some really exciting pickleball here. Center court, Rocky Mountain Championships. Andrea Koop looking for a quick towel. Eight, 5-1 now for Jesse and Catherine. 3 more points from game 2 victory. Koop and Terashenko winning game 1. Game 2 all about Jesse and Catherine. 9 points, 2 away. Quick timeout for Andrea Koop. Irina Terashenko will take a timeout as well, brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Welcome back here, Rocky Mountain Championships, Denver, Colorado, along the PPA Tour. I'm Bryce Morgan. Happy to call this women's doubles draw match for you here today. Irina Terashenko, Catherine Parenteau. Nope, Irina Terashenko, Andrea Koop going up against Jessie Irvine, Catherine Parenteau. Winner goes on to the winner bracket final. We'll face the winner of Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim as they battle Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. That match will be coming up here next, right after this one. Andrea Koop speeds that one up. Jessie Irvine can't catch up with it. Second serve.
9-5-2.
Catherine Parenteau flying through the air to try and stop that powerful drive by Andrea Koop. Unable to do so, side out. Down 5-9. Terashenko Koop needing a couple points here, as Irvine and Parenteau 2 points away from a game 2 victory. Koop and Terashenko winning game 1. Best 2 out of 3 here in the women's draw. 5-9-1. Jesse with a great placement shot, catching both Irina and Andrea off guard. Update on the men's side. Men's bracket, winner bracket finals. Ben Johns, Colin Johns going up against number 2 seed Riley Newman, Tyson McGuffin. Koop with another amazing block. Jesse continuing to power those through and gets that one. Decobar Adam Stone playing Joey Farias and Jeff Warnick in the back draw, as well as Kyle Yates and Matt Wright after an exciting match playing Spencer Smith, Tyler Loom. 9-6, 2 points away from game 2 victory here for Parenteau Irvine. Jesse attacking again. 10th point, 1 point away from a game 2 victory. Just out by Irina, and that will do it. Game 2 going to Irvine, Parenteau. All squared up, a game apiece. We'll be right back for an exciting game 3 to see who can punch their ticket to the winner bracket final.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Here in Game 3, Rocky Mountain Championships, women's draw. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko stealing Game 1 from Catherine Parenteau, Jesse Irvine. Irvine and Parenteau settled down in Game 2, winning that one 11-5. 11-6, that is. We'll see if Koop and Tereshchenko can recoup some of the momentum they had from Game 1 and complete their upset bid for the number 2 seed here in the women's doubles draw. Next up is Simone Jardim, Lucy Kovalova battling Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. Seen a lot of Leah here this weekend already. Lauren just got here. Flew in for the final day of the Rocky Mountain Championships here from Denver, Colorado.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Irina about a foot short on that drop. 0-0-2.
0-0-2.
Oh, Jesse looking Irina off and hitting it to Irina's backhand, and Irina nowhere to be found. Quick side out there. No points for Irina or Andrea Koop. 0-0-1 back to Catherine. Catherine serving to Andrea.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Seen a lot of powerful shots in this game from Jesse Irvine and Catherine really being the stable defensive stabilizing partner. We'll see if that continues here in Game 3. Irina Tereshchenko tying shoes between each point here. Maybe playing a little bit of mental game with Jesse and Catherine. Jesse long on that one, no points yet.
Zero, zero, one.
Coop just short. Game 1 and game 2 featured a lot of love from the net for both sides.
0, 2.
Coop quite couldn't get that ball over this time. 6 unsuccessful serves so far. No points. Catherine with an easy shot, hits it right to the net. Not happy about that one. Easy point there for Coop and Tereshchenko.
One, zero, two.
1-0-2.
Here we go. Set out.
Both teams looking for any momentum here. Rhythm, game 3. Game 1 was all Irina and Andrea. Game 2, Jesse and Catherine capture that momentum. Game 3 off to a kind of a slow start. Jesse taking advantage of that one. Irina probably should have let that one go. Jesse makes her pay for it.
1, 1, 1.
Coop driving it. Catherine ditching, dodging that ball. Second point. 2-1-1. Jesse and Catherine looking a little bit annoyed at the breaks on by Andrea and Irina this game.
2, 1, 1. Second serve. Two, 1, 2.
Jesse with another great placement shot there as Irina's kind of cheating over, making her pay.
Three, 1, 2.
3-1-2 momentum going towards Jesse and Catherine here in game 3. Oh, Irina just kissing the tip of the net, throwing off Catherine. Much needed side out. 3 points there for Jesse and Catherine. No update on the men's backdraw scores yet. Jesse again really attacking Irina, catching her off guard. Next match, we'll see Lauren Stratman, and Leah Jansen, the upset bid going. Try and beat a really tough team to beat in women's doubles. Simone Jardim, Lucy Kovalova. Referee with a nice catch there.
Three, 1, 1.
3-1-1. Jesse, Catherine like to add to their lead.
Second serve.
Jesse can't believe it.
3, 1, 2.
Great digs. Blocks from both teams here. Irina with the miss there. Irina and Andrea really starting to figure out how to stop Jesse and Catherine. All the momentum in game 1. need to figure out how to get that back here in game 3. Jessie with a great shot. Jessie really taking over here in game 3. 3 or 4 shots. She's gone cross court, just painted that opposite line.
Five, 1, 2.
5-1 now. Catherine jams Irina there. Switching sides, 6-1 now. Huge advantage for Catherine and Jessie. We'll see if Andrea and Irina can recoup during this quick break. And we're back after the turn. Players switch sides here in game 3. The first team reaches 6 points, which was Catherine and Jessie. Up 6-1, looking to ride this momentum and strike while the iron is hot. 5 points away from advancing to the winner bracket final. Next match will be Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim. This is Simone Jardim made her way to the court here, going up against Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. That match will be brought to you next.
Time in. 6, 1, 2.
Irina returns and then is short on the dink. Not happy with herself. Seven one now.
7, 1, 2.
Catherine jamming injury to Coop there. Coop getting out of the way, ball landing in bounds. 8-1. Took Jessie and Catherine a little bit to get started.
1, 2.
Losing game 1. Haven't looked back. Catherine really starting to take over now here in game 3. Irina and Andrea really need to be a bit more on the aggressive side here. Few mistakes from Jessie and Catherine here in this match. Tereschenko does just that. Gets aggressive, sets up a great shot. And that will be a side out. Coop, Tereschenko desperately need points. Down 1-9. Second server. 1-9-2. This one got away from Irina and Andrea pretty quickly. See if they have anything left. Jessie, powerful shot, can't be returned in bounds. Back to Jessie and Catherine looking to close this one out. Up 9-1.
9-1-1.
Winner goes to the women's bracket final. Catherine again. Great spin inside out, right over Tereshchenko, right in bounds. 1 point away. Match point here. Jesse serving to Cooper.
10-1-1.
10-1-1. Little dancing there by Jesse and Catherine. Settle back in their places. Firefight and reset. Oh, great firefight there. Jesse, Catherine win, punching their ticket to the winner bracket final. Congratulations to Irina and Andrea Koop for a well-fought match. Coming up short, still in game 1, losing games 2 and 3. Coming up next, we have Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova going up against Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. And it'll be fun in the upset bid. We'll be right. Oh, changing the plan here. Next match coming up is actually going to be the men's winner bracket final. We're going to see Colin Johns and Ben Johns make their way out to center court. You're going to take on Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin, a match we've seen before. We'll see what Riley and Tyson have up their sleeve. We'll be right back after a quick break.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Bracket final. That was a phenomenal match that you guys just played. What did you guys discuss after losing the first game?
It was their second match, our first, so I think we just kind of started like a rough, slow start. And then once we kind of got warm and got into it, and I think we were good to go from there, yeah.
All right, and favorite shot and why?
I would say it's probably my misdirection with my forehand, just because I like to surprise other players, I guess, my opponents.
All right, and you, Jesse?
Money. She got like 2 or 3 at the very end. It was really good.
I saw those. They didn't even seem to move on those.
It was really good. I had to say good shot because those were good. For me, it's probably my 2-hand backhand. It's probably my favorite. just attacking with it. I just love the power that I get from it, and it just feels good.
All right, and comparing tennis to pickleball, you guys both played tennis before. How does it compare, and do you regret switching sports?
I don't regret it at all. I really enjoy playing pickleball. Pickleball is much quicker, kind of reminds me of doubles in tennis. So that's why I suggest you all try it and you gotta fall in love with the sport.
All right, thanks for your time, ladies. We'll see more of you later. We're gonna take you to a men's match just now. Jordan.
Back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships, PPA Tour, Bryce Morgan, joined here by Dave Weinbach. Dave, welcome to the broadcast booth. Excited to have you here for this next match. Tell us all about it.
Thanks, Bryce. Looking forward to this one. On men's pro doubles day and men's senior pro doubles day, we have advanced all the way to the winners bracket final, where we've got the Johns brothers, Colin and Ben, taking on Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. No surprise that we're seeing this matchup here in the final here, Bryce. To get to this winner's final, the Johns brothers just defeated Adam Stone and Deco Barr rather handily, actually. 11-5, 11-3. And McGuffin and Newman, to get here, had a battle against Yates and Wright, taking that match 12-10, 4-11, 11-4 to set up this winner's bracket final here at the Rocky Mountain PPA Championships in the beautiful Yates Tennis Center. We are in the heart of Denver, right in the middle of the city. Just a beautiful club here. And Bryce, I'm excited that we're going to be back here next July for the Rocky Mountain PPA Championship as well. So we are ready to start.
Hope it's a little bit cooler.
It better be. Yesterday was really rough. It hit 97 degrees yesterday here. Colin Johns serving to Riley Newman. Here we go. And that is going to sail wide. So Johns brothers are on the board here early at 1-0-2.
Dave, Colin played really, really well in that match against Adam Stone and Deco Barr.
Shout out to referee Allen, who's been here since early this morning, doing a great job. We have the two referee system here, Bryce, where Steve and Allen are going to combine to work this match. terrific shot there by Ben Johns. He took that backhand right into McGuffin's chest and didn't let McGuffin extend his arms at all and got a weak volley, and he's able to finish it off. Oh, a great Ernie there by Newman. Defended by Johns. A little confusion on that middle ball.
Point.
Yeah, in the last match when we saw the Johns brothers out here against Adam Stone.
4-0-2.
Deco bar. A little mishap with the audio.
Oh, and McGuffin going for the Ernie. Colin puts it just outside of his reach. Oh, and that backhand dink comes back down on John's side of the court after resting on the tape for half a second. And that gives a side out to Newman.
0-4-1.
Kind of what we expected here, Bryce, when the day started, that we would see this matchup.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2 seeds here.
Yeah, in a very deep field. I mean, there were 7 teams, in my estimation, that could have made a good run in this bracket. And actually, my upstart surprise team was going to be A.J. Kohler and Rob Nunnery. And they're still battling in the back draw. So the winner of this match will advance to the gold medal match. The loser of this match is still in this tournament. They'll go down in the consolation round and try to work their way up and win the bronze medal match, which will get them back into the gold, because this tournament we're doing a traditional pickleball double elimination, folks.
Yeah, that's correct. No championship Sunday here in Rocky Mountain Championships. Collins serving to Riley.
Oh, terrific attack ball by Newman. You see how deep he got that ball at John's feet? That made Collins John's next shot virtually impossible.
Tyson setting that one up. Riley finishing it.
Ben has an advantage in this type of game when they go backhands to cross court. Look for Tyson to redirect this to Colin. Oh, and McGuffin decides to drive it down the middle, high to the Ben Johns forehand. And folks, when you do that, you are going to pay a very steep price.
Riley elevating, hitting that ball straight back into the net. Lots of oohs and ahs from the crowd on that one.
Newman looking down on the court like that ball hit something. It didn't bounce truly and couldn't react to it. So that's a freebie for the Johns brothers.
Dave, this is interesting so far. I'm seeing Tyson take over a lot more of the court than normal. Very interesting. Riley usually seems to be taking a bit over the court.
Yeah, I think when McGuffin and Newman get a ball they can attack, I'd highly recommend to them they attack on the Colin Johns side of the court and not to Ben Johns. Ben Johns, in my view, has the best hands in the game. I don't mean just quick hands. I mean a combination of quickness and powerful hands. I'd say Matt Wright's number 2 in that category, And I would say Riley Newman is number 3 in that category. Combination of quickness and power in the hands.
Riley, can't believe that one didn't get over.
And Riley decides to drive that to the Colin Johns forehand, gets it way too elevated, and Colin slaps it cross court for a winner. Great shot. You can see Ben is being very aggressive today and covering pretty much 80% of the court. And what Ben will do in this match is he'll read the match. And as the match progresses, if he feels that he needs to come over and be more aggressive and take more of the court, he will. What I love about Ben Johns is he's such a competitor, and he's great at reading matches, and he does whatever it takes to win. Sometimes that's playing 60% of the court. Sometimes that's playing 95% of the court. He's incredible at being able to read that.
Great support here from Colin. Really, really played well in that first match today.
That's another example. I think Riley made a mistake there. He sped the ball up to Ben. And if you do that, you better get the ball down. Nice return. Great depth on that.
Good call there by Riley.
Yeah, Ben Johns got a little ambitious there. I thought that ball was very unattackable. I mean, it was a foot below the net. Probably not one that he should have driven. Wow, what a block by Colin Johns.
Oh.
And in this higher elevation, the balls are going a good foot to foot and a half farther, and the players have to make that adjustment here, Bryce. Ben, as soon as he hit that, he thought it was going to be a foot in, and ended up being out.
Just barely out there.
The players will have to deal with a very similar environment next week up in Brigham City. I love how these guys lean in at the line and take these balls out of the air when they can. It takes time away from your opponent. Tyson gotten so good at that, and a little impatient there by Newman, speeding that ball up.
2-8-2. This one's getting away from Riley and Tyson pretty quickly here in game one.
Along with Bryce, this is Dave. Happy to bring you this live action here from the Rocky Mountain Championships. Another stop along the Professional Pickleball Association. If you want to play where the top pros in the world play the PPA Tour.
That's right. There's amateur tournaments going on as well. Everyone's out here having a good time, having fun, competing for their own gold medals and watching the pros play. Great crowds out here in Colorado as well. First PPA event in this state.
First of many to come.
That's true. Better way to say that.
I think Newman and McGuffin need to attack Colin Johns more. They're giving way too many touches to the #1 player in the world.
Oh, around the post there. Ben blocks it. Doesn't quite get it up.
Just got word that in the back draw, Stone and Barr just took out Farias and Warnick out of the tournament. And Yates and Wright in an epic battle against Spencer Smith and Tyler Loom take them out at 17-15 to set up an incredible match with Stone Barr taking on Yates and Wright. We've seen that matchup before. It's always been very competitive. I fully expect that to go through. Actually, that's a game to 15, I believe.
It is.
That's a game to 15. Don't be surprised if that ends up 15, 13, 16, 14-ish. And then the winner of that match will advance to the bronze medal match to take on the loser of this match.
That's correct.
I'm really surprised that McGuffin is hitting so many balls to Ben. Now, these are very good dinks, and Ben can't do anything with the ball. But he's much more of a dangerous player off the bounce than Colin Johns is. So if I was advising Riley and Tyson, I'd be doing more of this and going more to the Colin Johns body. See what I mean by that? Colin is more passive. He won't attack those balls. And McGuffin with a very questionable decision on attacking that ball, and he's shaking his head at himself knowing that was a mistake. That was a mental error.
It's actually going to lead to a timeout by Ben and Colin. We'll take a quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Jardim.
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 Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Jardim, Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
And we're back after a quick timeout by the Johns brothers, looking to close out game one here. Colin Johns serving to Riley Newman. Eight, 4, 1. Good eye there by Riley and Tyson. Second server.
Eight, 4-2 here in game one. This is the pattern I thought you'd see more of in this matchup. I'm not sure what Newman is thinking there, driving the ball high to Ben's forehand. I doubt you will see him make that decision again in this entire match, maybe in his career. That's what he should be doing.
Getting away from him there.
You know, people ask me around the country, when you play Ben Johns, how do you attack him? What's his weakness? And the answer is zero. He has no weakness. He's a phenomenal dinker on both sides. He can drive the ball off both sides. He has the best block maybe in the game. He is an incredible counterpuncher, both on the forehand and the backhand. So the answer is when you play him, you can't give him so many touches.
Yeah, very few times we've seen him lose here on the PPA Tour. Tyson and Riley actually talking over right now, trying to come up with some strategy to stop the momentum here in game one. We'll see what they come up with. Riley kind of shaking his head, not sure what they're going to do. Again, I'm surprised at the layout. I was expect. Tyson's covered a lot of the court here in the game. He's been on the left side a lot. We'll see if they switch it up here a little bit in game one, game two.
Well, after Ben and Colin took a commanding lead here in game one, McGuffin and Newman clawing back in this game, and that is not the way you want to end a game off a missed return. That's a freebie, and that will conclude game one with Colin and Ben taking game one. And with that break, we will take a break as well. Stay with us, pickleball friends. It's Bryce and Dave. We'll be right back.
See ya.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back, game two. Tyson and Riley, welcome back. Tyson and Riley looking to steal some momentum and really need game two here, Dave. Riley, a lot of frustration in that shot.
Terrific finish there by Newman, going deep down the middle, folks. Deep down the middle is always a good place to go in this game. I think it's underutilized. Everyone wants to always go for these crazy angles. Utilize the middle in this game, folks.
Ben a little wide there on that attack. Dave, we're getting that breeze here picking up again during this match. This time it's coming at us instead of against us. Advantage to the Johns brothers on that one.
Yeah, so the wind
coming in the face of Ben and Colin.
For some reason, Newman and McGuffin want to test Ben John's hands today, and I am telling you that if you do that, you got to come out on the losing end. What I like to do is once in a while, keep him honest and go behind him to his backhand. But it has to be an unattackable dink, and it can't be too much of an angle because Ben is very good at going around the post with his backhand. So if you do dink to Ben, keep him honest and go behind him once in a while to his backhand. Otherwise, if I was advising McGuffin and Newman how to get back in this match, I would be hitting my drives at Colin, and I'd be hitting 90% of my dinks to Colin Johns and not give too many touches to the number one player, and in my opinion, the best player that's ever touched a pickleball paddle.
Dave, really, Tyson and Riley looking lost out here right now. They need to figure out something quick.
I feel, Bryce, they came in with the wrong strategy, and let's see if they can make this adjustment and not give as many touches to Ben. Tyson and Riley have played Ben and Colin many times. It's not their first or second or third matchup against these guys. So look for them to change this up a little bit. If they don't, we could have a pretty quick match here. That's the shot that I think Tyson should do more.
that one to land in. Dave, next matchup will be Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim, going up against Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine.
Oh, that's going to be a treat.
Women's bracket final coming up next.
Riley really pressing there. I thought he had the right shot to attack into the body of Colin Johns, but he hit it 25% too hard, and it sailed way long here in these upper elevations in Denver.
First frustrated look of the day there for Ben.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Tyson. Yes, he went to Ben's forehand, but he got the ball down, and that's what I'm talking. That's the difference. Zero, 2, 1.
Ben, incredible Ernie. Some hidden athleticism right there.
Yeah, he flew about 5 feet in the air there. Newman a little surprised that Ben even tried that, but Ben's been doing that more and more. Oh,
Riley
Colin just couldn't get out of the way of that.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, Riley hit that very hard. He wasn't aiming for Colin John's body. He was actually trying to get that deep in the corner at John's feet. And he's just, I feel like Tyson and Riley are really pressing right now, kind of looking for an answer. And there's 2 answers, for them. It's give more touches to Colin, and if you do go to Ben, you only have 2 places you can go. You either dig it to his backhand. If you speed the ball up, you must get the ball down by his feet.
Miss hit there by Tyson.
Three, 2, 1 here in game 2. The Johns brothers taking game 1, so if they capture this second game, they will advance into the gold medal match here. The loser of this will move on to the bronze medal match. And don't be surprised, Bryce, if we see this rematch here on this court in the gold medal match about 2.5 hours from right now.
Dave, the match I want to watch again is the Riley and Tyson going up against Matt Wright and Kyle Yates. That was an incredible match.
That'll be a great match, but Yates and Wright still have to get by Bar and Stone before you're going to see that. And I'm not giving him that match at all. That's going to be a battle.
No, not at all. Colin, pretty excited about that one. Little Tiger Woods fist bump.
Terrific forehand around the post there by Colin Johns. He's very good at doing that on his forehand side. Ben's one of the best I've ever seen with going around the post on his backhand. He's able to cup his wrist on his backhand better than any player and make that ball go from left to right and curl it in the court. So that's why I was saying earlier, Tyson's got to be careful not to give Ben too crazy of an angle. Really nice redirect there by Newman, driving that ball back to Colin Johns.
Newman and McGuffin really settling down now and finding a little bit of rhythm on their side. Not enough right yet, but some.
I think they have listened here, Bryce. That's exactly the pattern that McGuffin and Newman need to get in to get back and potentially win this match.
They need this one and game 3. Good. Ernie there by Colin. Checks his feet.
Yeah, that's the problem with McGuffin. He's got to be very careful dinking straight down the line. He can go at Colin Johns, but you don't have to go down the line because that makes his Ernie too easily. And Colin's gotten to be amazing at that Ernie. I like when Colin Ernies with his backhand on this side because that forces the ball back to the #1 player in the world, which obviously is a benefit to Ben and Colin. So I would think If I was coaching them, I'd want Colin to even make that move a little more often, even if he never gets the ball, because it forces the ball back to Ben.
Colin getting aggressive there. Setting up great shot
Yep,
for Ben.
and Newman redirected it in the wrong place. Five, 4-1.
A lot more competitive than game one, Dave.
Yeah, see how Tyson's trying to redirect that ball to Colin?
Ben stealing that one right out of the air.
Ben, an underestimated mover. I've called him many times the most efficient mover in pickleball. It doesn't look like he's moving quickly or giving a lot of effort, but he does. And anybody that's ever seen him play in singles or watched him play in person knows exactly what I'm talking about there. He's an incredibly efficient mover. And he's got longer arms and bigger hands than people think. And that enables him to poach on the forehand side and really cover a lot of ground.
And those fans got a glimpse of that on Friday as Ben won gold in men's singles. An invitation, though, to go look at PPA's website and see where Ben's going to be playing.
And what's that website, Bryce?
PPAtour.com. Come out and watch Ben play. Ben and the other pros. It's amazing to watch in person. Much different game.
Come out, check out the schedule, sign up, come out and play. And as you're playing, when you have breaks and when you're done, come and watch the pros play at the top venues in the United States that the Professional Pickleball Association goes to.
Next one, Dave, is next month in Orlando, Florida at the USTA National Campus.
That is going to be amazing.
Then we're going to have a quick one in Las Vegas. Right after that, going to Texas, back to Dallas.
Oh, yeah, the Texas Open. That's always a highlight on the Professional Pickleball Association's tour.
And then back to Vegas for big PPA championships. Finally, at the end of the year, we're going to be in Palm Springs for the Masters.
Speaking of the PPA championships, at the Darling Tennis Center, one of my absolute favorite venues, maybe the best championship court that I've ever played on.
It's
I
a
just
great
love
layout.
that place.
Last year, there were 3 courts, great view of all of them. Amazing, amazing stuff. Ooh.
So they got a second serve here. Referee Allen calls the score at 7-5-2. This is Dave Weinbach along with Bryce Morgan from the PPA. Proud to bring you this great live action here all week long at the Rocky Mountain Championships. Oh, and Colin really hung that ball up, very attackable.
Not happy with himself.
All right, let's see if they can make a run here. I think this is a very important point in this game, Bryce, at 5-7-1.
Oh, Ben. That's too easy. Too easy for any player, let alone Ben Johns.
I think the elevation in the ball really flying here is affecting people's play. It's affecting their confidence. We've seen a lot more attackable shots, you know, that you usually see from these players. And there's another show of frustration on the Newman McGuffin side of the court here, Bryce.
I bet we see a timeout soon here, Dave.
I just feel this is a very, very important point in this game right here.
I think that
really
one
good
tagged
attack
Colin.
ball. Yeah, that ball was going to be in, even if it didn't hit Colin Johns. Riley had a lot of topspin on that.
7-5-2. Feels like the Johns are winning by more than 2 points, though.
Boy, Colin's such a good blocker of the ball. Block is when, another name for a block is a reset shot.
You don't see Riley initiate too much, do you? That one didn't work out for him.
Usually he picks the right time. He's very patient and disciplined. It's what's huge strength of Riley Newman is people underestimate the mental part of his game and how strong he is mentally. He usually makes the right decision on when to attack shots and when not to. I wouldn't have said that a year and a half ago. He's really worked on his, what I call pickleball IQ, and I'm very impressed with the decisions he makes. And McGuffin and Newman having trouble redirecting the ball away from the top player in the world. And if they are not able to do that, they are going to have a really tough time winning in this matchup. Because Ben is going to win most of the hand battles. I don't understand that shot. I think Riley's got to be really careful on which balls to attack Ben. After we just played up his pickleball IQ, it was the announcer curse. And there it is, an easy second game. Quite frankly, a lot easier match than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be an absolute war, but the Johns brothers easily take game one, take game two, 11-5. So they will move on into the gold medal match. And McGuffin and Newman will go down into the consolation round, where they will go right into the bronze medal match, taking on the winner of Yates Wright playing Bar Stone.
And that one's still happening. No result yet.
On a stadium court as we speak.
That's correct. Next, we're going to have, you can see walking into the court right now, Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim going up against Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. No, I take that back. They already beat Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. They're going up against Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine. We'll be right back.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
And welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships. You just saw our winners bracket final. Ben Johns, Colin Johns, you guys are through. You just have to wait for that gold medal match. You had a lot of success against the team that you just played. What strategies work particularly well against them?
Yeah, they actually mixed it up today. We played them a number of times, and they actually switched sides for that one, so that was kind of interesting. They've done it in a couple games before, but not for a whole match, so it changed a little bit for us. But stick to the game plan and really try to attack in that situation with Ben's forehand through the middle and across. So that strategy always works really well when they play that formation.
And I'd love to talk a little bit about the schedule for 2022. What does that look like for you guys? You have clinics, trips, tournaments coming up?
Yeah, I think I have about 25 tournaments planned, so I'm playing with this guy and pretty much all of them. That'll be fun, and I'm playing with Simone as well. Other than that, I'm not really doing any teaching anymore other than on some pickleball getaways trips, so we're going to Europe during the summer and some other cool places.
All right, and guys, some members of the audience are talking about the outfits, the matching outfits. You guys have different sponsors, but you still manage to match. How do you do that, and do you discuss it the night before? Do you, send pictures of the outfits that you want to wear?
Well, Ben actually got all the outfits ahead of time, so these were unlogoed, so good choice by him, and then we just have them logoed with our particular sponsors. But he's in charge of the outfits, and he just texted me the morning of and try to match out here.
Well, you guys look great. Congratulations. We'll see more of you later. We're going to show you the women's semifinal match. Jordan.
Thanks, beautiful.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Can you hear me in your headset?
I can. Can you hear me? It's going to be quiet, but you should
Yes,
still be able to hear me.
I can hear you now. Welcome back, pickleball friends. We are back live with you here at the Rocky Mountain Championships at the beautiful Yates Tennis Center. Dave Weinbach along with Bryce Morgan sitting courtside here with the best view in the house, and now a wonderful breeze coming right into our face to keep us cool. Little better today, Bryce, than yesterday. I can tell you after playing all afternoon yesterday, it was pretty brutal out there. We hit 97 degrees on the court yesterday at about 4:30, and not too much of a breeze to cool us down. A much more pleasant day here in Denver. I can see the Rocky Mountains from our viewpoint, And we have a treat for you now. We have the winners bracket final.
Exciting match here. Catherine Parenteau, Jesse Irvine, relatively new duo here going up against long-standing duo Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim. This is going to be fun. Catherine and Jesse really caught fire there in game 2 and 3 after dropping game 1 to Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, no surprise here, Bryce, that we're seeing this matchup in the winners bracket final. Of course, Simone and Lucy, the #1 seed coming into this tournament. Jesse Irvine hasn't had quite a great last month here on the PPA Tour. Switching up partners, I've noticed several times both on the women's side and the mixed side. So trying to find the right matchup, the right partnership that can work for her, of course.
She's had a lot more success here in the Rocky Mountains, though. Her and Tyler had a great go. Let's see what her and Catherine do here.
So Parenteau to serve to the Slovakian special, Lucy Kovalova. Oh, she heard that. And we got a little smile here in the booth.
We missed our Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds song. We'll have to get that playing during the next break.
So we see early on here, Catherine and Jesse targeting Jardim. You got 4 of the best pro women dinkers in the game right here. So look for some really long, terrific dink battles of unattackable shots. Oh, and that's a great put away there by Jesse. Gets a lot of power that she generates off that forehand.
Lucy, probably the most powerful out here right now.
Yeah, they both hit a very heavy ball.
Catherine with a couple good blocks there. Jesse with a great dink there. Simone can't return it.
Wow, what a point. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I think you're going to see a lot of rallies like that in this particular match.
0-0-1.
Out of these 4 players, the player that likes to speed it up probably the most, I would say, would be Lucy and Jesse.
Catherine and Simone a lot more patient. Of course, Catherine and Simone have played together quite a lot.
Yeah, that's Simone's partner of choice when Lucy is not coming to a tournament is Catherine Parenteau. They have a long history together. Simone actually recruited her when she was the coach of the Michigan State Spartan tennis program and recruited Catherine. They became obviously close friends after their college days. And when Catherine decided, when she chose pickleball as a profession, it was Simone who she sought out and learned a lot of how to teach the game. And now she lives down in South Florida. And they play a lot of, they drill a lot together, play a lot together. They really push each other to get better.
Good friends down there in Florida.
Second serve.
And a shout out to Connor Ogden, who's been working his butt off here for a week. I don't know if the guy ever sleeps because he's here at 6 in the morning and is here till about 9 o'clock at night.
These venues do see a lot of transformation. Really fun to see them take place. Good job, Connor.
Both Connors working their tail off to make the PPA the professional tour and make it so comfortable for the players, both amateurs and pros, to feel comfortable and hydrated and making sure that there are tents and shade for these players. It's really a first-class operation, Bryce.
Yeah, couldn't do it without the great sponsors and partners as well. Great venues, great sponsors, great people like Fila, Medically, Vulcan, Duper, pickleball tournaments. There's a lot of people that are making
Well,
this
and
happen.
thank you so much to the hundreds of volunteers that make these tournaments go. Without them and the referees, we could not make these tournaments happen. So we really don't thank the referees and the volunteers enough, because there's no way you could run a big tournament without all the tremendous support we get at these venues, Bryce. And here's another terrific cross-court dink fest. I thought Simone might go around the post there. Look at the defense. Oh!
You don't want Jesse winding up like that.
Wow. Unbelievable
Great
point.
Good highlight point right there.
Tremendous defense. Catherine changing from a defensive posture, turning it into offense. Very impressive. Oh, what a tremendous setup there by Simone, driving that ball hard into Catherine's body. Catherine got it back, but really couldn't do anything with the volley. And then Simone had an easy put away. We call that a 1-2 punch.
Not a lot of points in this first game here.
You know, it appears to me early that one of the strategies for Jesse and Catherine is to wear Jardim down. They are hitting most of the balls to her, and they're really targeting her. I think they know this is going to be a long, hard-fought match. Yeah, terrific 1-2 punch there by Jesse, driving that ball hard to the Lucy forehand, eliciting a weak volley, and then attacking and killing the next shot.
Catherine and Jesse playing with a lot of confidence right now.
That's a rare backhand, unforced error into the net by Jesse. Proud to bring you this live action here along with Bryce. This is Dave. Best seat in the house, court side here at the beautiful Yates Tennis Center right here in downtown Denver. Really cool to have such a nice facility right in the city here.
It really is.
Really targeting Jardim here.
Caught Lucy off guard there.
Well, it raises a good point in pickleball. When your partner's getting targeted and you're maybe getting one shot out of every 20 or 30, it's very difficult to stay in the point mentally. Of course, Lucy, when she plays with Matt Wright, it's the opposite, where she gets 95% of the shots.
Catherine and Jess with the lead, 3-2.
Simone's so calculated in her game. I just love how she picks her spots. Catherine with a terrific attack ball right into her body, and she just couldn't catch up to it and was falling backwards at impact. Oh, that's just too good of an angle. As we like to say, that ain't coming back.
Crowd caught that one for us.
Love the way Lucy hits that return.
Jesse winding up again. 5th point.
Yeah, that's not Lucy's fault. I mean, you can't give Jesse a high forehand like that. It was a very attackable ball. 5-2-2 here in game one.
Again, another great point by Jesse and Catherine.
Boy, did Parenteau read that ball well and was already moving to her two-handed backhand to cover the middle right as Simone was hitting the shot. Terrific anticipation.
Dave, I only think I've watched Lucy and Simone lose once before. It's an interesting hole they find themselves in.
It's very early.
Catherine returning that.
Catherine reads Simone's shots so well. You can tell that they play a lot of pickleball together, both with each other and against each other. And they drill a lot together in South Florida. And she's reading her ball very well. I feel like Catherine's going towards the ball before Simone even hits it, anticipating where it's going to go.
Wow. Keeping that streak alive. 6-2 now in favor of Jesse. Irvine.
Great return. Oh, great attack shots by Simone.
Incredible play here.
A rare unforced error in the net off that two-handed backhand.
A little bit of frustration from Simone here.
Yeah, she's not used to being the player that gets picked on in women's doubles. Usually people are avoiding her. You know, you're talking about the best women's player that's ever lived.
Jesse catching Lucy right there, sleeping a little bit.
8-2-1.
Eight, 2-2. Side out. 2-8-1.
Hannah, take it away.
Point.
Simone and Lucy.
Oh, what a cover by Catherine. What?
Incredible reset by Catherine and Jesse there.
Rarely have we seen Simone Jardim be the targeted player in women's doubles.
That's a great highlight point right there, Dave. Little break there. We're going to take a quick hydration break as Catherine and Jesse talk over the current score.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
first aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop.
Jesse and Catherine talking it over. Had a big lead, 8-2. Simone and Lucy catching a little bit of rhythm and fire here. We'll see if Simone and Lucy can keep it up. Obviously the #1 seed, Simone and Lucy. Catherine and Jesse looking for the upset here in the women's bracket final. Winner advances to the gold medal match later this afternoon. Simone can't believe it. Just out on that one. Serve back to Jesse and Catherine.
Serve called long. So second serve here. All right, and Lucy and Simone get the ball back here, looking to make a run.
Lucy can't believe it, Dave. 6-8-2. Good comeback here by Lucy and Simone. Not a lot of points right now, Dave. A lot of empty serves.
Love how she leans in there.
Good block by Simone
Oh, it's
there.
going to sail way out. It looked like Bryce, that Jardim was not committed to that shot, but she changed her mind at the last second. And that gets Catherine and Jesse the ball back at 9-6-1 here in game one.
2 points away from still in game one.
Oh,
Good
what a great lob. Oh, that would have been out.
Simone did not attack it. She's breathing a sigh of relief right
Lucy
there.
got away there with hitting an out ball that would have been about 12 feet long. Folks, you can't tell by your video, but Jesse and Catherine are playing downwind. Simone and Lucy are into the wind. Jesse, such a great cross-court backhand dinker. Oh, and clips the top of the tape and sails wide.
There's 2 in a row that got away from Jesse.
To give Lucy and Simone a very important side out. They have a chance here at 6-9-1. It's going to sail way out. Dave Weinbach, Bryce Morgan in the booth here. Just got word in the men's consolation round. Yates and Wright just defeated Stone Bar 15-9 to advance into the bronze medal match to take on McGuffin Newman. The winner of that match, Bryce, will take on the Johns brothers for the gold medal here at the PPA Championships in Denver, Colorado at the Rocky Mountain Championships. What
I'd
an
be surprised if
incredible
that's not our
day
next match.
of men's and women's pro and senior pro pickleball. We got the best seat in the house, folks. Stay with us all day. We got so many more great matches that we are going to bring you live. This is the pattern that we've seen this whole match. And that is a dirty backhand flick with one hand for a winner down the line. Very impressive point there by Jessie. Oh, she went for it all with one swing, but they got another chance here. 10-6-2 here in game one of this winner's bracket final. Oh, and they do it off a net.
Incredible game there. Jesse and Lucy very excited about that, still in game one there. We'll be right back with game two after this quick break.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
And we are back with you, pickleball friends. Dave Weinbach, Bryce Morgan, here to start game two in this winner's bracket final. That's going to sail long. So look for Simone and Lucy to come out highly motivated here in this second game, knowing they have to capture this game to force a game three. And that's going to sail wide. So a couple of unforced errors by Catherine and Jesse to start game two here. Oh, terrific forehand put away there. Zero, 2-1 here in game two. Simone with a drive high to Parenteau's forehand, and that time Catherine not quite able to handle it. So that gets them to a second serve and another unforced error there, a missed serve.
Dave not really starting this game with the same momentum they finished game one with.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a whole different team here that we're seeing. They didn't miss anything in game one. But that's pickleball, Bryce. These things happen all the time. You got to stay focused.
Jesse and Catherine really looking to slow this game down.
Wow, what a forehand overhead. Ball was behind her.
Point. Three, 0-1. Point. 4-0-1.
4-0-1 here in game 2.
Second serve. Correct server. 4-0-2.
4-0-2. Lucy and Simone out to a hot start here in game 2 after dropping game 1 to Catherine and Jesse.
Side out. Zero, 4-1.
Oh, terrific setup shot by Jardim to set up that high forehand, and she's able to finish that point. So a lot of momentum coming Lucy and Simone's way here in the early stages of game 2. It is 0-4-2. I question that shot there. Don't want to bring your opponent in. Now they've lost their advantage. Great finish there with the Jesse forehand. Such a weapon. A very obvious strategy of Catherine and Jesse trying to wear down the South Floridian Jardim in this match.
Couple smiles from Catherine there.
Yeah, maybe they saw something earlier today, you know, that prompted that strategy. We are just seeing some spectacular action here at the Rocky Mountain Championships. It's women's pro day. It's men's pro day. It's senior pro day. So much great live action here. Look at the defense. Great dig there by Simone. And we have a very, very special guest that has arrived in the booth. We know about the global growth, how pickleball has exploded all over the world. And our special guest is from Hong Kong. After this point, we're going to visit with Venice Chan and talk about how pickleball has exploded in Asia and China and Hong Kong. I know you're from Hong Kong specifically. Can you tell our audience what's been going on in the pickleball community in Hong Kong and how the sport has just exploded in all of Asia?
First of all, this is actually my first time, like second time. Last week was my first in the U.S. playing pickleball tournaments. and in the real pickleball court actually. And I've been trying to get Hong Kong people loving this game because I'm friends with Irina, and she asked me to come over to the States to play the pro events. And it's a great experience for me. And
Well, I understand you were the former #1 ranked tennis player in all of Hong Kong and have now transitioned to pickleball. Can you tell us how you got started in pickleball and how pickleball has really grown in Hong Kong specifically?
so how I started playing pickleball is because of Irina. So I know her from University of Washington. I
Sure.
was playing tennis there, and she was the assistant coach over there. So she asked me to come over to the U.S. to play, and I've started organizing a Hong Kong pickleball championship last few months ago, and when I go back, I'll continue organizing the tournaments. So I hope more and more people will start playing pickleball in Hong Kong and Asia, and especially maybe PPA one day would come to Asia.
Well, we'd love to go internationally. In fact, the PPA is going to be going to Toronto, Canada next year, and we're talking about Europe and potentially Asia as we see a terrific point there, and Jesse putting that ball away, getting the ball deep into the court. Have you played any pickleball in China or Taiwan or Japan, and can you talk about what's going on in those geographic regions, Venice?
So yeah, my first tournament was playing in an indoor court. It's like a badminton court. It was in Thailand, so I went there and I won like a singles tournament. I mean, for us tennis players, singles is always quite similar, but when it comes down to doubles and mixed doubles, I still need time to get used to it.
It's a tougher transition.
Yes.
Yeah. How is your doubles game coming along? I understand this is your first pickleball tournament on real dedicated pickleball courts. How'd you do this week, if you played? And then how long are you staying in the United States?
So this is my second week here. For singles, I've won some games and lost some games, so at least I picked up some pickleball points. For doubles and mixed doubles, I have not won a game yet, but I'll be here next week in Utah playing doubles with Irina. So hopefully I can pick up some points there.
Oh, so you are going to play in TOC?
Yes, TOC. Yes, I'm partner.
Oh, terrific. Talk about the facilities in Hong Kong and where you play there and how it's going as far as facilities to play.
Well, right now there's a lot of people starting to play, and a lot of private clubs in Hong Kong actually seeing some actions going on. They play like social weekly matches, So that's what's going on in Hong Kong.
Okay. It is 6-4, and we are going to get a timeout by Catherine and Jesse. And with this timeout here in Game 2, we're going to take our own timeout, courtesy of Jigsaw Health.
Jardim. Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
Wright taking on McGuffin and Newman.
Welcome back, pickleball friends. We are back with you live here in the middle of Game 2. Simone and Lucy trying to take Game 2 here and force a deciding Game 3. This is just incredible action. I mean, you got arguably the four top women's pro players in the game here in an incredible atmosphere at the Yates Tennis Center. Lucy and Simone trying to capture Game 2 and force Game 3. And they are going to be serving at 6-4-1 here in Game 2. A really good drive there by Jesse, getting that ball deep in the court to Lucy's backhand and making her shot really tough. The referees are going to have a conversation here if the players are all in the correct spot, so they're just double checking. Second referee, Matthew, coming over just to have a little conversation, but everything looks good, and we are ready to go. 6-4-2. And that third shot hung up too high down the middle to Jesse's forehand.
3-7-1.
Boy, Catherine Parenteau defending as good as I've ever seen her. It's one thing to get all those back. It's another thing to get it in the kitchen and unattackable, like she's doing all match. And that's going to sail just wide. And that gives Parenteau a second serve here. Wow. Oh, I thought she might go around the post there. Decided against it and still got away with it. Won the point. Great hustle there and a huge come on by Catherine and Jesse, knowing what an important point this is in this game. They need to make a run here. They really want to get this in 2. When you go to a third game, folks, anything can happen. Oh, what a terrific attack shot there by Jessie, leaning way in, getting that ball way in front of her body, taking time away from her opponent, and that ball got into Lucy's body very quickly.
5-7-2.
Lucy could not catch up to it and handle it. Oh, Catherine hung that up way too high to the Simone backhand, and Simone with arguably the best two-handed backhand in the history of pickleball.
7-5-1.
7-5-1. Simone and Lucy trying to get off a 7. They've been on there. Look at this defense. She'll get it. And that gets them off of 7. It is going to be 8-5. Remember, folks, Catherine and Jesse won game 1. So Lucy and Simone have to win this game to push a game 3 here in this winner's bracket final. Winner will advance to the gold medal match. Loser is still in it. They'll go to the consolation round and work their way back by trying to win the bronze medal match, and that will give them a berth in the gold medal match. So very possible you could see a rematch of this matchup here in the gold medal. That's going to sail way long downwind. Five, 8-1. Unbelievable. Oh, and a great lead by Jardim, letting that ball go. Folks, that's a skill in pickleball that is not easy, to let the out balls go out. It's so easy to get so locked in on the ball and want to hit every ball. Simone held that up a little high to Jesse's forehand, and Jesse was able to attack it and get the ball on a descending track. And Lucy not able to handle it. And the pattern continues of really trying to wear down Jardim in this match. Oh, and that's going to sail long by a foot. Gets him to 8-6-1. Wow, what a point. Every point is such a battle. All four players playing at a very, very high level here at the Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships. Another tour stop on the Professional Pickleball Association, the PPA. Play where the pros play.
Good spot, come on.
And Lucy decided to go over the highest part of the net there. Did not carry the net. Oh, that's going to not be close to covering the net. Jesse and Catherine are playing into the wind, so they can give a little bit more margin for error over the net on these shots because the wind's going to knock it down.
I was focused here.
Catherine calls that ball out. Lucy and Simone appeal to the referees and the crowd and referees agree that that ball was indeed long. I think the wind did carry that long. And there's an unforced error in the net by Catherine Parenteau. So that gives the ball back to Lucy and Simone trying to get off of this number 8. And Jesse getting a little ambitious there. The ball trying to attack it from way below the net is going to sail long. So now we have 9 points. They're 2 points away from capturing game 2 and forcing a deciding game 3. Lucy trying to insert herself. Oh, unbelievable rally. Finished off by a nasty forehand winner by Catherine. Wow. Dave Weinbach bringing you this live action here from the Rocky Mountain Championships. And boy, that ball gets a little bit behind Simone, and that makes the dink so much more difficult, folks. When you let the ball get behind you, you need to capture the ball in front of your body. I call that area the impact zone in front of you, because that's where you want to make impact with the ball. Oh, that's a great deep backhand roll down the middle by Simone. Made Jesse's shot much more difficult. Jessie falling away as she hit that third shot. Pickleball folks, on your third shots, you really want to have your momentum going forward on the third shot. Not only because it gives you more control over the ball, but it also has your momentum going forward. So you have a head start to the kitchen line, where you want to get to as quickly as you can to put pressure on your opponent. Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine have two of the best women's overheads you are ever going to see in women's pickleball. And it's not a surprise. They both played Division I college tennis. And tennis players all have great overheads. One of my rules is don't lob tennis players because tennis players all have great overheads. Oh, and that sails just wide, and an unforced forehand dink error will end game 2. So Lucy and Simone capture a very hard-fought game 2 to earn a deciding game 3, where we will be back with that game 3 very shortly. Don't go away, folks. We'll be right back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
Welcome back, pickleball friends. We are excited to bring you this game 3 here. Catherine serving to Lucy. The players will switch sides at 6 points, so there's no advantage, disadvantage here in this deciding game 3 to determine who will go to the gold medal match. And that is a great start for Simone and Lucy. Getting the ball back. The serve is in Lucy's hands here at 0-0-1. Game 3. Winner goes to gold, Loser goes to bronze. We continue to see the Jesse and Catherine team target the Simone backhand. Even though Simone has a tremendous backhand cross-court dink, I think part of the plan was to just try to wear her down. Dave Weinbach, we got Bryce back in the booth, helping to bring you this live action here from the Rocky Mountain Championships on another stop of the Professional Pickleball Association. Folks, go to www.ppatour.com to see all of the great future venues and tournaments that are coming your way.
That's right, Dave. It's hard to commentate on this game. There's so much tension out there. I just want to let the players talk.
Very impressive points here. This has been a very hard-fought battle. Not sure what Matthew is coming to the head referee about right now, but we've had a few interruptions in this game, and I'm not sure what they're talking about there.
2-0-2.
Catherine deciding not to really go after that backhand. What a terrific counterattack by the Slovakian special. Waiting for that, anticipating it so well and getting that ball down. Great drop there by Jardim. Look at the hands.
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible point.
It's just one great point after another. So impressive.
Dave, I hope these microphones are picking up Catherine saying, you. It's great. It's fun. Fun sounds out there. There's another one of those from Catherine. Great communication, Catherine and Jesse.
Yeah, lots of mics set up, lots of cameras. Really a shout out to the PPA technical team, have done a terrific job all week. You know, Bryce, people don't realize how much setup, how much time and effort goes into the background of setting up a pickleball tournament. Not just the broadcast, but everything. It's just incredible. People were here 2 or 3 days before the tournament even started, getting the camera set up, getting the court set up. And talk about one of our sponsors that helps the PPA really set up a venue and set these courts up to have such a presentable court surface.
Oh, Dave, we work with Acrotech to provide we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but Acrotech provides a similar playing surface as pro players. Pro players actually came to us and said that's one thing they want as part of the professional league. So we redo the courts at some of these venues. But with that, we'll take a quick hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
Jardim.
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 Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Jardim, Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
We're back here in game 3. Tense game 3. Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim going up against Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine. Jessie Irvine, Catherine Parenteau stealing game 1. Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim getting back into action there in game 2. We're here in game 3. Kovalova, Jardim up 3-2. Winner advances to the gold medal match.
Welcome back, pickleball friends. We are in the stages of this deciding game 3 here in this winners bracket final on Pro Women's and Pro Men's Day here at the Rocky Mountain Championships. Just another gorgeous day to play pickleball here, and that's going to sail a foot long downwind. Remember, folks, the loser of this match is still in this tournament. We are doing a traditional double elimination format here at the Rocky Mountain Championships.
Not something you're going to see much on
we
the PPA Tour.
very well might see this matchup repeated again in an hour and a half to 2 hours in the gold medal match. Four, 2, 1 here in game 3. Lucy and Simone are playing into the wind.
Dave, and that wind's picking up quite a bit here this afternoon. Hoping that rain doesn't follow the wind. Good reset there by Lucy and Simone.
Bryce, let's check and see what's going on in the women's pro consolation round to see who the loser of this might end up playing and give our viewers an update on how this women's pro bracket is progressing. After this point, folks, we'll update you. And that's why, Lucy and Simone are allowed to ask, am I in the right position? And Lucy drives that ball into the wind. Wow.
That ball is just
Look
floating.
at the wind drop that ball. Oh, and Lucy got the ball she wanted. That's her favorite shot, is when she unleashes on that two-handed backhand, Bryce.
Dave, we have Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop going up against Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman right now in the back draw. Winner of that faces the loser of this match.
And that's in the bronze medal match.
That's correct.
Oh, great drive down the middle by Lucy, and Parenteau not able to handle that. Two, 5-2. Jessie really likes to dig cross court. Oh, and a terrific 1-2 punch there by the Slovakian special. Lucy Kovalova driving that first ball into Parenteau's body, trying to elicit a weak return, and then she kills the next shot. Terrific 1-2 punch there. Oh, and that return just got so deep in the court, and the wind kept pushing it onto Lucy. I think the ball got to her body quicker than she anticipated it. That's a terrific drop into the wind. So now that Simone and Lucy have 6 points, these players will switch sides. This is not an official timeout. They'll switch sides, and now Catherine and Jessie will be playing into the wind.
That's right, Daniel.
Down 2-6 early here in deciding Game 3.
And we'll see that after a quick break.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Welcome back, pickleball friends. Dave Weinbach bringing you this live action here from the Professional Pickleball Association's tour stop in Denver, Colorado at the Rocky Mountain Championships here at the Yates Tennis Center. Just another spectacular venue along the PPA Tour. We had over, 1,000 players for this tournament, Bryce?
That's correct. Right around 1,000 players.
Incredible.
Playing in the Rocky Mountain Championships this weekend. Back to Game 3.
Again, we see the targeting of Jardim here by Jessie and Catherine, trying just to wear her down after hitting what feels like 2,000 shots in this matchup.
That
and
wind really an advantage right now for
yeah,
Jessie.
Catherine Parenteau doing a super job of getting that ball down at Jardim's feet and making her next shot so much more difficult. So you see Parenteau and Irvine stacking here because I think Jessie wants to be cross-court from Simone. That is why they're doing this. And Catherine likes to be in front of her, and that's going to sail way long downwind. Simone and Lucy have to realize that since they switch sides, not only are they downwind, but the wind has picked up dramatically. I mean, we're feeling this, Bryce. This is probably a 18, maybe 20-mile wind at the gusts. So you got to be really respectful of that in pickleball because you're playing with a wiffle ball.
Incredible.
Look at the defense.
Catherine nearly in a split there.
Oh, and the wind knocks that down into the net. Both teams having to make this adjustment with this wind. It's really picked up since they started this match. Man, Catherine moving so well. It's one thing that makes her such a great singles player is her movement.
Jessie not happy with that shot right there.
Yeah, we have not seen too many unforced errors by Jessie on her dinks in this match. Jessie as good as any of the pro ladies, speeding the ball up off her backhand and her forehand. It's her soft game that has really, really improved in the last 12 months, and she's worked very hard on it. She's going to get it. Oh, that's going to sail a foot and a half wide. So another great battle, but Simone still has another serve here.
Lots of great points here in Game 3.
I think we're at 6-3-2 here in this deciding Game 3. And a huge come on there by Irvine with that forehand pass up the middle. It's going to be interesting to see, Bryce, if the strategy of trying to wear down Simone really works as we move on here in game 3. You know, in these upper elevations, Bryce, it takes a little more out of you. Players, I've noticed, breathing a little heavier, getting tired quicker. We had a few issues today of some players having a tough time with the elements and some cramping and some dehydration. So it's so important when you come, folks, and play in a tournament in a warmer weather environment to stay very hydrated, really keep track of your nutrition, eat right, sleep right. My partner today had to stop playing. In fact, we actually had to have an ambulance come and really check him out. I was very scared for him, but he's okay. And that's Tao.
Jesse Irvine with the windup.
Oh, Lucy, that's going to sail long.
Jesse Irvine again. Loud that Mike is picking her up with those come-ons. Crowd really digging it here.
This has been an absolutely incredible match. One of the best women's pro matches I've ever seen, and I've been around the block here, Bryce. Oh, that's a rare, unforced backhand dinking error by Lucy. And with that, we are going to get a time out here in game 3. And with that, we will take our own hydration break, courtesy of Jigsaw Health.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
Welcome back here to Denver, Colorado Rocky Mountain Championships. I have an update on the women's backdraw. Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman had a great match up against Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop. They won 15-13. Jansen Stratman advancing to the bronze medal match. They will face off against the loser of this match. Congratulations to Leah and Lauren. Lauren catching a flight last night after playing in another tournament to make this tournament. Happy to have you, Lauren.
Oh, what a great return there by Lucy, and incredible drop. And now they take an 8-6-1 lead here in game 3. All the momentum back in Irvine Parenteau's favor here.
Can't get that one.
Terrific forehand roll there by Jardim, getting that ball deep down the middle with
Dave,
Jesse out of position.
Here. Game 3, close match.
6-2.
So hard to put away a ball with these great defenders.
Catherine taking advantage of that one.
Oh.
Unfortunate bounce for Lucy, but
Simone, very disappointed that ball clipped the net and kicked straight up into the air for an easy put away by Parenteau.
9-6-2.
That's going to sail long. A great
Hard to hit that
cross-court
shot with
dink
backwind.
by Catherine.
10-6-2. Side out. 6-10-1.
Boy, they've been working that Jardim backhand all match long. And Simone answering. Terrific stamina by Jardim. Bryce, I'm really impressed with how she has stayed not just physically strong. Everyone thinks about the physical aspect of it, but it's more mental than physical. When you're having to hit 1,000 shots. So hard to stay focused for that long.
What a point, Dave.
Oh!
Powerful shot there.
Wow, and Jardim with taking a very deep breath. Looks exhausted. From here, Lucy asking her if she wants a timeout. And she's saying, no, I'll take that ball. It's my serve. And here we go.
16-2.
I think that's only the third dink that Jesse's hit in the net this entire match out of about 300.
17-2.
Great comeback here for Jesse and Catherine. Up 10-7.
Great lob into the wind. Now she drop shots her. Oh, what a get. Oh, and Simone hits it off the edge of the paddle. Very disappointed in that.
Two serves here for Jesse.
Hands
Irvine.
on her hips.
Catherine Parenteau.
Simone looks just exhausted.
10-7-1.
Match point for Catherine and Jesse. Catherine does it just like that. What a victory for Jesse and Catherine over the #1 seed Simone Jardim. Lucy Kovalova. Wouldn't be surprised to see this match again, Dave. But congratulations to Catherine and Jesse punching their ticket to the gold medal match later today. Jesse really firing up the crowd. Awesome, awesome match here.
Boy,
Dave.
did they earn that match. That was a spectacular match. Really, the strategy of targeting Jardim and wearing her out and wearing her down, I actually believe made a huge difference in the second half of that third game and that incredible comeback to capture that match, get them in the gold medal match, where it wouldn't surprise me if we see that matchup again, because now Simone and Lucy will go down into the bronze medal match and take on
Leah Jansen and Laura Stratman.
Oh, that's going to be a good battle in itself, probably on a stadium court adjacent to our court. But right
Dave,
now, what do we got coming up, Bryce?
Here, but yeah, right now you can kind of see who's walking out on the court. Matt Wright, Kyle Yates. We saw them play earlier against Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin. It was a great match earlier. Excited to see this game. Best 2 out of 3 to 11. Winner will move on to the gold medal match. We'll be back after a quick break. Stay with us. A couple more matches for you here on this Sunday afternoon from the Rocky Mountain Championships.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again. Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later.
Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, Parenteau. You're making the rest of us look bad.
Hello, and welcome to our bronze medal match.
Correct, yeah. We are here at our first men's bronze medal match here. We have Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman facing off against Kyle Yates and Matt Wright. Seen this matchup many times. Obviously, the last one was the last one that we really know about was U.S. Open, where Kyle lost his shoe at the end of the third game.
Classic match. That was actually great.
It was a classic match.
Yeah, so Rob Nunnery here. We got Joey Farias also here. And, yeah, we're going to bring you the play-by-play action here.
All right, looks like we got Tyson starting out as server.
Game 1, we got a best 2 out of 3 here. And just some of the matches that have happened prior. I watched the entire match between Matt Kyle versus Tyler and Spencer, and they were very close to elimination. I think Tyler and Spencer had them up 14-11 serving on the 1.
Correct.
And yeah, Matt and Kyle hung tough and battled it out to take the win. So now they are here.
All right, we saw this matchup earlier today where Tyson and Riley were able to get the better of Kyle and Matt, and it seems like we're going to see a lot of that cross-court rally. Kyle starting off early, letting Riley know that he's going to attack his line some.
Yeah, so Riley's attackable on the line. I would not go. I did this earlier today. I tried to go forehand middle to Riley, and it did not work out a lot. Yeah, you're gonna eat some pancakes.
Yes,
if you try to go middle on Riley, he's just sitting there waiting on it. But where he is vulnerable is if you can disguise an attack down the line. All right, so you're gonna see Matt Wright play the left side pretty much predominantly the whole match. Kyle's gonna play the right. All right, so 0-1-2.
And there we go, Matt Wright able to read or counter Riley's attack from the center. I think Kyle went a little early. Riley all over it. Matt was able to kind of clean up that mess this time. And that's just the GOAT doing GOAT things.
Yeah.
Just, taking over, being able to keep Riley up on the line. And
Tyson left it a little high, and Kyle punished it. Beautiful shot. Again, Tyson leaving the dink a little high, and Kyle making him pay.
I think that's a little bit of different strategy. We didn't see that much in the first matchup with these guys, where he was testing Riley like that.
But that's the spot to go on Riley, is down the line on that left hip.
Yeah, you got to live with a couple of mistakes that you make going that way, or Riley reading him, in order to keep him out of the middle so much.
Yep. Ooh. A little ambitious there. Trying to hold back our laughter here because I was looking for a little food, and Hannah Johns brings over a Reese's cup that was fully melted.
Yeah,
fully
milkshake
melted.
in a bag.
I'm good, thanks.
We're going to see a lot of this battle throughout today.
Yeah.
And the rest of this match. This cross-court dinking.
Kyle's winning the early battles. It's a good look for Matt. That's usually open. He just took it a little long. But yeah, you're going to see the forehand to forehand with Kyle and Tyson a lot here.
Yep, and then Matt or Riley trying to get in the mix somehow.
That's not something Riley usually misses. He had it set up perfectly. A little aggressive on Riley's part, but that would have been epic. That would have been a highlight of all highlights if he would have made that. Little ambitious.
Yeah, Kyle saw him there and
Yep.
tried to attack a little quick and ended up working out. I'm interested to see how the wind plays a factor. We can feel a breeze into our face right now. So
yeah, it's picked up a little bit.
Matt and Kyle are playing into the wind. And we have Riley and Tyson playing with the wind.
As you saw there again, though, Kyle looking for that down the line against Riley, which that's going to be the play if Kyle can get there.
Here at 1-4-1.
And I saw that a little bit in the match with Lung and Spencer Smith. Kyle missed probably a handful of returns, and we are at altitude, so the ball's flying a little bit.
Yeah, well, when you're playing teams that can be aggressive off the drive and poach, you're trying to do a little extra with some of your returns.
Well, that's a rare attack from Tyson, but it caught Matt off guard, and it worked.
Yeah, I was able to get it towards that right hip.
Yeah.
3-4-1.
2 in a row. Yeah, I've seen quite a few today. Kyle's looking perplexed.
I know, but that's just such a big thing right now when they're winning most of the rallies.
Got to get into the point.
Yeah, you got to get into the point, not give free points and hope to Tyson and Riley.
Yeah. This is good ATP, good defense by Matt Wright, but yeah, just set him up perfectly for the put away.
Yes. 5-4-2. Set up. 4-5-1.
Yeah, so Tyson probably pulled the trigger a little too early there and got punished for it. Got into a hands battle, and Matt and Kyle were ready. So typical roles here with kind of Tyson and Kyle both being on the right side players here. They're just looking to be steady, and they're looking to let the left side players, Matt and Riley, really take over and be the offensive weapons.
That's going to be the hard part is as the right side player, one of them is going to be on the losing side. So then eventually they get to the point where they feel like they got to pull trigger a little bit.
Correct. Sometimes that happens too early and they get into trouble.
That's
so there you've seen Kyle pull that trigger down the line on Riley's left hip a few times, and it's worked, but Riley's ready for that one. So you got to start mixing it up a little bit, but you got to stay away from that IHOP.
Yep.
Riley got away with one there. Left the whole court open, basically. Kyle just had to get a paddle on it and just barely missed. Great hands by Tyson there.
Yeah, Tyson was able to sit backhand there, got a ball right to his body, and was able to deflect it. All right, we got our first hydration timeout by Jigsaw here.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
All right, we are back here after this timeout from Matt and Kyle. They're gonna try to figure out how to stay, not give free points up, and keep Riley out of the middle. Looking here for Kyle to be a little more patient than he has and just wait for that ball, the right ball to attack.
Second serve.
So third left a little high by Tyson there, and Kyle put it away.
7-5-2.
Wow, so we've got, yeah, so the wind's really picked up here, and I don't think you guys were able to see it, but we had basically, what do you call that thing, a tent? A tent was basically falling onto the court, onto the cameras, and Riley definitely saw it as he was trying to hit that shot. So I don't know, are we going to replay the point here, or is that point going to stand? But yeah, it doesn't feel that breezy out here, but and there's some weights on that tent, but yeah, that thing was coming
just
down.
A random strong breeze trying to bring the tent on the court. Moved our cameras a little bit, so we're going to have a little bit of referee timeout here as they get things situated.
You know, so Joey and I are going to take our own hydration break.
Thank you, New Belgium. We could be on right now.
I hope we're on right now. I think we are on right now. Let's be honest. The mics sound like they're good. Because I think everybody's panicking about the tents and the cameras, which rightfully so. That's expensive equipment.
Priority.
But let's just act like we are on air, which I think we are because I can hear us.
I could too.
We can hear each other in the headsets, which usually if we're off air we can't. So just some behind the scenes of the production of the PPA. So referee timeout. We've got human beings holding down this tent so it doesn't fall over again. Everybody take their place.
That's right. We got Taiki from a Decaleaf out there trying to hold it down.
All right, getting back to it now.
Did that point stand? I guess it did.
Wow.
7-5-2.
Actually, little miscommunication. Yeah, so that's a big turn of events right there because I really thought that affected Riley's shot because he was looking at it as he was going to hit a put away. But they didn't put up a fight on that, so here we are. So that's a really tough ball to lay off of, especially like when you're pulling the trigger and then you're usually ready to be engaged in the next one. So to pull off that's really tough. And good job,
Great shot by Kyle again, attacking Riley kind of early there, and has been pretty successful this game.
Yeah, and that's usually a tough thing to do.
Six, 7-2.
I think Matt just trying to insert himself a bit much early, right? Like he's not seeing too many balls. So, you know, when that happens, you typically want to overplay a little bit to get yourself, you know, on the board. Ill-advised speed up by Tyson on the backhand there.
Yeah,
even if that's in, it's not going to be very effective.
Yeah, maybe a little out of his skill set there with the backhand flick from there, flat. Ooh.
That's some great defense by Tyson Rai. I mean, that's their game right there, right? Like, get every ball back, keep it in the kitchen, just make you earn these points. I mean, that's their bread and butter.
Yeah.
That's big time. Yeah, Kyle's not shying away from pulling the trigger early, and he's being ready for the second one. So, you know, when it's working, it's working.
6-8-1. I mean, that might be the play against these two, especially with his style, where I'm thinking Tyson might outlast him most dink rallies.
100%. I agree. I think, you know, you don't want to get in a dink battle with Tyson and Riley.
Correct.
They're going to beat most people, right?
Yep. But Kyle's trusting his hands right now, and they're doing good.
Another good speed up by Kyle. He's finding the right spots. If you can keep your speed ups at Riley's hip level, it can be very effective.
Yeah.
If you get it up towards shoulder level, good night.
Yep.
You're done.
That is correct. Matt just barely missed it. I mean, created exactly what he wanted, just a half step away from that ball. Didn't reach enough.
Got away with one there. That was a high, easy put away for Kyle, but caught him a little off guard. He caught it a little late, so just wasn't on top of it.
9-7-1.
Need a big stop here.
Oh, Tyson able to.
Great get by Tyson, covering Riley's backside. So 9-7-2. You know, I think Matt and Kyle are playing the right game. They have to attack.
Yeah, they just made a couple unforced errors that have cost them a couple missed returns. Oh, that's in.
Fantastic shot. It's a great point. You know, Kyle with the soft hands on that second one that he did. But the first one, I'm not usually a big fan of hitting that soft shot and bringing somebody to the kitchen, especially when you have guys as athletic as Riley and Tyson.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you had a shot to put some pace on it.
Yeah,
and
keep him back.
One of our longer dink rallies of the day.
That's great patience by Kyle. Like we've seen him pull the trigger early in a lot of these rallies, but he was super patient there and waited on Riley's speed up.
Yeah, exactly.
He was
Super
ready for it.
patient, just hoping that Riley would take an ill-advised ball, which he ended up doing. And Kyle reading that right and able to counter.
We haven't seen a lot of that Matt Wright forehand speed up, and that's probably why it was so effective here, because usually he's not seeing a ton of balls in this match, obviously, right? So he's not pulling the trigger a lot when he does. He's just dinking, but that point in the game, what a perfect time to pull it when they haven't seen it.
So we have a timeout by Riley and Tyson. This timeout's brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
And New Belgium. For us.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old reliable.
All right, we are back here with Matt and Kyle serving. I believe it is 991.
991. Beautiful first game. Good stuff. This is the battle we expect. Let's see what happens. Yeah, just missed it. Just missed it. Kyle left the dink a little high. Tyson took advantage, took a rip at it. Kyle just missed the counter, just long.
There it is.
Kyle's really, I mean, you don't see that often with Riley, and Kyle's doing a great job staying away from that pancake, especially.
Correct. Well, it's a big difference between the pancake forehand
And
where
the backhand
Riley
side,
can
right?
get it down. The backhand, Riley has he's going to get it back. He's going to hit it well, but he can't really get it down.
He's not hitting down on
that
it.
forehand. Yep. And Kyle's hands,
Great
Matt's
hands
hand
by
right there,
Matt.
fast enough to be able to counter like that. What a great game one there. All right, and we're back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships men's pro bronze medal match where Kyle Yates and Matt Wright just took game one.
Joe, what would you say? I would say Riley and Tyson were favored in this match, right? So
yeah,
that's a bit of an upset in the first game.
Duper has them at 70-30, somewhere around there.
Yep. So big first game by Kyle and Matt. We'll see how they play this game. Yep. So like we mentioned, you've got to favor, I think, Tyson in that forehand dink battle. So that's why you saw Kyle kind of pulling the trigger early on Riley in the last game. I think he needs to do the same thing in this game.
Yep, I agree. We just got to, it's always a little tentative when you feel the wind behind your back trying to attack. And I think that's what Kyle is going to feel on that side. So I'm looking for Tyson to be a little more aggressive with his dinks as he's dinking, against the wind. And then
phenomenal
Matt
hands.
and Kyle being a little tentative.
Ridiculous hand speed there. That was good stuff. Yeah. So just so you guys know, so you have Riley Tyson over here. They're now hitting into the wind. You've got Kyle and Matt hitting with the wind from their back. So the ball's going to fly a little bit more. So you can expect Riley and Tyson, to go after some more things here. Great shot by Matt.
Matt Wright with a beautiful drop shot there. Kind of fooled.
Yeah, showed that he was going to smash it and then dropped it soft.
Put Tyson on his heels a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. Yeah, so you saw Matt insert himself there and kind of go middle, and that's what Riley sits on when he's on that left side. He's just sitting pancake, and it's really hard to get anything past him when he's sitting pancake like that. You have to go to his left hip.
Correct. Yeah, he's just hoping for you to take that ball there. There he is.
That's what you see. He's just sitting there. Anything that goes towards his right shoulder, he's just, good night. It's not even worth. I did it 4 times today, and I was like, kept telling my partner, why do I keep doing this? Because it seems so juicy, but then you do it, and he's just all over it.
Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, so I feel the wind picking up here quite a bit, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Kyle able to kind of block that volley, get the wind to help him put a little more pace on that, and get Tyson again on his heels.
So wind's on Matt Wright's back here. So you got to soften up a little bit. Tough one. Yeah, we might see some more of that. Riley going after Kyle before Kyle goes after Riley.
Yeah, I agree, especially on this side, because if Kyle gets a hold of a ball, Riley's going to let it go and probably go out with the wind, altitude, everything combined.
Yeah. Again, Tyson on that right side trying to poke that backhand through. He was hitting that from his ankles, right? That's not going to work out.
Yeah. Maybe 2 years ago that might work. People get surprised by somebody being able to attack from that low, but more and more players are doing that, and it's just not a surprise anymore.
Yep. That's a great move by Kyle to set that up. We're having an interesting head-on matchup with Kyle and Riley, and I think honestly Kyle's had the better of them so far.
He definitely has. He's been keeping them honest and winning a lot of those hand battles.
Yeah, so Kyle, that was not a dink. Kyle tried to speed that up across court.
Unfortunately,
and it was just a bit too early.
Yeah, hit the net, popped up. Tyson was able to adjust and put it away. That's 0-3. Interesting, right? So now you're seeing balls played to Matt Wright a little bit more.
they've been isolating Kyle, and Kyle has been handling it. So now you're seeing him mix it up a little bit more, give more balls to Matt. See if it keeps happening. So that's just partner miscommunication. Hit Kyle in the left foot. Matt made a lunge like he was going to go for it, so Kyle backed off, and that's just a beautiful dink winner.
Yeah, great
it's a
dink.
beautiful dink
That's a
winner.
grown man dink.
That's a grown man dink.
Side out.
That's a good ball. Yeah, so some of these drops are a little high. I mean, it's high margin, right? You're going to make it, but the bounce is going to be a little high where, you can really slap that fourth.
Exactly. Kyle able to hit that downward.
Yep.
Forcing them to hit a great fifth shot drop from the center.
Great feel. Yeah, it's just a sick attack. So Riley can really disguise that. He puts two hands on it, and he kind of cups it back to where you don't know if he's going to pull that cross court, if he's going to pull it right at you. And he was able to get Kyle there. Really well disguised.
Side out. One, 3-1.
Again, he pulls that two-hander back, and you don't know where he's going.
Correct. And went to the different side this time.
It's just really hard to read. Yeah, he got Kyle on the forehand side the last time, and he took it to the backhand side this time. And, it wasn't a winner, but he was ready for the next one and pancaked that baby away. Oh, it's just great hands by Matt.
Yeah, Riley wasn't able to get it down enough when he went and slapped that ball in the middle.
2-3-2. Side out.
That's a rare error. He doesn't do that often, so take advantage.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Oh, Matt with the correct read.
He was all over it, yeah.
Understanding that he was going to attack Kyle that was staying back. Tyson able just to get a little lower than Matt would have liked.
Side out.
Yeah, so Kyle was disguising that dink and decided to go with the lob, and with the wind to his back, he just carried a little bit out. I think if he's on this if he was on the side closest to us, that would have been in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, ill-advised going right into Matt Wright's backhand. I mean, he's just sitting there waiting on it. And Matt Wright's got some of the fastest hands in the game, so ill-advised.
Yeah, ill-advised. Matt able to get that backhand down. Tyson's just hoping to get a paddle and get it back in.
Point.
Yeah, so you're seeing the tides turn a little bit, right? So Riley's getting the best of Kyle some in this game. So
yeah.
It's an interesting battle to watch when you have Riley and Kyle head on. Great spot.
Side out. Three, 1.
Battle of the side outs here, huh? Like, we're not really getting too far in this game.
Not at all.
Second serve.
The serving team's having a tough time scoring.
So we're at
3-3-2.
3-3-2 here still.
Great get.
Side out.
Another side out, so still at 3-3. See if somebody can get some points on the board here.
Timeout's called by the receivers. The score.
Yeah.
3-3-1.
Feels like that's a good timeout. Just a little bit of a reset, you know.
Like you said, they've been stuck at 3 for a while, both sides. Been close.
Yep.
Jardim.
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 Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Jardim, Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
All right, we're back.
Just side note here, Joey. One of the best chips on the planet is, and this is not a sponsored ad. It's Pop Chips White Cheddar. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat.
I will agree with that. Yeah, Pop Chips White Cheddar.
I'm eating sea salt right now, but I wish it was white cheddar. All right,
Yeah,
back to
can't
the
go
action
wrong with
here. We're still at 3-3, game 2. You had Kyle and Matt Wright take the first game. Slight upset over Riley Tyson. They're trying to close it out in 2 games to get to that gold medal match against the Johns boys. And, Riley Tyson are not going to go down without a fight here.
So we're at 3-3-1, game 2.
I just find this matchup fascinating with Kyle head on with Riley. Like Riley, he's looking like he's struggling with Kyle. Kyle's doing some work on him, man. It's interesting. Whew. It's just a back and forth. It's fun to watch, man.
It is. Oh, we have Riley with a quick paddle change here. Just Irvine handing him a new paddle. I don't know if the ref checked it. It could be some stickum on there. We don't know.
Little pine tar. All right, so we got an out call there, which is a little surprising because it was going into the wind, so he must have really put some juice on it and just floated a bit long.
Yeah, it just floated a tad bit long. The wind kind of stopped.
Yeah, it's slowed down a lot, hasn't it?
Slowed down quite a bit these last couple points. We got Kyle and Matt trying to get the crowd involved. I know from experience, playing with some with Matt, some with Kyle, they really do feed off that crowd a lot. There it goes.
So Tyson's really, really good at resetting soft, less good at countering hard, and he went for the counter hard there where he probably should have just reset it.
Yeah, and jumping up, trying to punch it down, just a tough combination when your feet are off the ground.
Yep. You saw Matt Wright trying to, Matt Wright probably saw that. He's like, oh, Tyson's vulnerable. Tried to pull the trigger at Tyson again and just missed it in the net. Yep. Riley's there for that, even though it was not the pancake side. I mean, Kyle attacked the right side.
Yeah.
He attacked his left hip, and just
actually got the ball he wanted. He had a backhand high, just kind of missed the counter off of Riley's counter.
Yep. I'd say it was a good play. Rare error. You don't see it often. Honestly, the win's interesting too, right? Because as a player, or as we're talking about it, rare missed serve. As we're talking about it, you go to that side and you think, okay, the wind's with us, but it's not a constant wind, right? So you have to be really just subconsciously aware of what the wind's doing and having to dial back at certain times without really consciously thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's just got to be an awareness, kind of like like a sixth sense, where you're just like, okay, the wind's died down, I can't go for as much. Which I don't think a lot of the viewers really kind of can really appreciate. But yeah, the players are doing an amazing job at judging the wind
Yeah,
in
having
real
to
time.
adjust. Oh,
Great put away there.
great point. Kyle again, a little unlucky, hit the net tape, popped up.
Honestly, man, when Riley pulls back that two-hander and disguises it so well, I think their percentage is really high.
Yeah.
So if you leave like a neutral dink to that backhand side, he can hurt you. It's a great jump.
Yeah, great, Ernie. See ya. 4-4-2. So that's the play that's kind of been working only because Kyle has gone down the line so much against Riley, kind of keeping Riley out of that middle, and he's able to attack Tyson's backhand hard. Or against most teams that don't dare to attack Riley up the line, Riley's sitting on that middle side.
Boom!
waiting for
Just
that
again,
kick.
that's like case in point right there. And it's interesting. You like no, I don't care how good your attack is. You cannot go in the same spot every time. Players will pick up on it. Like this is crazy high level, the best in the world. You can't go to the same spot. You got to mix it up. And Kyle's doing a good job. Yeah, I think probably saw that one coming.
Yeah, and Kyle took it from a little too low. Put his hand in the cookie jar one too many times.
All right, so 5-4-2. Kyle Matt won the first game, up in the second game, on the 2. Just great resets by Tyson. That was a great leave.
Again, there's that kind of read with the wind. Riley's on the other side. Riley's playing that. I think he knows that Kyle's playing with the wind there.
Yeah.
And he could leave it.
You see Kyle taking as many out of the air as he can, right? Just to give Tyson a smaller window to hit into. That's the thing, hip level, Riley, vulnerable. You get him up with the shoulders, game over, but you get him at the hips, you can get some mistakes out of him.
Yeah, I mean, his whole thing is trying to get that ball down.
Yep.
Hip level, you don't have that much room.
Got away with one there. Riley knows it too. That's one you want back.
Rare miss.
Lob's effective there.
Yeah, playing against the wind.
Well, look, we haven't seen a ton of lobs, but when you have everybody leaning forward on that kitchen line, you know, the lob's there sometimes. Effective there. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, we got Riley and Tyson kind of switching up where they're standing here, trying to. They've been stuck.
Yeah.
Not a bad move.
Yeah, so we saw this in their match with the Johns boys. They kind of did the reverse stack, which usually have Riley on the left and Tyson on the right. We see him mixing it up now with Tyson on the left. Didn't work in the Johns match. We'll see if it has some effect here. I know Kyle's enjoyed being in front of Riley. Like it's been a good battle. We'll see what happens with Kyle and Tyson head on.
Yeah.
Got the better of him there.
Yeah, I would favor Kyle in that
Over Tyson
particular-
head on. Yeah, agreed.
The thing is, I can see
Now they're moving it back to the normal.
exactly. I can see Riley giving Matt some fits with some attacking. as
Yes.
Matt's not one that gets attacked very often.
Oh, because of his hand speed.
Correct. All right, Riley's one that can match that.
Yes, exactly. Some sharp forehand dinking though, keeping it down. And that's a ball that's going to go out, but it's so hard to lay off of it.
Yeah.
So it clips Kyle's paddle, and they get that one. So it's a good play. It's Adam Stone does that play really well, where it's a little bit of a low ball and he just wails on it. And it's just really
Flat
tough
at
to get out of the way.
somebody. Yep. You can see the Dura 40 sign coming right at you. No spin.
Yes. 6-5-2.
Great play by Kyle. Yeah, like we talked about earlier, you don't usually want to bring somebody in, but that was effective.
Yeah,
and
it paid off.
Yep. Because
Riley popped it
the
up.
third was a little high, and Kyle could fake the put away and brought him in.
Kyle playing great defense from back there,
Yep.
just keeping the ball alive, keeping it low enough. Oh.
Second serve.
I mean, we're right here on this line, and that was a perfect ball, except just a little too long. He's got the wind at his back, probably, and as you see, or as we can see, the wind's picked up a little bit, so it just
Yep.
carried it a little long. But it was definitely within the line. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, that's just Matt Wright picking his spot. He's not getting a lot of balls. That's perfectly clear. But he is making the most of when he does see it. I mean, he's got weapons. That's why they're avoiding him. Yeah, just going middle on Riley is just it's really never a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of a time when it is a good idea, and there's not one. You just don't want to go middle on Riley.
6-6-1.
That's good. Good ATP, good defense, but Riley was there to put that away.
Yeah, great coverage. 7-6-1.
7-6-1.
Insane battle. Just that middle again. Riley's just always waiting on that. I think that was just a little bit of Matt trying to insert himself a bit much. Overall, he's done an amazing job of just trusting Kyle to do his thing, and Kyle's been doing his thing, and he's been playing really, really well. So I think he just needs to stay patient, just and just trust it. He'll have opportunities to do his thing. Like that, little small forehand speed up, gets the high ball and puts it away. So yeah, just be patient. You'll have your chance. That's the spot right there. We've talked about that. That left hip, that's where you get him. Just not middle. If he goes middle, it's night-night. It's night-night.
Yes.
Yeah, ill-advised speed up from Tyson cross-court into Kyle. I mean, if you
Riley in a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah. Not much Riley could do there. Typically, if you want to attack, especially from net level, you want to go down the line. If you go cross-court, the guy's usually ready to just, he's usually waiting on it.
Yeah, Kyle Yates has been seeing that attack for years.
Yeah, it's tough to lob from that side. The winds, even though it's died down a little bit, it's still just, I mean, that's still the way it's going to come.
7-8-2.
All right, they really need another point here to even this up. Again, we see that down the line. That's where you can get them, and Kyle is ready for the next one.
Yep.
That's a big point. 8-8-2. Every point's hard to come by here, so anytime you can claw a point out.
We really haven't seen a run off of points in this game.
Usually you see a little bit of a streak, some timeouts called. This has been a one by one, just clawing each point. Insane game, though.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. High quality pickleball, long points. Everybody's being patient, waiting for the right stuff.
Timeout's called by the receiver. Score is 8-8-2, 1 minute.
Riley's not happy with that. Don't see it often.
Yeah, don't see it often. Maybe not a bad timeout from Matt and Kyle there to make them think about it a little bit.
Yep, and to Kyle and Matt's perspective, they just need one stop here, and they're right back at it. So it's a big side out if they can get it here, because like we said, we haven't seen any runs, but this is pickleball. Run streaks happen anytime, so
Yeah,
you can rip off some points quick.
All right, this timeout brought to you by New Belgium, Voodoo Ranger.
Voodoo Ranger, cheers.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
Back here after Matt and Kyle's timeout. It's 8-8-2. We have Riley Newman serving to Matt Wright.
I mean, huge point, honestly. If Riley and Tyson get a point on the board, 2 points away from taking game two, if they get this, if Matt and Kyle get the side out, they're in control. So yeah, so once the timeout's over. So here we are, 8-8-2.
I would have played with the music. I enjoy it.
Do a little dance moves during. Great put away by Matt. Huge side out, honestly. So now they're going to be at 8-8-1 and 3 points away from the victory and going to the gold medal match. Let's see if they can string off some points here.
Okay. Great reset by Kyle.
Boom. Took it right into Riley's left hip,
Left
where he doesn't
hip,
want
got
it.
the ball, and then
That's where you're going to get pop-ups from.
Yep. Unable to keep it down, and then
So
Matt able to get in there with the big paw.
2 points away from the gold medal match for the upset.
9-8-1.
Just looking for Kyle to get pretty aggressive here.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Boom.
Exactly.
Boom, boom, boom. You had to know that was coming. I know you know it. You knew that was coming.
Absolutely. Yeah, just the GOAT does GOAT things at this time. When it's 8-8 and he has a chance, he smells blood.
10-8-1, this is match
You
point.
see it come out. Ah. Just look for it again.
That was
That's
a great
play.
spot. I
What
mean,
a
that's
great spot.
That's a tough ball to hit when you're down match point.
Down
My
match point.
Goodness gracious. I mean, that's just.
10-8-2.
So we got the
challenge.
We got the call out from Riley. Got the call from Riley. Kyle and Matt aren't happy with it. So the refs aren't going to overrule
The
it.
refs aren't going to overrule.
And that's what you see typically in these matches, right? Like the refs are usually looking at the kitchen, but nobody's at the kitchen there.
It's weird whenever it's a third shot and they're looking at the
Exactly.
kitchen.
Don't look at the kitchen. Look at the lines. Honestly, from our viewpoint, impossible to tell whether it was in or out.
Can't
But
tell.
Riley made the call out, so that's where we're at.
So we have a couple people from the crowd calling it in. Of course,
But you
people
know,
can be pretty biased. We'll see if Kyle and Matt can mentally stay in it.
ball's going out, hits Kyle. Tough to get out of the way. Again, Riley's attack when he
Yeah,
puts that two-hand on and kind of disguises it, it's tough to read.
Kyle kind of read it, tried to get out of the way,
Yeah,
thinking he was
moved
gonna
right
go up
into it.
middle, and Riley went for the forehand side. Oh, wow.
Insane get. Goodness.
We're going to hear a big yell if Tyson and Riley can somehow sneak this point out.
Sick. Absolutely filthy.
That's a big misdirection flick.
Yeah.
That's Kyle Yates, ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT.
Wow, great move by Kyle. Good Ernie there.
Early
Handcuff.
pressure.
And that gigantic side out.
Yeah.
Still have match point here.
10-9-1.
Boom. That's game. Honestly, insane match. You saw how long that second game was. But the main thing there to close it out was just the composure that Kyle and Matt showed at the end after getting that call that they had against them. To stay composed there, because if they lose the next couple points, this match could go sideways really fast for them. So to maintain composure after a questionable call that they questioned is just mentally strong.
Well, you had the questionable call and then get tagged by a ball right after.
Great point.
That's rough.
So all the props to Kyle Yates and Matt Wright, who advanced to the gold medal match with Ben Johns and Colin Johns.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology. resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
back here to Denver, Colorado. Bryce Morgan from the PPA with you for this incredible bronze match. Leah Jansen, Lauren Stratman going up against Lucy Kovalova. Winner here advancing to the gold medal match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more matches, including this one for you today. Right after this one, the men's 0-0-1. Second server. Men's gold featuring Ben Johns, Colin Johns going up against Matt Wright, Kyle Yates. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2. Simone trying to go around the post there. Disappointed with her effort. Players looking a little bit tired, but the cloud coverage is definitely helping. Not nearly as hot as yesterday. 0-0 still. Point. One, 0-1.
Oh my
Point.
God, sorry, jeez.
2-0-1.
All right, we're at 2-0-1. We're back. The team you're waiting for, the Dream Team.
2-0-2. Point.
Oh, Joey, it feels good to be back.
It does. Got a little hydration from New Belgium, and we're back.
That's
3-0-2.
Like 3-0-2.
It's a good lead by Simone. Simone's struggling with her movement. You guys can all see that. Not exactly sure what's going on health-wise, but obviously not 100%.
Yeah, some sort of ailment going on there. It doesn't seem like it's cramping. It seems more like she pulled or...
Correct. Nice lead by Lauren. So I don't know if Lauren's been on this court yet or what's been said, but you guys got to know, Lauren Stratman was playing in New Jersey yesterday.
That's right. Made a quick trip just like yourself last night.
Yeah.
Thank you to Johnny Goldberg for making it a little late, but you got it done.
Oh, nice attack.
Point.
Got it done. So Stratman caught a flight yesterday. I think she got bronze at the at women's doubles in New Jersey, and she got in. Well, they took me to the hotel last night. They picked me up from the airport. Stratman was there. Leia picked us up, and dude, they didn't go to bed till midnight after playing all day doubles. Now they're out here in the bronze medal match. It's insane. Cross country.
That's a trooper. Oh, Leia's on it.
Oh, she almost had it. Honestly, for pickleball players, overheads could be weird.
And they can, a little shorter paddle.
Exactly.
Ball floats a little different than most a tennis ball would do, something like that.
Fantastic hands. Because look, everybody on this court right here, all 4 of them, have been very, very, very talented, talented tennis players. So to have something that's much shorter in your hand with an overhead, where you spent thousands of hours hitting, it's just different.
Yes, absolutely. You get the elements of wind that affect this ball a lot more. It's a little overcast, so that grayness, you know, kind of blends in with the used Dura some here and there.
3-3-2.
nice shot by Lauren. Look, with Simone not 100%, what an opportunity for Stratman and Leia to get a good win here.
4-3-2.
I mean, this would be a signature win.
Point.
I mean, these two have been close. I mean, every tournament they've been so close. They've gone 3 games with this team here of Simone and Lucy multiple times.
Yeah.
Earlier today, I think at Red Rock they went 3. Maybe Atlanta. So
Leia's
yeah,
all
it's been
over it.
close. Just quite haven't been able to break through.
3-5-1.
Just missed.
Second serve.
That's a tough shot. The backhand roll below the net is really tough to keep in. You have to have a good amount of topspin on it, and that one just floated along.
Point.
That one worked.
That one just a little bit higher.
Yep.
Simone able to get a little more spin on it and keep it down.
And she took it into Stratman's backhand, where I think Stratman was sitting forehand there. So good spot.
Tied out. Five, 4-1.
Even with Stratman getting in late last night and just playing yesterday in New Jersey, a full women's draw. I think that they look like the fresher team, right? They look like the fresher team, the healthier team. They're moving well. Their energy is high. Whereas then you have Simone and Lucy who, they look like, honestly, they're on the ropes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a little bit of, Simone not feeling all that great. But then again, it's this whole bronze medal match when you get the chance to double dip. You're playing, you have a team of Simone and Lucy that just came off a loss.
Great shot
and a
by Lucy.
team of Lauren and Leia over here that just came off a win to get here. So energy's definitely higher. Their morale's higher, stuff like that.
Yeah. Simone and Lucy don't want to be here. Leia and Lauren are pumped they're here. And it's showing in terms of body language. Just out.
Lauren just slightly ahead of it.
You're seeing Simone pull the trigger way faster than she usually does. Usually she's known as just, grinding, getting every ball back and resetting. And you're seeing her attack a lot here. And I think she just wants to shorten the point up.
Point. Timeout's been called by the receiving team. It's a 1-minute timeout. The score is 6-5-1.
Yeah, so we got a battle here.
We have Leia and Lauren calling a timeout, down 5-6.
Yeah, so what we're seeing a little bit of unusual, well, I don't know, maybe unusual is the wrong word, but just a different strategy from Simone and Lucy, who, Simone's obviously laboring. She's not her healthiest, so she's trying to end points a little quicker. You can tell her movement's not what it should be. Lucy looks good. Lucy's looks like she's ready to play.
I feel like Lucy's going for a little more as well. She's kind of driving, trying to poach on her own, trying to keep points short and help her partner out there.
Whereas I think typically Simone and Lucy would be more steady than Leia and Lauren. Leia and Lauren have a lot of firepower, right? But they're not always the most consistent, whereas Simone and Lucy have been the definition of consistent for a very, very long time.
Yeah, they can lock down.
Yeah, so I think Simone and Lucy are just not playing their specific game purely because of health reasons. So that was called out. We got 2 refs, 1 on each side. Nobody was at the kitchen line, so they weren't watching that, but it was too close to overrule. Oh. That was another errant overhead by Leia. And again, having to hit 5, 6, 7 in a row. Not the easiest thing in the world, even though you think like, oh, that's an easy shot. It's not.
Yeah, and then you keep trying to do more and more because
Yeah.
it keeps coming back.
Exactly. You're like, oh, I have to hit it harder. And it can sometimes force an error, like you saw there. It's a great spot. It's a great spot. But again, not probably a shot you'd see Simone usually hit. High risk. She doesn't usually do high risk. She's usually very steady, plays the percentages, but just took a rip down the line and it paid off. Lucy misses the serve there, which is also uncharacteristic. But we're in altitude here. The ball's flying.
Yep, altitude, going for a little more to get a shorter return to be able to stay on offense.
Point. 10-5-2.
I mean, that might be one of Lucy's favorite shots. Just the two-hander, just loading up. She knew it was coming. She was ready. She just didn't crack it. Didn't crack it the right way. Just was off it a little bit. Yeah, it's a good attack by Simone. I think they've got to recognize, Leia and Lauren have to recognize that, you know, they're pulling the trigger a lot faster than they usually do. If I'm Laura and Leia, I just want to grind. I just want to slow it down. I just want to keep them on court as long as possible.
What?
Yeah, so.
Make the dink.
You can hear Lauren saying, make the dink.
Make the dink. They want to make this game as ugly as possible. Just drag him through the dirt, bunch of dinks, make him move.
Mudfest.
Yep.
But you can see they're pushing just a bit hard when I don't think they need to. I think what their game plan should be is just, let's take a deep breath, let's slow things down, let's just make a ton of drops, let's just get into dink battles, keep them on the court as long as possible. I think they're in a better situation to extend the points, and you see them pushing just a little too hard when I think they should just slow it down, slow the pace of the match down, and yeah, just grind them out.
Yeah, it's just tough to say because that high-powered offense of theirs, that's what got them to this game.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's tough to change gears. All right, back for game two. We have Simone and Lucy taking game one over Lauren Stratman and Leia Jansen, and in this bronze medal match. Bronze medal match?
It is, yeah. Bronze medal match. We have Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau waiting
in the wings for the winner. So what I'd expect in this game is for Lauren and Leia to probably try to slow things down a little bit. I mean, they're known for their high-powered offense. They have weapons, but I think, you know, with a laboring Simone and Lucy, you got to keep them on court. So we'll see if they can make the adjustment and really slow things down. So just a great ball. That is so difficult to hit. You have to give Simone a ton of credit.
Here's the big thing: is Simone's done it 4 or 5 times, flicked that ball up the line, whether off the bounce or out of the air. But they haven't made the adjustment to just tell, you know, Leia's dinking cross court. Leia just cover everything middle. Lauren just wait on that down the line ball.
Correct.
Force Simone to do something else.
That's the point. Those are the points that Leia and Lauren want. They want to extend the point, keep them in it, keep them moving. Like you don't typically see Simone attack as often as she is right now. She's pulling the trigger fast and early. So if I'm Lauren Leia, I want to extend the point and just defend really well. Yeah, that's the thing. Just gotta wait. Gotta wait. She knows it. Here we go. Third shot lob. What's up? Not a shot you see often, but can be very, very effective. It's interesting because that was with the wind at their back, so the wind's pushing. But that ball was going to go in. That was a great shot. Oh, just a miss return.
Yeah, and those are the kind of points that they do not want to give up like this.
You can't afford it against the Simone and Lucy. Great ball. You've seen the lobs be effective. They're gonna keep going to it until it doesn't work. So, as they should.
Yeah, I mean, I still think that lob was pretty effective. Leia just kind of reaching out and hoping that it goes in and hits the sideline.
Not a high percentage ball, right?
Not at all.
It was just a great shot. Great move. It was a good drive by Lauren and a great close by Leia. Nice stuff.
1-3-1.
Yeah, so Lucy paints the sideline there with the return, tough return. I thought the thing might float wide, but it just caught.
1-3-2.
I don't know if she caught that right, but that was a sick put away.
It looked full swing in the kitchen.
It's such a shark angle, right?
2-3-2.
All right, so they're right back in it. It was a great setup by Leia. She got the ball she wanted, and then there's a high ball that Lauren just missed on the backhand.
That's the tough one. Simone just did enough to get it out of the way of Leia's combination, where Leia would have finished it and kind of caught Lauren a little off guard. Oh, little miscue. Lauren's on it.
Just misses. Just wide. Just wide. The lob's been very effective for Simone and Lucy, so we're going to see them keep going to it, I think.
Four, two, one.
Again, you see Simone pulling the trigger early, which you don't really see that often. But, Lauren and Leia aren't able to defend it, so she's going to keep doing it.
All right, we're here at another timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
All right, all back with Simone. Simone serving here.
5-2-1.
5-2-1, looking to close out this bronze medal match to get into that gold. Another effective lob. I mean, credit to Lucy and Simone. They're seeing what's working, and they're not letting off the gas until it stops working. So I would expect more. Just watch.
Well, you got a high-powered team like these two. They're always looking to reach in, get that high ball just a little bit higher.
Exactly. So they're on their toes.
Yeah.
They're not on their heels. They're not waiting on it. So if you get somebody on their toes leaning forward, you can get them on a lob. So just serve just a bit long for the side out. They need to make a, so Lauren and Leia, if they want to keep this interesting, they need to put some points on the board here. Yep. Just let the dink a bit high. All right, so we're going to be at 2-6-2 with Leia Jansen serving to Simone.
2-6-2.
So quick side out, not able to do any damage there. Just going to try to hold off Lucy and Simone for another side out. Here we go, 6-2-1. Another second miss serve in a row by Lucy. And again, she has a wind behind her back and we're at altitude, so the ball's flying.
Yeah, you can tell she's really not trying to do anything special, just trying to get it deep.
Correct. Another effective attack by Simone with that backhand roll down the line at Lauren. I mean, that thing's eating her up all day.
Yep.
So Lauren's either got to sit forehand or backhand, but you know, like we talked about, she should just watch line and have somebody else cover middle, have the partner cover middle.
Trust your partner.
Yep. Yep. 2-7-1. It feels like a now or never almost. So throwing up lobs into the wind, making them work. Again, we talked about the strategy. It's actually not easy to hit 6, 7 overheads in a row with a pickleball paddle, especially with the winds gusting. But it didn't pay off there.
2-7-2.
Yeah, again, quick side out. You know, I think if I'm Lauren and Leia, I really want to get to the kitchen. I really want to get into a dink battle. Because as we see, Lucy and Simone are pulling the trigger fast, so you just dink, be ready to defend. Don't even think about attacking. Just get to the kitchen. So these are the points they want to get into. Everybody at the kitchen. Simone's obviously, you know, not walking well, laboring. Got to keep these points long. Got to.
Yeah, Simone that time pulled that down the middle, did not pay off. She's got her points going down the line. I'm surprised she didn't stick with it.
Simone initiating the attack again and getting an easy setup. 8-2-2. Their attacks are just working. They're just working. Lucy and Simone are almost attacking at will, and getting either a free point or an easy setup ball. So, you know, I would expect more of that. It's just
correct. You haven't seen many long points at all.
Compared to the men's bronze match, right? Like where every point was just really, really long. You know, Simone and Lucy
the
are
women's
firing.
gold medal match, and you had a little bit more respect, I guess, in terms of not wanting to fire off. Where you have Jessie Irvine,
the winner's
who's one
bracket
of the,
final. Yeah,
who's one of the hardest hitters in the women's game, as well as Lucy. You're not seeing too many attacks going their way. But right now, with feeling a little sick or hurt, they're attacking. They figured out they might as well try it out early, and it's
paying off.
It's paying off right now.
So we'll see. Well, Stratman and Leia are still very engaged. I think they're not giving up on this. So we're going to see them fight and claw. Yep. So, I mean, Simone's talking to herself, that was pretty, but honestly, it was a good attack. It's the same attack that's worked every single time she's done it, so you can't get mad at yourself. Lauren was just sitting on that one, so, and now's the time if you're ever going to sit on one. It's time to do some damage. I don't know. If she would have let that bounce, it might have drifted wide.
Yeah.
And Leia tried to take it out of the air and just made an error.
But again, still, I don't think that's the point they want to play.
No, it feels like, again, missed drive. It feels like they're just trying to force the issue a bit too much when they need to just slow down, get into the point, have a nice drop, get to the kitchen, get into a dink rally, let Simone and Lucy try to attack you, and just defend. Nice ball, nice ball. All right, so this would be a big stop if they can get it. 9-2-2. Simone with yeah.
Patented third shot lob.
Patented third shot lob.
You can
with
find
the
it on
wind
our
behind
YouTube
your back.
video.
I don't know if you'll see that YouTube video. Yeah. I mean, the Lucy Simone firepower, not able to fight it off. 2-9-2. Yep. Great misdirect down the line to Leia's backhand, and gets the pop up for the easy put away.
You can see that on the YouTube videos for sure.
That one
shot
you
right
can
there.
see. Yep.
You're welcome, Simone. Great defense.
Great defense. Oh, yeah.
Simone, again, tried another inside out. Got a little unlucky to hit the net tape, popped up. They've just been doing such a great job attacking with multiple speeds, too. Simone's been able to hit them fast and slow. You got the slow roll. She's been hitting that forehand big. Man. Get Lucy putting a little bit of pressure there in the center.
And honestly, when you have a team like Simone and Lucy that are just pouncing on you, you feel like you have to do a little bit more than what you typically would. So that's why you see some of these unforced errors, is because you're like, oh, you feel under attack, and you're like, oh, I have to make everything perfect. And then you force the issue a little bit too much, and you just make errors.
Yeah, because you hit it right to Simone, she's going to put that in the kitchen and get in.
A little bit of a shank return there, and Lauren misses that one. So everything's going Simone and Lucy's way right now. Looking to close out this match against Leia Jansen and Lauren Stratman to get to that gold match.
I mean, that's the thing. It's easy to play really well when you're 100%, but to come out and play a team like this and make it look at this routine when you're hurt,
it's something else.
And the ability to be able to adjust and change your game.
It's a great ball. That's a really tough ball to hit. Lauren with the forehand roll cross court. Gets past Lucy. They're having fun out here, so that's the important thing. I mean, playing pickleball, competing in Denver, beautiful venue. There's that third shot lob. Nice. We'll fight it off to live another point. So 2-10-1. Now I feel like they have nothing to lose. They're just going to play loose. We'll see what happens.
It's that little off speed, just directing it to the hip, exactly where she wants.
It's a beautiful ball. You don't have to go for too much on that first speed up, right? You just want to go for a little bit of a speed up and then be ready for that next ball. Pick a good spot. Goes for a little too much. So side out, and this is to get to the gold match, to close it out.
10-2-1.
It's gone. So that'll do it.
Wrap.
So pretty routine win for Simone and Lucy, even though you don't have a fully healthy Simone. Honestly, what I saw in that match is them Simone and Lucy pull the trigger and really be in control of the whole match. They didn't have to do much more. Got a lot of free points. The attacks were good spots, right? Like they're going for the hips, and it paid off.
It's a dangerous team whenever they're going for balls like that.
Yep.
And effectively hitting them. She kept them low. She disguised them well. Everything was great.
Got Ben Johns over here mooing in our face. Why is he mooing?
We got Ben Johns with a hot take, guaranteeing that he will not miss a dink in this game.
Oh, I'd put money on that. I guarantee he'll miss a dink.
He just said he said he'll send the first 2 fans that say how many dinks he's going to win a Franklin paddle.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back shortly for Ben Johns, Colin Johns versus Matt Wright and Kyle Yates.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, back for the men's Open Pro doubles gold medal match. We've got Ben and Colin Johns versus Matt Wright and Kyle Yates. Matt and Kyle just battled through Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin in what I would consider a slight upset. And yeah, I don't think we've seen Kyle in this position in quite a while, so it's really, really great to see him back. And it's going to be an exciting matchup. It's you know, Ben and Kyle used to play quite a bit together, and Kyle's been out of these end of the day medal matches for a while now, so it's going to be really, really good to see them battle. So here we go, 0-0-2. Kyle with the backhand just misses wide. It's going to be interesting because against the Johns boys, it's really hard not to force shots that aren't there, just because you know you have to be so perfect against them. Kyle's signature little drop shot. He's got really soft hands, and whenever that ball's high, he can fake smashing it and just drop it in soft.
Correct. Dropping shots like he drops rates for pickleball in 1945.
And Matt just smacking Kyle in the butt right there.
Letting him know he didn't really care for that drop shot at the last point.
0-1-2.
Yeah. So Matt tries to flip a backhand down the middle there, and Ben's just sitting forehand, just puts it away. It's the beauty of having a partner you're comfortable with. You know, Colin and Ben have very defined roles. Ben's watching that middle. Colin's watching that line.
Yeah, Colin completely jumping out of the way.
Nice. Nice backhand put away by Kyle. So one thing we do have here is line judges, where I think they'll only be used for overrules, I believe. So players are still calling their own lines, but if there's any discrepancy, we have line judges watching each line to give the final verdict, which is how I think it should be. I think most players like calling their own lines and not relying on line judges. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
In tennis, you see different things, but in pickleball, you know, well, in tennis, they go through tons of training. In pickleball, we're just not there yet, right? So
they have a challenge system now in place in tennis.
Yes.
You know, just in case they feel like the ref is wrong. We had it last weekend, which was great. We're gonna hope to see that more in the future. Right now we have Kyle and Matt trying to, you know, make something happen. It seems like Kyle's kind of shaking his legs.
Yeah, no, I heard Kyle after the last match, and he was mentioning that he was having some cramps, and there's even talk about putting the men's gold match on right after that bronze match they played. And Kyle was like, I just can't do it right now. I need a break. So we're going to see Kyle laboring a little bit. He's feeling the cramps. And, you know, the Johns boys are looking pretty fresh.
Fresh as a daisy.
Yeah.
I mean, they look like a Dixie cup.
Yeah, so I don't think it's going to bode well for Matt and Kyle. You know, Kyle's obviously already struggling, so they're going to do the best they can, but
yeah, and that's just going to make Matt pull trigger a little earlier than he even like to, as much as he likes to pull.
And what happens with that, right? Like, you have Kyle laboring. You know he's not going to be able to last in points. You have Kyle pulling the trigger. The Johns, like, the whole reason attacks work in pickleball are because they're disguised. So if Ben and Colin are waiting on attacks, they know it's coming, and it's just, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So it's less effective. So let's see if Kyle can hang in there. Exactly like that, right? So, you know, Matt feels like he has to pull the trigger quick because Kyle can't stay on the points.
6-0-1.
A lot of frustration already. Yeah, so Ben's ball was going to sail along there. He had good reach, but Kyle threw up his paddle and I think saved him a bit there. So 7-0-1. This might not. This first game might not last long at this rate.
Could be pretty ugly.
Effective lob there by Kyle. Again, we see a lot of those overheads fly off the edge guard, right? And it's just like we talked about. It's tough to time.
Well, we're seeing the lob come back little by little in the pro game. It was gone when I was kind of first starting.
Right.
Didn't really see it very often in the last year and a half or so. We're starting to see it more and more.
Yeah, I think you have guys trying to really minimize that dinking zone by pinching the line, right? And trying to take dinks out of the air. But when you do that, you're vulnerable to the lob.
Correct.
So it's a great play. If you have a team that's really pinching the line, trying to take stuff out of the air, throw up that lob. They're going to be on their toes, and then they're going to be on their heels after that lob's thrown up. Great spot, Matt. So Matt takes that. I mean, that's Matt Wright's best shot. You know, that's his thing, is that little forehand flick. He can take it so many different directions, and he's so precise with it. Just took it to Ben's right hip right there, which is a good spot.
Point. See it? Got a call. Can you make the call? Point.
Yeah, so we have a line judge right here where, you know, Dawn Stanley asked her if she saw it, and she defaulted back to Dawn. Whereas then, obviously, Dawn doesn't have the better view than she does, so.
That ball was definitely out.
Yeah, I can't see it because I have the line judge right in front of me, but it was out, huh?
It was out.
Okay.
Correct, yeah. I'm on the same line as the
Yep.
ref.
You know, that was kind of a bailout lob, but I don't hate the play.
No.
I don't hate the play, especially when you're taking a dink out of the air because everybody's leaning forward. You can just, I mean, it's a tough shot to hit, don't get me wrong. But if you can kind of roll a top spin lob there off a dink, like, it's very effective. Yeah, you can kind of see Kyle just, you know, trying to bounce around, trying to move a bit, but you know he's hurting.
Yeah, he's also kind of trying to get the crowd going a little bit. Like I said, against Tyson and Riley, these two, Matt and Kyle, both love to feed off that
energy,
crowd's energy.
Yeah, so like we talked about, kind of that flick lob, but off the backhands. You know, off the forehand, I can see it being a bit easier, but a backhand flick, topspin lob off a dink out of the air, I mean, that's just, it's not going to be high percentage, I'll tell you that. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, asking for a lot against these, you know, young, athletic guys that are out here playing right now.
And we're seeing right now something we haven't really seen all day, which is Kyle on the left and Matt on the right.
Yeah, I think we're going to kind of see that quite a bit. As he's going to try to, Matt's going to try to minimize Kyle's movement.
Correct.
As much as
possible. So he doesn't have to cross. Which is a great play. I mean, there's, even if you're a left side player or a right side player, there's often times where you don't want to switch. One is when your movement's not great. Two is when you're going against a serve like Morgan Evans or Zay Navarto, which pins you back and it's really hard to get in off of. So that's another time where you're going to stay instead of switch. Yeah, so you see, I mean, Kyle just pulling the trigger early. Matt's looking off into the stands, wondering what he can do.
Yeah.
And yeah, not a great start for these guys. So we'll see if they can put something together here.
Colin kind of grabbing that ball and throwing it back.
That'll do it for that game. That was a quick one. You see Matt just quickly going to the other side. Kyle coming back to grab a drink. I think we have a pretty disengaged Matt Wright right now, which I hope he can, show some fight. You have what you have, right?
Correct.
So the thing you need to do is just support your partner as best as you can. He's struggling a little bit. Work with him as best as you can, and just put everything you can together to give this a shot, right? So hopefully we can see some fight here. I know Kyle's going to fight.
Kyle will fight. The guy's a gamer.
Yep.
Matt will be in there, but
Yep.
he's been in this situation countless times.
Yep. I mean, this is a throwback to the U.S. Open where Kyle was cramping then as well. He's kept both the shoes on this time, which is
exactly.
nice.
No, you
But,
see this all the time where Matt's on the wrong side of someone cramping against Ben Johns and whoever partner he's playing with, whether it's Kyle or whether it's Colin, and kind of Matt's having to pitch a tent and just watch them play and hope that he can get in.
Well, if you're wondering why, Kyle might be cramping, obviously, it's been hot. The sun's come in and out. We've had some overcast times today. It's overcast right now, but like when the sun is out, like in Colorado, you have the thin air. The sun hits you hard. And at the same time, Kyle's playing pretty much every ball, right? Like we saw in the Tyson-Riley match, Kyle's moving his feet nonstop, hitting dinks, keeping it in, and Matt's just kind of laid back over there. So
correct.
That's the reason you're seeing this.
Out.
Early missed return.
Just long. Share Bear giving a little bit of his magic juice.
What did Share Bear give?
I
don't even want to know.
Trust me. We want to know. We just don't want to know. You know what I'm saying?
Just missed. So Kyle with the flip down the line. Just misses. It's also, just like we saw with Riley, kind of that's where you want to hit Ben, too, on that left hip. Ben usually sits forehand middle, so if you go there, he's going to be there. But you can get him on the left hip.
Correct. But, you have that name of Ben Johns on that other side, and
so
it
you're
causes
worried.
you to miss, or try a little extra couple inches. Oh.
Oh.
Did he?
Oh. So Matt thought he had a little forehand flip down the line. Colin called it out. It was indeed out.
Yep. Both refs agreed.
Yep. That's when it's nice having, the line judge just to confirm the call. Not necessarily to make the call, but just to confirm it.
I think Matt Wright for the old tennis,
Yeah,
Yells, come on
You say
early.
they come on early.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Oh, great call, Matt. Great call. Finger up just to make sure it's out. All right, so the boys are having a little fun here. Kyle knows he's struggling.
These guys know each other very well.
Yeah, everybody's good friends here, so don't think Ben and Colin are gonna let him off the hook though. Yeah, so a little miscommunication there in the middle. I have a feeling this game might go pretty quick, Joey.
Yeah.
2-1-2. So 2-1-2 here. Ben Johns on the right side is very confused. He's like, what am I doing over here? I don't hit forehand dinks. I don't do this. I'm on the wrong side.
Ben playing a little cat and mouse singles point there.
Yeah, exactly. Colin playing backup.
3-1-2.
Again, a little singles with a backup.
Yeah, I think Ben drew it up like he wanted, gave Kyle an ATP, defended the ATP, and got the setup like he wanted.
And got the Ernie.
Yeah.
Colin applauds.
Easy game.
Easy game. Colin's like, keep doing it. Don't let up. Look at him just smiling. He's like, this game's fun when I have Ben beside me. Good spot, Matt. So Matt just pulls that forehand flick down the middle. That's
Ben felt Colin just a little too close to him there.
Yeah. Colin, back off. I'm trying to work here. Yeah,
There
Colin.
we you go.
You know, Colin, if that ball's in the middle of the court, Colin's just sitting backhand with those two hands on it, just waiting to just smack it back. It's a tough spot to go. Like we've seen here, Joey, like the best spots on Ben, you want to go that left hip down that line, right? He's sitting forehand, he's waiting for that middle. Same with Colin. Colin's waiting for that middle ball with the two-handed backhand. Best place to get Ben on the left is his left hip. Best place to get Colin on the right is his right hip.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to be a big speed up, just a small speed up, just to get the setup.
No.
Those are the spots you want to go. Easier said than done, of course.
Again, Kyle trying to play it just a little too tight, knowing it's Ben in front of him. You know, playing a little too low, a little too close to the sidelines.
Ooh, Ben saving Matt there, I think.
Yeah. Ben playing an out ball.
You know, he's known to do that. Ben taking an Ernie, trying to be Deckel.
Oh.
So Kyle's finding the right spot. That's it. So Kyle found that left tip. That's the spot to get him.
Colin Johns with soft hands. You know, that all this time practicing with Seth Walker.
Helmet to helmet?
Helmet to helmet.
We got to tell Joey. We got to tell the story. It's a phenomenal
We'll
story.
Give it to you on a hydration break.
Yes. I hope they don't cut us off. We have things to say. Kyle just misses the dink out of the air there. The volley out of the air. Ben's looking to move quick here. 5-1-2. They're rolling.
Yeah. I think Ben feels kind of.
I think Ben's ready for dinner. I don't know if we're gonna get any timeouts here. You know, it looks like Kyle and Matt are committed to just getting through this game. Whereas it's tough, man. Like when you're playing.
On their back end.
Back to the kitchen. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I think Ben's seen Kyle hit that a couple times.
Yeah. Their old training days down in Florida. It's the right spot.
Yeah, Ben just defending so great off that backhand.
Exactly. Yeah, so if you want to attack Ben Johns, just go to that backhand, that left hip. He's not going to counter hard. He's just going to, like, his hands are sick. He shouldn't be that good defending. It's really annoying, right? Like, it's just stupid. Like, his offense is so good, but his defense shouldn't be that good, but it is. So you can get him on the left hip, but he's not gonna hurt you. He's just gonna reset it, and usually get it back in the kitchen, which is the annoying part. I think Ben got away with one there. Kyle was on it. He saw it coming. He just missed it. Again, so on that backhand side, Ben's just going to defend. He's not going to hurt you necessarily.
Is that a dink miss?
That's would we call that a dink miss? That wasn't like a dink battle. It was just kind of like a random dink.
You're right.
I'll count it though. I'm happy to count any miss on Ben.
Oh, one more.
Let's see it. All right, let's see if they can string together some points here. 1-6-1. Rapidly moving match here. Not much happening there on the two now. Yeah. I mean, it's sad to say, but I mean, the match feels like a foregone conclusion, right? Just with how everything's going, Kyle's health. You know, I'd love to see a healthy Kyle here and see, like, if at full strength, what they can do against the Johns boys. But unfortunately, we don't have that right now. Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of them putting Kyle in front of Colin. It's obvious that Kyle's getting the majority of the balls.
Yes.
It's obvious that Colin's going to get the majority of the balls. Yeah. Kyle's done his best job attacking straight ahead.
100%.
Against Ben, it's just not happening like
No.
it was against Riley.
Right.
So yeah, I'd like to see them put him in front of Colin and let him go to work and see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, Matt's really just not seeing quite enough balls to do damage on Colin here. Like, you'll see one maybe soon here. Matt's getting a few balls. It's one of our better points here. Got that dink air. That's what we were looking for. Let's go, Joey.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go, Joey.
Looks like we might be getting some paddles getting sent out.
Ben just feasting on Kyle right now. Like you said, I would love to see. Let's switch something up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going well. These John's brothers dinking really well, able to keep Matt out of the game.
Yep. So 1-8-1 in the second game here, the gold medal match. Ben and Colin looking to close it out to take gold, and for Ben to take the Triple Crown. Ooh, Colin almost got that great lob by Kyle with the wind at his back. You know, we haven't seen many work from that side, but that one fell in.
I think Colin thought Ben was going to get it.
Yeah.
Ben thought Colin was going to get it.
You know, just
Colin's
that brother communication, which usually isn't too much of an issue. They have their roles pretty well defined. Another dink miss. Look at that. Got a couple points in a row here. 3 points in a row there. Let's get to 4-8-1. Here we go. Oh. Matt tried to get out of the way there. That ball was going to sail along by Colin, but just clips Matt to take that point. So 4-8-2. Yeah, so Matt's inserting himself a bit more here.
Kyle kind of got in the way of that last one.
Yeah, I think Matt was going to put that away. So that was a big point. That was to get to 5-8 to 5-8-2, and then we have a ball game. So now we're 8-4-1. Yep. You know, a little loose shot there. I think you're going to see Matt pull the trigger pretty early if he gets another forehand look. He's not here to dink. He had a spot there. It was a good first beat up to Colin. Just wasn't on the second. So we got a 4-player warning here for profanity. I don't know who said what, but you know what
I believe.
You know what, Joey? I like it.
Me too. That's
I
what
like
we need.
it.
I will say something in pickleball. We have a crowd here that's doing a great job keeping it entertained, but we need some more action.
Yeah.
This isn't golf, guys. You come out to one of our...
Nor is it tennis, to be honest with you.
nor tennis. You come out to one of the big PPA events. You're in the crowd. We want you guys to get loud and have some fun out here.
Yeah, it's pickleball. It's not. This is just fun. Yeah, these guys are world-class athletes playing for a decent amount of money, but, I mean, let's have fun with it. One of our better points here. Matt just misses that forehand dink, going back behind Ben. Got a match point here. This is for the gold, for the Triple Crown for Ben Johns. And Colin dumps a forehand drop into the bottom of the net. Ben's like, bro, That was for my Triple Crown. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Colin might be having to walk home after that one.
Yeah, just get the drop in. Let me close. Let me put this away, and let's get paid.
Oh, he's definitely walking home.
Now he just okay. Let's go. Colin sailing a return. 5-10-1. That ain't gonna do it. Matt Wright. Oh, we got a big gust of wind there. Matt Wright leaves a dink about head high. Not gonna cut it out here.
Oh, big rips.
Yeah. Matt's just throwing caution to the wind here, I feel.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kyle with the good hands. Okay, Matt Wright. Nice hands by Kyle there on Ben's little flick. Live another point. 6-10-2. See if they can pull off a couple more. Let's just call it one more. Let's start there. Ben imposing himself.
Yeah.
You know, the sneaky thing about Ben is he doesn't look that tall or long, but his reach is actually insane. The stuff he can take out of the air is just, it's just not something you'd expect. That's what makes him so dangerous. He can take so much out of the air.
Out of the air, and it's just his control.
Yeah.
Out of the air. You know, when he's in full stretch.
A lot of loose points here by the Johns boys.
You know what? I've seen a bigger comeback between these two before.
Absolutely, absolutely. Don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on Kyle and Matt. Nice hands by Kyle. Hey, this game's not over. Look.
It's not even close.
7-10-1, dude. They're 3 points away. Let's go. Let's go. We got a match here. Some loose points by the Johns. Let them right back in this match. Great hands by Kyle and Ben.
Oh, big dink.
Great misdirect. Great point. Probably the point of the match.
Yeah.
And Kyle was there to put that forehand away to get them right back in this game. Did not see this coming.
8-10-1.
8-10-1. They're on the one. 8-10, 2 points back.
They kind of lulled the Johns to sleep a little bit, tried to make this fun and friendly. They're back in it.
And if you don't think Matt's serious now, Matt's very serious now.
Yeah, you can see the feet moving.
Ah, tough. Backhand dink missed by Kyle. They're not out of this. They have one more serve here. 8-10-2.
8-2.
Ah, tough neck
Colin
cord off
Johns.
Colin. Colin, little sneaky smile. He knows he got away with one there. Matt head-on's really tough in a hands battle. Colin got away with one for 10-8-1, so match point, triple crown point. Colin better not dump another forehand drop in the net. There it is. Just out. So Kyle's backhand just out, so that'll do it. Ben Johns, Colin Johns take the gold in men's pro doubles.
Applause for our silver medalists, Kyle Yates and Matt Wright.
Yeah, I mean,
and let's give a big cheer for Ben
Kyle
Johns
and Matt doing great today. Had some good wins.
Great wins, man. They were down match point 14-11, won to Tyler Lung and Spencer Smith, and battled through that to get here. So, I mean, insane day by those guys. They played amazing. Great to see Kyle back on the big stage. Matt's always right around here, so great match. Good stuff to see. I'd love to see a healthy Kyle and a Kyle that's not cramping, but, you know, it's a long day out here.
All right. Stay with us to watch this great gold medal match between the next two women's teams.
We got Simone and Lucy, and Catherine and Jesse.
Yep. All right, thank you guys.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Congratulations, guys. You have played Matt and Kyle many times, but it's been a while since we've seen them in a final. What was the strategy going into it?
Yeah, I could tell they were definitely pretty tired, and we kind of talked before the match. Kyle was just about cramping, so it was pretty standard, just play our game, play what we're good at, and kind of let them come to us. But, it was awesome to see them in the final again. They did a really good job. They played a couple good matches to get there, so, hats off to them. They played really well.
All right, and you guys are quickly becoming long-term partners. We've seen you play so many tournaments together. What are the best and worst parts of playing together as siblings and partners?
And there are only upsides, I think. I don't think there are any downsides. When we've had as much success as we have had this year, it's only good things.
Ben, same answer from you?
Pretty much. I'd say the one thing that people always ask about is, whenever you're playing with a sibling or a partner, whatever, that, the communication is just so good that sometimes you get upset with them a little too easily. But, I think that's just one of the things that comes with all the good benefits. So it's yeah, of course, you guys will occasionally, be irritated with each other, but because of that, you can be a better team. It's actually beneficial.
All right, and you guys have amassed some incredible earnings at this point over the course of this last year. What do you guys want to do with that money, or what have you already done with it?
Well, Ben invested in cryptocurrency, so I might have to follow suit on that. We'll see.
And Ben?
Yeah, crypto investing. I'm also a huge Tesla fan, so I'm sure that'll be coming in my future at some point.
All right, guys, big congratulations to you both. We're going to show you the women's final now, so don't go away. Jordan?
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Game number one.
All right, here we are in the gold medal match here in the Rocky Mountain Championships. This match featuring Simone Jardim, Lucy Kovalova, Catherine Parenteau, and Jessie Irvine. These two teams did play earlier today in the winner's bracket final. This is a double elimination day here, so that's why we're seeing this matchup again. Earlier in the day, when they played, this match did go 3. And this is the first time these two teams have ever met in a gold medal match. They've only met in winners bracket finals once in Red Rock back in March. And again here today, and here we are in a final. This should be a good one. And in unusual fashion, too. Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova find themselves coming from the loser side of the draw, so they have to win 2 out of 3 here to get to a game deciding 1-15. And I'll say one thing about the weather, Bryce. It has been very warm here all weekend long, but it is a very nice, cool, low humidity, 83 degrees this evening and overcast.
For our last match of the tournament.
That's right.
Melissa, I like these line judges, but it sure makes it harder to watch from the broadcast booth.
Yeah, they are in our way, but they're passive line judges, Bryce. So what that means is they will only make a call if they're asked to make a call from the head referee. Referee Julie Scott is calling this match, with second referee being Tom Whitson.
Exciting match here, the last match of the tournament, women's doubles gold.
Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvine waited a little over 3 hours to play this match. So both teams had a wait, Bryce. So they may it may take a little bit to to get the energy going. The crowd almost seems like a tennis crowd here. They've been very quiet, so it's taken the players kind of inserting themselves to get them pumped up.
I think sitting here since 9 or 10 a.m. is kind of taking it out of them. Man, the microphone really picked that sound up. That was awesome. The ball hitting the top of that net there.
4-0-2. Side out. 0-4-1.
Melissa, I stepped away for the last 4 or 5 matches. Replaced by some professionals, but happy to have another professional by me for this last match. So thanks for joining me, Melissa.
Yeah, well, certainly a pleasure to be here. We have wrapped up the rest of the tournament, the amateur tournament, at very successful Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships here over the 5-day event. So I now have the opportunity to come and spend some time with you. We got a little bit of time yesterday for a quick one. That match went really fast. So I'm hoping to see us go the distance here. And I know that Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau are going to be looking to really bring a lot of power to this game, be on the attack as much as they possibly can. Try to put Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova in a defensive position. That we'll see if that strategy holds true.
Worked the first time around.
Yeah.
3-4-2.
All right.
4-4-2.
And so just so that we don't think Bryce Morgan gained a new voice, I've just been joined by Leah Jansen in the booth. Hi, Leah.
Hi, guys.
Welcome.
I'm excited to see this match. It should be interesting.
Yeah, we were just talking a little bit about how they met earlier today, and so Simone and Lucy, in rare form and rare fashion, are having to come from the loser side of the bracket today.
Yeah, it doesn't happen much. It's kind of been a crazy tournament.
Yeah, and you had to play them, Leah. You and Lauren getting a bronze medal. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, we had to play this team twice today.
And I know that you took them 3, so you've got a lot of great insight into what it's going to take for Catherine and Jesse to keep the momentum and win the gold.
Yeah, I think for them right now, Simone is obviously laboring a little bit. So I know they kind of want to make the points a little grindier and then pick their moments to attack. One thing I can say me and Lauren did is we didn't pick our right moments.
Well, you ladies took them 3 in the second round today, 11-3, 7-11, 11-3.
Yeah, previously in the day. So
Yeah.
we actually had a lot of success just kind of staying in the backhand deep with Simone and then opening up the court and looking to attack. Later on, they were really killing us with the lobs, and I'm curious. I've seen a few of them work. I don't really sag off the line, so it was pretty effective for me, but we'll see how these two adjust.
Yeah, and just before you joined us, we were talking about how Parenteau and Irvine, they're going to want to really put them on the defense, really attack, attack, attack. And so far, we've not really seen them be able to get into that rhythm just yet.
Ooh,
Second server.
that was a confident shot.
5-5-2.
So one area that Simone gives a lot of people trouble, including me, is she has a great off-pace flip. And it's very hard to read. If you slide into it. And then sometimes if you sit forehand, it kind of gets in your way as well. And she doesn't give you a lot of pace to work with. It was very effective on us today. There it is again.
Yeah, I can only imagine how tricky she is to play. I mean, she's no doubt a living legend currently in the game, going to be a future Hall of Famer, the most dominant woman to ever play pickleball at this state. So, yeah, she's really tough. She's got that all-around game.
And she's a competitor. Don't count them out, even though she's laboring.
Yeah, that she is quite the heart of a champion. And true champions know how to find a way, even when they're laboring and it's tough for them.
For sure. So we'll see how Catherine and Callie kind of adjust. Simone wants short points right now, so she's going to be looking to speed up a lot, and it looks like she's kind of having a lot of success with Catherine being in front of her. So we'll see if they kind of change up the sides or if they're going to keep Jesse and Simone going backhand to backhand. It looks like they're going to keep the same pattern.
Line judges, are you ready?
I always wish I could be in the little huddle when they're talking to the timeout, what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there was a little breeze that came in just then. And, we talk a lot about how important it is to keep teams back, not let them invite them into the net.
Yeah, if you have a lot of success just really keeping them back like they're trying to right now, and you make them hit 4 or 5 shots to work their way into the kitchen, it's a very tough task to do all match.
So you came into the game as a singles player, I remember.
Yes.
So how hard has it been to make the transition into doubles?
It's definitely a longer process. There's a lot more strategy that goes to it, and obviously it's about finding who you want to play with and who fits your game style as well. So it's a slower process, and you really have to respect it as well.
Well, you've made a great transition, and it's been a pleasure to watch you play.
Oh, thank you.
And so, all right, there was an example where the passive line judges were asked the question, did they see it? It was questionable. The players couldn't tell. Both line judges on each line agreed the ball was out.
So one thing that's really interesting that we've been seeing quite a bit today is Lucy playing on the left side. They're kind of doing more of a straight up look rather than keeping just Simone on the left side. There's the lob. No, that's a rare transition miss. One thing that's really difficult about playing, well, both these teams is in transition, they are nails. You have to hit 5, 6, 7 shots just to put the ball away.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
That's a
and I
great
know that
point.
was Lucy going for a lob, trying to get Jessie and Catherine off of that front line if they could. Didn't get up high enough for her.
Yeah, there's a little bit of wind, so lobbing into the wind is a little more difficult.
And all four ladies, Leah, seem like they're really, in here to practice a lot of patience. Nobody's looking real quickly to speed anything up right now.
Yeah, I think that's mainly from, well, we're in altitude, and it's hard to breathe out here. And Simone's laboring a little bit, so they really want to make these long, grindy points. That's a great combo by
And
Lucy.
we saw a little movement there where Simone actually moves over here to the right side of the court, Lucy over to the left side of the court.
Yeah, it's a different look. They're kind of changing it up kind of a bit today. I wonder if we'll see it a lot more in the future.
And
Great
right when I
point.
was talking about how they weren't looking to speed it up real quickly,
I know.
they did right there. And what an exchange we just saw.
These ladies have some great hands out here. All right, now Simone's staying on the left.
Yeah, and I think that ball came just a little sooner than Catherine was expecting it to. I think she thought she had one more time to get through that transition zone.
Yep. She definitely, it's also kind of the off pace. Sometimes you swing on off pace and you catch the timing wrong. As you see, Simone is really looking for every opportunity just to kind of start it. She doesn't really want to stay in this backhand to backhand all day. Miscommunication in the middle.
Yeah, and they're just switching up the look a lot.
Yeah.
And Lucy just gave the signal, so she's going to stay.
Oh.
Yeah. And that was just an athletic move by Jessie Irvine right there.
Yeah. Kind of unlucky that the ball kind of stayed up on that net and Jessie was able to stick with it.
Yeah. Yeah, nice job. Continuing to good job of keeping them back as best that they can. But I know placement and position and pace, I think, Leah, you've talked a little bit about that, is so key in this game as people at the professional level are certainly starting to perfect and make minimal errors as they just get stronger and stronger in developing their game.
Yep, the level is getting higher and higher. What I think about is interesting also is Catherine and Jessie are kind of choosing to drop quite a bit. Where most of the weekend, I would say, we've been seeing a lot of drives. Oh, great dig.
Catherine was ready for that one.
Yep, she saw that coming.
Yeah, she was in her zone there. She had a couple of great defensive pickups, and when she kind of gets into that rhythm, she's tough.
Oh. It's a rare backhand dink miss by Jessie. She loves that cross court.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised at the patience that I see and that they're demonstrating instead of just really coming out at them really hard.
It's not normal for women's doubles.
No.
Oh, nice. What a
we
point.
just saw the best exchange of the game right here. And that look at Simone, she's turning around, we can see her. She's like, oh my goodness, what's this going to take?
So even though they lost that point, and now they have a game point, I think overall they have the game to 15 in their pocket. Those points will end up favoring them. What a point. What a way to end the game. Simone and Lucy pulled that one through.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
And welcome back here to the Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships, a PPA event right here at the Yates Tennis Center just outside of Denver, Colorado. This is Melissa McCurley, joined by Leah Jansen. In the women's gold medal match final here, this is a double elimination event. These two teams did play earlier today. Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau winning that match, requiring Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim to fight their way back through the loser's draw, coming through Leah a couple of times today and Lauren, and now they've taken game one here in the gold medal match.
Yeah, it looks like they've kind of found their form. What makes these two so tough is you can never count them out, even on their worst days, and even when things aren't going right, they can dig deep and find a way. So let's see how Catherine and Jessie kind of come back.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to find a way to put some pressure on these guys. Now, there is a little bit of a breeze here, too, and we'll see if the sides have made some kind of difference in that.
Yeah, part of wanting to play patient points is they're now allowing Simone to kind of pull the trigger first.
Yeah.
And as you just saw, she can pick her spots well. Yeah, she keeps pressure on the person in front of her quite a bit.
Oh, and that was just outstanding.
That was a good knife of a dink.
What an athletic move by Jessie Irvine on a backhand dink that was just too difficult to get back.
So one thing that's you keep seeing is they're kind of just sticking with the cross-court to cross-court between Jessie and Simone. Not really, and Catherine keeps redirecting to her. They're not really getting into the cross-court with Lucy as much. See, that's just tough. She's taking anything at her toes and just starting it and sending the other person into the baseline.
And at this point, Leah, they have been taking so much at Simone. And if you're out there in this particular situation, are you looking to change that up a bit and maybe get some more balls Lucy's way?
Yeah, I think now that they're kind of making a run, and I think they're kind of putting her into a rhythm. So I would start to change it up a little bit. Catherine has a great cross-court dink, and I would maybe favor her in that matchup with Lucy. So I would look to start going that way.
Yeah, I'd agree, especially in here in the attack that Catherine has on her backhand.
Yeah.
On her backhand through the middle. It'd be a good time to give that a try.
See if they start driving too. Oh, they're going to stick with the drop.
And I think she was going to try it right then. You saw that, right?
That's the right play, though. I think they need to start working that pattern. And if you want to attack Simone, that will open her up more.
Wow.
Good overhead. Yeah, I think one of the adjustments that I would look to make is just start making, right now Lucy and Simone are kind of dominating the kitchen line. I would want to start making it difficult for them to get up to the kitchen line by driving a little bit more, maybe even when you get up there, throw in a few lobs themselves or start speeding up themselves.
So here's the pattern that we were hoping to be able to start to see.
See, right now, Simone is just, I mean, it's really impressive, too. A lot of the times I thought I was hitting good dinks, and she would just flip it to start it, and she's having success with it right now. So I would want to bring her out of the match a little bit more. Catherine's on the left.
And right now, there's not much Lucy and Simone just aren't doing right. They're really tough, just not making any errors. And everything that they're throwing at them, they're just finding an answer to it.
Yeah, they're playing at the tempo they want right now.
And then Jessie Irvine got a rare ball up high, able to get it to Simone Jardim's feet.
Yeah, she can take care of
And we're
those.
at 4-0-2.
She's got some put-away power.
Right on cue. There's that put-away power you just referenced. It's like you got ESP over there.
All right, let's see if they can make a run. 0-4. I like the play of the drive. It's a change-up, just a little bit too high.
4-0-1. Oh.
It's a little impatient there, but they're looking for something right now. I don't think it's a bad play.
Oh, I know, and Jesse Irvine was wanting to let that go, go long. They're going to have to call a timeout, which they do right here.
That's the worst.
Yeah, and they got to regroup, but this one's getting away pretty quickly. I know they're feeling frustrated. And now we'll go on to a hydration break, sponsored by Jigsaw.
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
And here we are back at the women's gold medal match at the PPA Rocky Mountain Championships. Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova taking game one, and they are up in game two, 6-0. Catherine Parenteau and Jesse Irvine just took a timeout. See if they can get a momentum shift right here.
She doesn't miss those often. Simone has one of the best backhand ATPs.
I just have a line judge right here in front of us, so it was completely blocked from view.
Just a lot of pressure. And if you notice, a lot of the times they're pushing Jesse and Catherine back into the transition zone. It's just so tough to win points from there.
And they needed one to sail along.
All right, now or never.
0-7-1.
Wow,
Jeez.
What an exchange. And the communication between Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim was just fantastic. The you get it. And they were just right on, moving perfectly together on the court. Forehands, backhands. What an exchange, Leah.
What a great point that was.
Wow. And I mean, there's just every aspect of the game over there working for Simone Jardim. I mean, her defense and offense it's always incredible, but she is playing at the top of the game right now.
Yeah, she's kind of found it late in the day, which is what true champions do. I find it kind of interesting that they're still feeding her the ball, though.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. They really need to. It seems so obvious sitting over here, right, that they need to change something up. I mean, Lucy showed that she's pretty much in a zone right now as well, but I think it's worth trying to see if there can be some isolation here to kind of change the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because Lucy Kovalova usually isn't a great target to go to, but I would say just kind of mixing around the dinks, giving Simone some middle dinks because she loves her backhand flip, and she hasn't really shown us that she's speeding up off the bounce on the forehand very much.
Right.
But you give it to her outside foot, she's having fun speeding up there.
And there was that flip that you talked about.
Yeah,
She
it's
had-
just constant pressure. When you're constantly putting pressure, it's really tough. Even though they dug that one out, they were in the backcourt.
And it's a 0-9. Let's see if they can get anything going. And see, they're feeling the pressure so much that now they're trying to press some things right here.
And Simone, again, is pretty much any ball that's landing to her backhand, she's looking just to go at it, who's ever in front of her. There you go. Catherine sat on that one.
Yeah, got that one up certainly high. And listen, this is now they're on the board.
There you go. No pickles today. That was a good leave. I probably would have reached in and hit that. I thought I was going to drop. That's one thing that's pretty underrated about all four ladies on the court. They let balls go quite a bit. They have a great radar for it. Yep. It's just anything. It's at her toes and she goes.
It is unbelievable. And that was such it was a slow-paced backhand as it was going down flip that created enough spin that it was just hit back into the net.
Oh, even that, she was on it. So one thing that's also kind of interesting about Simone, when she puts two hands on the paddle, you know she's going to speed up, but she can pick so many different spots that she still has you on edge.
1-10-1.
See right there, Catherine even redirected it to her. I'd like to see them kind of work Lucy in the cross court. She's also kind of cold right now, you know. You can catch them off guard.
Yeah, and I know they got to feel frustrated because there's just they are not making errors on that side of the net at all, on the Kovalova Jardim side of the net.
Kind of in the zone right now.
Everything.
All right, another side out. See if they can get something going.
1-10-1.
Yeah, really nice. Both sides of the net doing a great job moving the ball around.
These
Perfect
points are,
placement.
These points are tough. You got to hit 10, 20 good shots sometimes.
Second server.
Lucy kind of held that one, saw Jessie going and crashing middle and went back behind her.
2-10-10.
All right, another match point. See how they do.
there it is. And
there it is
they're
again.
Such a great team, and that's the match there. A great team, moving the ball around a lot. Basically, Simone Jardim setting Lucy Kovalova up to put a game winner, match winner.
Yeah, so now we're going to a game to 15.
And
Should
we'll
be a
take
barn
another
burner.
Jigsaw hydration break.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
All right, and we're back, everybody. So we do have this race to 15, as we like to call it here in the PPA Tour, where Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim just 1 and 2, pretty decisively, Leah. And
Yeah.
Here we are going to see this is for all the marbles to take home the gold medal match, or gold medal for the Rocky Mountain Pickleball Championships here at the Yates Tennis Center just outside of Denver, Colorado. And what a beautiful evening here it is. So, Leah, in the break we were talking about there's got to be some switch up in the strategy for Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau if they're going to see a different outcome for game 15, or the game to 15.
One thing that we kind of saw yesterday in our mixed doubles when Lucy and Jessie played against each other is Jessie kind of won a lot against Lucy on the forehand side. Now this is a little different because it seems like Lucy's kind of redirecting, but if I were them, I would look to play a little more of the middle. I would say 99% of Simone's speed ups since I've been sitting here have been on the backhand side, so I would really want to avoid that side. And also make it a little more difficult for them to get up to the kitchen line.
And we didn't see the ladies take much time. Leah and I were talking about Lucy Kovalova actually has a plane that she's trying to catch. So they only took a couple of minutes and they're ready to go. From a rules perspective, they could have taken 10 minutes if they needed it before they started this final and decisive game to 15.
Let's see if that's in the back of Lucy's mind.
And they're just pumped up. What tremendous reach, too. I mean, they look like they both are about 6'6" out there this evening.
Yeah, they're leaning in well. And it seems like, you know, when pickleball is such a momentum sport, when you get on a good roll, sometimes, especially a team like this, it's hard to stop.
0-0-10.
And it looks like they've made the adjustment. We saw dinks in all 3 areas of the court right there. So that's really good. They're moving the ball around well. They got the pop-up and they attacked.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
Oh, wow. That's just
Wow,
fantastic.
that's a
Way to
great
get your
fend
paddle.
off.
You know, her paddle was up. You know, she's tremendous at blocking something coming right to her face.
101.
1-0-1.
Right there, we kind of saw Jessie go straight on and dinking Lucy's left foot. I think that's a great play.
Second serve.
That's one of the longest dink rallies of the game that we've seen, even from the previous 2 out of 3 to 11.
Yes, I don't know who said that. Yes. 102.
That's a good point. Somebody was sitting on that. One thing that I like to note is Lucy's energy on the court. Every single time, even if somebody makes a mistake, she's pumping her up, and when she hits a good shot, she lets her know it.
Yeah, I know they're great friends off the court as well. And their chemistry, it's certainly shown over the past couple of years that they've been playing together.
Chemistry is huge in doubles.
Their chemistry and communication has been quite impressive, and that's why they've had such a dominant run.
Jeez.
And that ball got decked a little high on Simone Jardim, and we got a loud come on from Jessie Irvine. That tells you these ladies want to win this match.
Oh, yes.
Did you see it? Line judge. Out.
All right.
Thank you.
The ball was called out.
Point.
Was a little wide. They asked the line judge. Just want to make sure. Got to make sure in a game to 15.
You definitely do. Every point matters, and so it's not many points that you're scoring, so every time you lose one, it's a high percentage loss. Yeah, I like that move, though. You know,
Great
I really do. It's it just goes a little bit long on her, but I like the aggressiveness behind that move. And
You got to go for it.
Yeah.
2-2-2. Back even. Ooh, that's a rare miss right there.
2-2-1.
Nice. Great hands. Right here.
That was really good defense. Jessie came in and crashed pretty hard.
2-2-2.
That engaged Maverick paddle. Oh, the same shot.
It'll be interesting. We talked about in the last match about Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau going into maybe more of an attack. We hadn't really seen that so far, but it feels like it's starting to happen here.
Yeah, give kudos to them. They've definitely changed up their game plan. They've recognized, and now they're trying to execute a different plan.
Go.
D.
Go. Come on, yours. You.
of the match right here.
What
everybody.
a good point. Jesse and Catherine.
Look, they put everything out. You can see it on their faces. They're winded, but what great court movement, good communication, great exchanges. Fantastic, ladies.
Jesse and Catherine probably switched 2 to 3 times besides that point.
Yeah,
they
sure
needed that.
did.
That's a huge break for Lucy and Simone. Difference between a side out and 4-2.
2, 3, 1. Point.
And we talked about the heart of the champions. I mean, Catherine Parenteau is one of the most fierce competitors I've ever seen as well, and she has a way about herself to just electrify, a stadium court.
Oh, yeah. She's a pretty flashy player, too. She's so smooth out there. She's a great champion. Nice. Catherine's doing much better with Simone's attacks this game, and you see her trying to misdirect Simone now herself as well.
And nobody knows Simone's game better than Catherine Parenteau.
Yep. These two have sparred each other almost daily for a few years now.
Long history.
3, 3, 1.
Come on, let's go. Come on. No, that was great.
Second server.
Go right here, Simone.
3, 3, 2.
There you go.
And there's that pump up that we're talking about. She's, Simone keeps coming at her, and Simone's been getting the better half of that so far, but not this time.
No, they've been kind of battling even now. She's giving Simone a little more room and sliding over. There we go, 2 in a row.
And if the viewers want to understand what it means to play with purpose, these ladies are showing exactly what that means here this evening. They are moving that ball all around, trying to keep them out of position, out of place, trying to create a ball that they can then put away.
Nice.
Set out.
There we go.
Yeah, and that was the placement I was talking about. The placement that Simone just had caused
3, 5, 1.
Irvine to have to reach out, and she got a pop-up.
Yeah, Catherine made her think about going middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Great point right there. Jessie tried to take it at Lucy a few times, and she dug her way out.
Yeah, and it was really, and that was set up all by Simone Jardim, who continued to take Jessie out wide on the left side of the court here. Just super smart playing.
All right, Wright.
Wow.
Fire fight.
Oh, that'll get
Great
the crowd
point.
going. There you go. We get to come on for Lucy Kovalova in her favorite staying that everyone knows about her, not today.
Not today. All right, 5-5-2. All right, a little bit of a run. Oh, that's what Catherine wanted.
Yeah, and they're going to call a timeout here.
It's a
We
good
can feel the
timeout.
momentum swift. So we're going to get a timeout here, and we'll be right back with you right after this jigsaw hydration break.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
And we are back here at the gold medal match for the pro women's doubles here at the Rocky Mountain Championships just outside of Denver, Colorado. And we just had a timeout by Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau as we've started to see a momentum swing by Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim.
Yeah, they came in at 3, and now they've regained the lead at 7-5. There we go, good timeout.
Yeah. And that's what we call a good timeout. Anytime you come out, you get that momentum shifted away from the other team, back on your side to try to get the swing to come back your way.
Yeah. That's a
and
great
that was really
close in the
nice. That was
middle.
a fantastic poach, really. And it was on the backhand side. She's got a tremendous backhand, a great forehand from Jessie Irvine, but she saw the opportunity, jumped right in front of it, and put it away. 6-7-1.
Lucy's still pumping up.
Oh, and what a bad break
Oh.
for Jessie Irvine, where the ball just hits the net.
They set that up so well.
And that's a tough break, and they can feel it. I know that they don't need any tough breaks right now, especially against these two teams.
All right, but they got 1 point back.
Yeah, and that's really nice. Jessie Irvine has such a well-disguised forehand. You know, the ball stays on her paddle quite a long time.
Yeah, it does. And Lucy didn't really see it, and she went back right back behind her. It was a good play.
Oh, and that's a rare miss. I know she'd like to have that back. So it is the game to 15, everybody. So we will switch sides at 8. I think, are we going to stay with you here as this switch sides? All right, and while we have this switch, we're going to go ahead and go to commercial. This break brought to you by Jigsaw. We are back. We have switched sides in this race to 15 with Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim up 8-6. And we'll see on the switch sides, we haven't talked about it much, but there is a little bit of a breeze here. So the side that Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim are on, the wind is coming toward them. Oh,
that's such a great shot.
That was a great shot, and a nice redirection because they've been putting everything so far down the middle. Lucy Kovalova doing a great job getting that ball down the line this time, and certainly going in a downward position.
Yeah, Jessie squeezes middle, and Lucy saw it, went right back behind her.
9-6-2.
And it's 9-6-2.
It's tough to drop in this wind. All right, that's the break they needed.
6-9-1.
That was a little bit premature right there. That's a great drive.
I was going to say, it looked like Jessie Irvine needed something that might pump herself up a little bit, and that should do it, Leah, right there.
It should, yeah. I want to see Jessie do that a few more times. She has such an underrated drive because she doesn't like to show it that much. Yeah, nice, great drop and close.
So she's decided she's going to step it up just a bit and get more aggressive. And I really think that's a strategy that's going to work.
I do, too. 8-9-2, making a little bit here. 9-9, here we go.
And it's a new game.
It is. One more, I think we'll see a timeout by Lucy and Simone. That's a great counter.
Yeah.
9-9-2. That was a great point.
9-9-10.
Oh. Yeah, and I know, so they had, Catherine and Jessie had done a great job keeping them back, keeping Lucy and Simone back. Lucy and Simone found their way back in, and Catherine was hoping to get her back just a bit, and it sailed long.
Line judge calls that out.
Yeah, and line judge Alan Roman, also a certified referee. Again, we have passive line judges here in this gold medal match, so they only call the line if they are appealed to. And it's 11-9-2.
Nice put away power. All right, but they got 2 on the board. It's going to be interesting to see as we kind of go down the stretch who's going to be willing to pull the trigger.
Oh, and that one stays in.
That one stayed in.
Yeah, it had just enough pace, just exactly what it needed, and it was well in.
Oh, that's where Lucy wants it. Not today. That's her signature.
And she was sitting on that one.
Oh, way to reach in. I think that caught Jessie off kind of by surprise. I think she was expecting Simone to reach in. It's just such good defense by Catherine. Had a clutch moment as well.
And that'll get them fired up. It's like Catherine was expecting that. It was almost like she knew she was setting herself up for it. And I would imagine trying to keep yourself mentally pumped up after you know you've already beaten this team. It's been a while since you've played an event with double elimination. I would imagine the mental energy that they're having to expend is quite extensive.
Oh, there we go.
And the crowd is really getting into it. You can feel momentum building here inside the stadium. That momentum seems to be building a bit for Catherine, Parenteau, and Jessie Irvine right now.
That's a great dink.
Fantastic cross-court dink. Nice, low, wide, requiring Catherine Parenteau to try to hit it on the highest part of the net. Fantastic shot.
Oh. Right where Lucy wants it. I like the fact that Jessie's being aggressive, though.
11-11-1.
Yeah, and that's a
rare
miss.
backhand.
Yeah, and a miss that could change the momentum. So, you know, I think we need to be careful here. It might be something if they get one more here and
There
that they
we go.
didn't get a second server. We'll see what we get here if we get a timeout.
It's a rare third shot miss by Simone.
Yeah, and here's the I'd be surprised. Yeah, they are
Yeah,
going to
there
call
we
a
go.
timeout.
That's a good
here.
timeout.
So we are going to go to a timeout here. We'll be back right after this hydration break, sponsored by Jigsaw.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
Pickleball Championships in the Women's Pro Double Gold Medal Match. This is the race to 15. The winner will be the champion of this particular event. And right now, Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova up 13-11.
That's the side out they needed. That's good. They moved it around and then they went into the middle.
11-13-1.
Oh, that is a really miss. Just a miss. She definitely would like to have back. I'm trying to see coming out of the timeout what they may have talked about, what they might say. Let's just let it all go right here.
It's a big side out right there.
13-11-1.
So we see a lot of these girls are breathing kind of heavy on the court. I don't think it's necessarily due to their fitness. I think they're just kind of tight at this moment and trying to breathe through it. Goodness.
And I think everybody in here was holding their breath through that entire exchange. You can really cut the tension with a knife in here, Leia.
Yeah, no one wanted to speed up on that.
No.
Rare miss by Simone on that backhand dink. Oh, I don't know if that was the one. That was a great point, though, kind of started by Jessie and a good close by Simone. These ladies are giving nothing up right now.
12-13-1.
Big hold.
And a big hold, and they've kind of battled their way and kept their way into this game on the defensive paddle of Parenteau. Her quickness, unbelievable.
Catherine has some of the best D in the game. You got to hit a great shot 10 times to put the ball away.
Oh.
All right, 13-13-2. I'm surprised they're not taking a timeout here.
13-13-2.
Can you hear a pin drop right now?
Yeah, she came right at, and there wasn't anything Lucy could do. And this is, we're going to have a timeout. We've got a match point. And we'll be back right after this hydration break sponsored by Jigsaw.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later.
Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, Parenteau. You're making the rest of us look bad.
And here it is, everybody. They were down 11-13, and now we here are at match point, 14-11.
What a great point.
Yeah, that just goes long. And the ball's here under the table at the booth. And back out. And we got a side out.
Oh, now we have a side out, 13-14.
Oh, it's 13-14.
Oh. So one thing that they're doing now is they're trying to stay with Lucy a little more in the cross court because she just gave them a few airs, but Catherine kind of popped that one up. Oh, good leave.
And you can see the smile on Simone Jargim's face. That's a very successful shot for her, a little backhand flick right over the shoulder. Idea is typically to float in and stay in. And that ball was out, so we're going to get a side out at 14-14, and we're getting a come on from Catherine. She's trying to pump herself and Jesse Irvine up and get this crowd into it as well. Oh, one of them.
That was a great misdirect. Lucy sits heavy backhand, and she got it on her right shoulder.
And I know they'd like to have this here. You can feel the tension and the pressure being felt by both sides.
Match point number 2.
Oh.
Second serve.
All right, match point number 3. Both of these match points, their balls have just kind of sailed a little long in their putaways.
Such
great defense
and
by
Jessie
Catherine.
Irvine get their first PPA women's gold medal title and their first title against Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova.
What a great match
Let's hear a big round
was.
of applause for our gold medal.
Great fight by all 4 ladies. You got to hand it to Lucy and Simone for coming back, and Catherine and Jessie for taking them down twice, which doesn't happen often.
Yeah, we saw both sides digging deep. It couldn't get any closer to that. Congratulations to the silver medalist, Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim, and your gold medalist, Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parenteau. For Melissa McCurley and Leah Jensen.
Thanks, guys, for hanging out with us. It was a great weekend of
tournament.
pickleball.
I'm so excited to introduce our 2021 champions, Catherine Parenteau, Jessie Irvine. That was this most spectacular match I think I've seen all week. You had us on the edge of our seats. Walk us through how you're feeling right now.
Oh, I feel unbelievable. I got so nervous. I think we both got pretty nervous, and we had to go for it. So we were happy to get the W for sure by the end of the day.
All right, talk about the partnership, how you felt out there, share your emotions.
Oh, I felt great. I love playing with Catherine. She's so much fun to play with. You know, I get really intense, but she's always smiling, so it makes me feel like everything's okay, 1 point at a time, Jessie, it's all good. So I love that because I get really intense sometimes. So it's nice to have that balance.
All right, and what were the keys?
I think we just never gave up. We kept fighting. I think we were down by a lot in the in the game up to 15, and we just kept fighting, tried to put one more ball in the court, and yeah.
Unbelievable heart, ladies. You guys were incredible. Everyone here was on the edge of their seats. Congratulations again, and we hope to see you win again at the next one. That is all from us here. Jordan, we're going to take it back to you.
All right, thank you, Hannah. Again, I'm Jordan Maynard, and this has been the PPA Rocky Mountain Championships. this will be the last PPA stop until the Orlando Cup, September 9th through the 12th at the USTA National Campus in Orlando, Florida. If you guys can't make it, make sure you tune into our YouTube and Facebook, as well as the Tennis Channel, plus ESPN. It'll be the first time that pickleball has been streamed on the Tennis Channel. So make sure you guys tune in, and we'll see you guys later.